I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
BoxingVoice.com.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
I must be the greatest.
Let's get that done.
I've been here before and I know what it takes. It's hard work, dedication. BoxingVoice.com. Mayweather is he's the best.
Win, lose, or draw, we coming to fight. Can't nobody take that away from us. We're coming to fight.
They do what they can, I do what I want.
When you look at how he throws that left hook, it starts out really low. We're going to see what kind of character he has.
And the lefts and rights by Maidana. And it's all Marcos Maidana here. A lot of those punches off his shoulder. I think anybody out there listening or key, anybody, you think that that's a dangerous deal to make. I think it's a perfect deal to make.
BoxingVoice.com.
15 minutes. Can you be strong for 15 minutes? Can you? Listen, the concentration's leaving a little bit. Pick it up. Pick it up!
Some things about we got to deal with his body shots. I don't think you want to be that close to us. He's talking about letting the left hook go, then you're going to take the left hook. Let's get that done.
Look, the fire's coming. Are you ready for the fire? Look, we're firemen. Okay. We are firemen! The heat doesn't bother us. We live in the heat. We train in the heat.
BoxingVoice.com.
Let's get that done.
Danny, how much of the difference is it for you at this weight?
You lost weight, man.
Yeah, I'm working out. I lost like 35 everybody is a threat.
Puerto Rico. Miguel
BoxingVoice.com.
We're not going to do that. We're going to take this fight against Keith. We're going to get less than you, Keith, but we're going to get more the second time. So go ahead and make it 2 times.
BoxingVoice.com. My job is to focus on boxing and going out there and being the best that I can be.
All right, you men receive my instructions. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my command. I want you to touch gloves now, man. You're boxing at the bell. Let's go.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Come Saturday, I think somebody's going to get stalked. We don't know who, but, I'm pretty confident in myself. And we're ready.
BoxingVoice.com.
I must be the greatest.
BoxingVoice.com.
I shook up the world.
BoxingVoice.com.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
I must be the greatest.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? And welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We have a lot to discuss. We're going to be talking Keyshawn Davis, Haney fight, or Crockett pivot, business move, or ducking the dream fight. You like how I did that, right? Devin the Dream, Haney, dream fight. You like how I did that? Listen, man, Keyshawn Davis reminded the world why he's the businessman after dismantling Jamaine Ortiz. Now, keep in mind that he changed his name from the businessman to the amazing, and amazing is what he looked last Saturday when he got the stoppage over Jamaine Ortiz in what was a 12-round clinic but then in the last minute, few seconds, 15 left on the clock, got the stoppage by body shot. Post-fight, Davis went for screaming Devin Haney's name. And now it seems like he's checking the currency exchange rate for a trip to see Lewis Crocker in the UK instead of a fight with Devin the Dream Haney. This would be an all-out American affair. A U.S. former Olympian silver medalist versus the American Dream himself. Now, what's going to happen with this matchup, I don't know. Keyshawn was on the Ocho Cinco and Shay or Uncle Shay, Shannon Sharp, one of those three names, show. And, he had some things to say on that episode. And we have a clip of that on X that we're going to go ahead and play so you can just see the pivot of Keyshawn.
Me right now, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm gonna be real with both of y'all. I'm in a position to where, like, I can stay at 140 and I can just go crazy at 140. I don't have to go up to 147 to fight none of them fighters.
Right.
I'm making the decision to go up to be great. You know what I'm saying? And as long as that respect level is there, as long as that is worth my time moving up to fight Devin Haney, then I'm going to fight him. If it's not worth my time, Keyshawn is going to make the right business decision so I can get in that position again so they will respect my name. You know what I'm saying? There's another champion out there. His name is Lewis Crocker. He's a 147-pound champion. Me and Eddie Hearns already been talking about him before Devin Haney even surfaced the platform. You know what I'm saying? And he's from the UK. So I would love to go to the UK and fight Lewis Crocker as well before I fight Devin Haney. But 3 fights is what I want to fight this year. So once I fight Lewis Crocker, my first 147, yes.
Woo.
My first 147-pound fight, Lewis Crocker, then of course I'll go fight Devin Haney right after.
So that's Keyshawn Davis given his trajectory and how he would like his career to play out for 2026. He already got 1 fight this year, so it is quite possible that he can get 3 fights. So it is still possible that he can fight Devin Haney if he beats Lewis Crocker sometime in June, then fights Haney sometime in the winter. And listen, it's easy to rush and start calling people names, specifically Duck, but that's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that no matter how much he changes his name to The Amazing, no matter how much his in-ring performance lives up to his new name, The Amazing, he still is Keyshawn the businessman. And because of that, I hear I'm going to get a belt so I can even out the playing field, so I can ensure a better purse, so I can make sure I get respected. You heard him talk about respect. Respect is in the form of dollars and cents. He's not looking for Devin and Bill's respect. He's looking for what they perceive as what he's worth. So he's asking for respect for his worth. And he believes, which anybody that's been watching boxing for a while agrees with, if he gets a belt, then it's a little bit easier to negotiate. You're not coming from such a B-side position. If he takes a fight right now with Devin Haney, he's moving up an entire division, and he doesn't really bring anything to the table outside of his namesake. Devin is given the opportunity. If he fights Lewis Crocker and he beats him, now he and Devin are in a conversation for a unification. It's not necessarily 50-50 because of all that Devin's already done in his career, but it's certainly 50-50 from a standpoint of you bring a belt to the table, I bring a belt to the table. Devin, obviously the more popular fighter, the fighter previously on pay-per-view, the fighter that's previously, sold more tickets than the two. So there still will be some negotiations to be had. But in Keyshawn's eyes, it's better to go that route. Now, let's be clear that Keyshawn has also changed managers. So he used to could talk for himself because obviously his mom was his manager, and he made it clear his mom wasn't really a manager. They were doing things on their own, on the fly. So now he's with James Prince. So what he wants, has to align with what his manager wants as well. But there's a lot of belief in Keyshawn Davis, so, I don't see the management holding him back from any big fights. But this situation reminds me of Jeff Horn. I wonder if any of my hardcores, were getting the feeling of Jeff Horn. It's funny because we're in the welterweight division. Jeff Horn was a welterweight. The minute he won a title over Manny Pacquiao, all the wolves and lions came out to call out his name. Everybody wanted a piece of Jeff Horn. They all seen it as a lick, an easy fight. Even Keyshawn in the interview with Ocho Cinco and Shay says, the only guy there that doesn't belong is Crocker, so I'm going to go take that belt. I'm going to go take that belt because he doesn't belong, right? He's in my way, He named all the other champions, but said Crocker's in his way. And listen, Devin is still young. Keyshawn is still young. I've been doing this so long, I would have rushed to, he's ducking. Why? Because he called him out immediately. So he's ducking and he's clout chasing. But listen, man, this sport, as Round One loves to say, and we've heard plenty times before, this sport has always been a business. He likes to say it's a business disguised as a sport. It's always been a business. And business became more important post the Mayweather era. He showed guys there is truly an opportunity to become a multimillionaire and to, get tremendous amounts of exposure. So we'll see what happens, but the 140-pound debut of Keyshawn Davis, it wasn't just the win, it was a burial, man. He buried Jamaine Ortiz. Keyshawn definitely sent a message by finishing Jamaine Ortiz, something that Vasil Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez could not do. He was known as a man who simply doesn't get stopped, but with a clinical body shot in about 15 seconds left in the last round, Keyshawn made a statement. He looked bigger. He looked sharper. According to his interview with Shay, he's spiritually aligned, which is always a good thing, and he's been locked in and will continue to be that way. It would have been good to see him, be, I guess, receiving some of the influence. And who's to say he's not, right? Because, again, it is a business move that makes sense. But so he could be receiving some of the influence from the Shakurs and the Crawfords on the business side. But I was hoping he would receive some of the influence from the Shakurs and the Crawfords on the challenging side, right? Shakur moved up one fight fought Tio. Terrence moved up 1 fight, fought Canelo. Keyshawn moves up 1 fight, fights Devin. It could have been that way. It could have been that way. Now, this is what Keyshawn posted on his social media. And we'll see, can we decipher this?
Promise. You're the promoter.
Well, I got your, listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. So look, handle that business, okay?
Not Jamaine, now what we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jamaine.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got your, listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
Now, the reason I'm showing this is because it's very strategic post by Keyshawn, because it says 2026 we doing this. So again, he put stand on your word to Bill, and he's not truly standing on his. He called Devin out, that again, some can argue was for clout, because now you want that to be your last fight of 2026. So, you know, you got that.
All right, just stand on it. So look, handle that business, okay?
Because one would have to assume, he's like, what you mean what we going to do, Bill says? We're going to do the same thing we've been DMing about. And he's like, all right, well, go handle your business, because this interview that that Keyshawn posted is pre-fight, but he posted it post-fight. So he's showing that they had a conversation before the knockout. So his words are stand on your word. But again, your post-fight interview was you want Devin Haney next. In this interview, you're saying 2026, which aligns with your Nightcap interview of having Devin be the last fight, which again, I'm okay with. There's no rush. There's no rush. And for Crocker, he, like I said, is being looked at as a lick. Davis is eyeing Crocker, who's the 147-pound champ. He won that belt vacant. You know? And just like Devin, if you beat Crocker, you become a global star. Not that Crocker is this big fighter, but again, you're fighting internationally. You're introducing yourself into multiple markets. For Keyshawn, he can get to do the same with a win over Crocker, you know, become a global star, get some more seasoning, like we spoke about earlier on a previous show, get some more seasoning, get some more experience under his belt. And let's be real, it's an easier entry point into the welterweight division rather than jumping into the deep end with Devin Haney, who's got a plethora of experience. It sets up a 2026 roadmap. 3 fights, you fought Jamaine. Second fight, you fight Crocker first. Then the big money fight with Haney, a showdown. And if you can't negotiate with Haney, he mentioned Rolando Rodriguez, which he meant Romero, Rolly. So, you know, again, he's being a businessman. He's not trying to just say, I want Devin, that's all I want. He made it clear there's other welterweight champions out there. And let's be real, a fight with him and Rolly is a good fight. But it's a race to Crocker. And again, it reminds me of the Jeff Horn situation. Let's see now who beats Crocker and if they turn into the new generation's Bud Crawford, right? Remember, Jeff Horn won the belt from Pacquiao. Crawford won the belt from Jeff Horn. And all those welterweights that wanted to fight Jeff Horn all of a sudden stopped wanting or having interest in that WBO belt. So essentially, it's the strategy versus that duck narrative. The businessman in Keyshawn takes the Crocker route that offers a world title with less stylistic risk. He's not the puzzle of Devin Haney. He doesn't have the experience of Devin Haney. Crocker isn't as experienced as a world champion compared to Haney. The legacy is with Haney, the final boss. So again, if you go the Crocker route, Haney still will be there as the biggest fight in the welterweight division, having taken the number one spot from the number one welterweight in the division, Brian Norman. So my verdict, it's not fear, it's leverage. It's not ducking, it's positioning. He's entering a Haney negotiation as an IBF welterweight champ if he can beat Lewis Crocker. It changes the purse splits. It changes the conversation entirely. And again, having done this for years, a younger me would have rushed to say, Keyshawn is ducking Devin. But we've seen this before. Guys want to be on an even playing field. Even Mayweather made that term popular. Let's talk about that late round magic. Was that 12th round TKO assigned to Davis, Keyshawn that is, not to be confused with any others, or rather, should I say, has elite power and elite conditioning, because that knockout power carried to the 12th round, to the final 15 seconds. The respect tax. Let's get your thoughts on Davis mentioning the respect. What's your thoughts of what he meant of respect? Remember that for me, it's code for Haney's team not lowballing him. You know, when you say show, as long as the respect is there, is that check right? Don't lowball me, Team Haney. The UK invasion, everybody wants a piece of Lewis Crocker. Devin wanted some of Lewis Crocker. Eddie said he couldn't afford it. Can Eddie afford to make a Keyshawn fight versus Lewis Crocker? We heard the rumors that Keyshawn wanted $2 million and Hitchens wanted $3 million to fight each other. What will Keyshawn want to fight Lewis Crocker in the UK? And does a fight with Lewis Crocker in the UK do more for Davis's brand than a Vegas co-main slot? Right? What if they put this fight on a Riyadh card in Vegas? Should he go to the UK and do his own main event in the UK? Normal Matchroom, DAZN card? Or put this on the undercard of a Riyadh season card? Riyadh, should we say Riyadh 7 maybe? We passed 6. The style trap. We all know Haney is a master technician with an amazing jab. Is Davis trying to gain a little more muscle by having more than one fight at 47? Get a little man strength before testing those Devin Haney waters after watching that right hand put down the number one welterweight. These are some of the talking points. This is what we're talking about. We got a community poll on X and on YouTube and on our live show right here, asking a few questions. Come on over, make a vote, participate. Don't forget, you can also answer the question of the week and be entered into an absolutely free raffle to win a Fight Camp Connect package plus a bonus set of white leather gloves just by simply answering the TBV Fight Camp collaboration weekly question. This is week 3 now. And if you answer these questions correctly, you'll get an opportunity to win the Fight Camp Connect package on the left with the added bonus of the white Fight Camp gloves as well. Don't forget, if you want to make any purchases on the Fight Camp website, whether that's punch trackers, wraps, subscriptions, apparel, use the code TBV and receive, actually TBV10, and receive 10% off any Fight Camp gear, equipment, or apparel. Once again, absolutely free to join this raffle. Entry just requires you to answer the weekly question. That question is now pinned on our YouTube chat. Simple boxing question: which legendary trainer is credited with polarizing the peekaboo style, and which heavyweight made it famous worldwide? This question will be the weekly question until Sunday. Final show on Sunday. Then Monday, we switch it up to the last question, and we will be announcing a winner. On our YouTube community page, we have that poll question for you. Let's get some engagement. We have Keyshawn Davis called out Haney post-fight Ortiz KO, then eyed Lewis Crocker. What's really going on? 7% of the votes say business decision, purse, respect. 29% of the votes say avoiding, ducking Haney. 46% of the votes wants belt first for a better purse. 18% of the votes, nah. Haney fight still his #1 goal. We shall see. We shall see. Also, on our X, we have a similar poll, slightly different. Is Keyshawn Davis playing it too safe by eyeing Crocker instead of the Haney fight? Right now, 100% of the votes are playing it safe. He took the safe play in the Crocker fight. Again, similar to the perception of Jeff Horn when he won that WBO belt all those years ago. But Discord is available if you are looking to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic. X Space is also available. If you're listening on X, go ahead and give us a retweet, repost, or a quote retweet, and I will do the same. I will retweet you. You know, you help me, I help you. Phone lines are open, looking for your thoughts on today's topic. Keyshawn Davis, Haney fight or Crocker pivot? Business move or ducking the dream fight? Rich O, first caller of the day. What it do?
Yo, top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. Make sure I hit that like button, repost and reshare and all that good stuff. Man, as far as this Keyshawn shit, I think he made the right decision. I think it was actually smart to call out Devin Haney name just to get the buzz going for the fight. And then, hey, you pivot. Hey, let me go get a belt first, get my clout up, and then we could meet up where at the top. But man, what if Devin get that Crocker fight? Like, man, what fight, nigga? And he get that unification. But you know, that's just a what if scenario. But I gotta ask you, that's like, what would you classify Keyshawn as? Like, you know, there's 3 types of fighters. You got the hybrid, you got the slick fighter, and you got the pressure fighter. What do you classify Keyshawn as? I think he's a hybrid.
I mean, he's a boxer puncher.
Yeah, boxer puncher. Yeah, I think he's like that. I think he's like the closest thing to Terrence Crawford. Like, that's just my opinion. I think he gonna carry. I think this, if we get that Keyshawn versus Devin Haney, I think that's the closest thing we gonna get to Bud versus Floyd. I think that's the closest thing we could ever get to that, like on a professional level type shit. But man, Keyshawn, he trying to get his clout up, man. He trying to get his clout up, and I appreciate him. Like, but yo, shout out to you, Ness, for put me on that Tubi, dog. Like, I forgot to mention that in my last call. I didn't know Tubi had top ranking in DAZN like that. You feel me? If you don't want to pay for the DAZN package, you got the DAZN channel on the Tubi. You can watch all the fights for free.
I mean, not live though. Like you got to watch whatever they play.
Yeah, whatever they play. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, but they playing they running boxing.
Yeah,
that's
for
tough
sure.
to
They
get,
running their older fights, probably like last year's fights or something.
I was just watching last night. I was watching Tiafimo versus Loma. Like, I'm like, yo, look at this. It's a good little fight right here.
Yeah.
But that's a good joint. I like Tubi, man. I gotta tap into Tubi. That shit free. You know what I mean? You gotta pay for shit. They got commercials. Good joint right there. But yeah, man. Hopefully he get that fight with Crocker, man. Like, is he with Top Rank, Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with James Prince.
Yeah, Jay Prince, right? Damn. Yeah, so what you think that fight could be made with Crocker? If being that he with DAZN and whatnot?
I mean, he's cheaper. Well, that's the thing. Keyshawn's not with DAZN, but
no,
Crocker's with DAZN and with Matchroom. So Top Rank doesn't have a network. So yeah, Eddie could try and get it done, but it's got to be a long play for Eddie. Like, oh, I'm gonna sign you type shit.
Yeah, what's in it for me? Yeah,
why am I giving you my world champion just to be nice to you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That don't make any sense. So he is with Top Rank, and until he's out of that Top Rank, I don't think he's going to get a Crocker fight. I don't see why that's easy unless, again, what Eddie said. If Turkey finances it, what could he do?
Yeah,
he's not going to stop. He's not going to stop his fighter from making the most money he's ever made via Turkey. But, he's not about to pay Keyshawn a whole bunch of millions to beat on his champion when he could just keep his champion and have him do a hometown defense. Eddie already want this dude to fight like Conor Walker or some shit rematch.
Sheesh. Eddie said that?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's bro. What's wrong with Eddie, bro? He trying to hold on to them. Crocker from the UK?
Well, Crocker's from the UK. Well, he gotta talk like that too, because if not, then Crocker looks desperate that he needs to take whatever's out there. But right now, Crocker looks like a man with options. He got Keyshawn wanting to fight. He got Devin wanting to fight. And that's just the beginning. We don't know who else is going to be interested.
If you want to get your guy paid, bro, I don't know what Eddie's thinking of. If you want to get your guy paid, you got to release him to the wolves. Like, he got to get paid, bro. You
could get him paid or you could cash him out. And that's what I'm saying. He could do his own fight in his hometown with Conor Walker and make a little bit of money, then get cashed out if that's the case. Then go lose your belt. At least get a hometown scrap.
Yeah.
Because he's already got that fight with Conor Walker. It was a 10-round decision. I'm sure they'll do it again. He could fight Patty Donovan. Well, actually, he fought Donovan twice already. But I'm saying these dudes love that shit. They'll fuck around and do a third fight with Patty Donovan.
Yeah, that's that UK shit. They gonna run that trilogy type shit. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I mean, Keyshawn, I guess he should just stay at 140. You gotta see what you could do, bro. Like, I guess he trying to put his name in that bingo box. He trying to get that relevancy. He trying to get that clout. But I don't think he ducking Dev. I think he called out
it's
Dev.
working. It's working. My man got on Shay with the call out and then hit the pivot.
Yeah, he definitely making his rounds media wise. Like, people love knockouts, man. So hopefully these fights could be easy to be made because his style, Keyshawn not no slick. He's slick, but he engages. So hopefully they can make them fights happen, man. Like, I like Keyshawn. I think he's the closest thing to Bud, like I said. Exciting fighter. You know what I mean? And I think he probably could beat Dev, honestly. I don't know. I think he could beat Dev. And I'm a Devin Haney fan. I think he could beat Dev. But, we going to have to see about that, though, man. That's my call, though. I'm going to call back and send that counter, man. You know what I mean? Shout out TVV. Shout out you, Ness. You know what I mean? Keep doing your fucking thing.
All right. Shout out to King David Garcia, Puerto Rican fighter out of Arizona, is now training with Mark Farrat at Pro Box. I like it. Relocated. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces available. Chat in Canada. What it do? While we wait for Chad to connect, smash that thumbs up.
You got me?
We got you.
Yes. Okay, Ness, how are you, man? And TBV community. I feel like we're however many days past the fight, and people still have a lot, or all the fans are still very highly motivated to talk about what happened and the fighter. It's really great. Good discussions being had, you know? And I don't think it matters about agreeing or disagreeing. Just getting boxing fans talking about the right things is always a good look. As far as, I mean, I don't know, Ness, am I wrong here? Like, I just think Shakur and Keyshawn, I mean, you could say Keyshawn, he was a little inactive, he had some time out, but they both look like they're firing on all pistons here. We're both running hot. Shouldn't that be the fight we want? I mean, I know we probably won't get it for a number of reasons, but isn't that the obvious fight? I mean, who else? Everyone said no to Shakur, and then there's a bunch of people that we might want to see them fight. But let's say, for example, Pitbull. I've heard a lot of people say they want the Pitbull Shakur fight. I'm not like opposed
Me right
to
now,
it.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm be real.
My
What
bad.
was that? Was that you?
No, that was
okay.
a Keyshawn video. Played itself again.
So, but yeah, like, I think that fight would be good in the sense that you'd have, you know, Pitbull's going to just keep coming and do everything he can to try and win, right? Even though I think most people don't believe that Pitbull will defeat Shakur, at least not right now. I think Keyshawn's the greatest hope if we're looking, and he's still young and new enough as a pro to have that that level of energy where he's like, yes, I'm gonna do it. I think that would be one of the biggest parts of the recipe to defeat Shakur. Like, you got to believe you can do it. I don't think a lot of guys truly believe that they can beat him at this point. I feel like Keyshawn is maybe one of the few. And just all around, I think he's a great fighter. And I think he's a good champ. He'd make a good champion, you know? It's just like what happened last time. We got to forgive him and hope that we stay on the, professional path. But what do you think, though? That's like, do you think that Key can do it?
The Key can what? Beat Crocker?
No, Shakur. I'm talking about Shakur, not beat him. I mean, that fight, like, how likely is it that we would get a Keyshawn and Shakur fight, even like in the near future?
Wow, you want that too, huh? I don't think it's likely.
Why not? Why not? Why don't you like it?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not, like, I don't need to break up that friendship. There's plenty of fights out there for both of those guys. We don't, like, why does Keyshawn get to cut the line over Tank and T.O. rematch and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? All those guys were before Keyshawn. Shit, even Shushu and Shakur have beef. Shakur and Robisi have beef. Like, how does Keyshawn get to cut the line? Just because you guys want the taboo. You want to break up a friendship. There's nothing intriguing about that fight other than the fact that they're friends and you want to break up the friendship.
No, come on, Ness. First of all,
what does Keyshawn what has Keyshawn done to tell you he's the guy to beat Shakur?
Well, I think how he handled Jamaine Ortiz, and I know people will probably say that Ortiz, just not as good as Shakur, blah blah blah. But how he
But it's not.
Sorry, how he handled him, how he looked in different moments. It just, and overall, if you combine, say you take out the inactivity and put this fight 5 months after the last one, I mean, I just feel like he's running hot. And that's going to be a big part of it
what
too.
did he do that tells you he can beat Shakur outside of running hot?
Mostly, he's very confident with his feet once he's within range. If you look at slow-mo, some guys have put slow-mo of that last little bit he put on. I think he was up against the ropes against Ortiz, and where he was able to land that body shot. I mean, look at his positioning in that clip against a guy who supposedly is, a really good favorite when it comes to feet. He's got great feet, Jamaine Ortiz. And, Davis was showing examples of that through the fight. I also think that once he's in range, he's unafraid to just move forward and attack. He's not worried about waiting to counter all the time.
I got to get to these other callers, Chad, but
right, thanks, Ness. Thanks, man.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I think that we just like the taboo. And because, we know that they don't want to allegedly fight, we want to see, can we get them to fight? And that's the intrigue. It's not the actual fight. I haven't seen anything that Keyshawn hasn't shown me he's faster than Shakur. He hasn't shown me he got better timing than Shakur. The only thing that's visible is that he got more power than Shakur. General Camino, what up?
You can hear me?
I hear you.
I was going to say, I'd say you wrong about that. I think the Shakur Keyshawn fight is coming. It's probably about 5 to 6 years away. I'd only say that because ain't going to be nobody left for them to fight in a couple years.
Of course there is. Keyshawn is already willing to move to 47 without catch weight, and Shakur can't. So Shakur got all of 140 and 35 to fight without having to fuck with his boy.
There ain't going to be high-level competition left that can get you that big payday in the next couple years the way they fighting. You got to understand, what he did this weekend, that wasn't a win. Like, oh, we just beat Jamaine. That was bully ball. He bullied that man in that ring this weekend. And I don't think it's going to be a lot of fighters that's going to want to fight him. So they're going to have to fight in the next couple years. You hear Frank calling Keyshawn name now? I don't think Frank want to fight Keyshawn no more. That ain't a thing.
Frank got to fight. Frank got to fight. That's signed. So why would he clout chase?
It's not about clout chasing. It's about keeping your name in the air.
Bro, his name in the air with an active fight.
With an active fight that we not really worried about like that. He could have definitely spoke up after the Keyshawn fight. Like, once I finish my work, we could get to that. Come on, Ness. You know fighters could talk.
Nah,
they be
man.
talking.
Y'all chasing, man. Y'all on the Keyshawn high right now. That shit crazy.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say we on the Keyshawn high. I think we all recognize what we saw this weekend. A lot of us fans felt like that was a dismantling of another man. He went in there.
We gonna see, man. Frank Martin got a common opponent. Let's not forget that was a difficult fight for Keyshawn. Let's see what Martin do before we start talking about Martin don't want it.
Okay, so then look at it like this. There were common opponents this weekend. Jermaine fought T.O. fought Shakur. Jermaine fought Keyshawn. So it's a lot of arrows and directions, common opponent things we could do. But I think what most fans got from this weekend is that Shakur and Keyshawn are some pretty high-level fighters. So I think when you have two high-level fighters that are around the same weight, people are going to ask for them to fight. We got people jumping up 2-3 weight classes to fight. So people that's around the same weight class, we shouldn't want them to fight because they said they friends. Yo, we're fans, bro. We don't care about that.
Yeah, because I gave you yesterday, I gave you 11 names, if not 10, for Shakur to fight that didn't include Keyshawn. And we can do the same for Keyshawn today easily, bro. Like, there's no need. You guys just want what you can't have.
You don't speak for every fan, and you don't speak for every fan in the world, and you don't speak for those
I'm not
fighters.
trying to speak for them. I'm just trying to speak logically. And logically, we gave you 10 to 11 names that Shakur could fight that didn't. The neither name was Keyshawn or Davis.
Yo, and you know what happens after all of that? We still want to see Keyshawn and Shakur get in the ring at some point
I don't know,
because they're
man.
two high
Remember,
level
bro,
fighters.
2 fights a year, 10 opponents for Shakur. He don't ever gotta fight. He don't ever gotta fight Keyshawn, bro.
They don't have to, but that don't mean we not gonna want it. And
So
that
you
don't mean
want
we're
it. So you
wrong.
want it. Let's hear you say
I
you
do
want
want
it.
it.
Okay,
I
and
do
what
want it.
is it about Keyshawn? Same fucking question. What is it about Keyshawn that tells you he's gonna beat Shakur? Because again, outside of the fact that you want to see two friends fight, tell me what is it Keyshawn gonna do that's gonna beat Shakur?
The speed, the
He
power.
ain't faster than
He's
fucking
supposed to-
Shakur.
Hold on, Ness. How do you know he's not faster
Bro,
than
because
Shakur?
we can
Explain me
see.
why.
We
No,
can
no, no, no.
see.
No, that's your perspective. That
Oh
don't speak
man.
for the fact.
All
Come
right,
on now.
so wait. So let me get this straight. To be clear, I can see that Shakur's faster, but you can't. But you can see that Keyshawn is faster.
No. I'm saying they're close in speed. I can't tell you who's faster, Ness.
Well, you said
I don't
the
have that
speed. You
technology.
said the speed.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'll speak to. I feel like they're close enough in speed to where it could be a competitive fight. I feel like they're very close in athleticism. It can be a competitive fight. A lot of the questions you're trying to ask me right now, I don't have a definitive answer. I can't tell you specifically if he's fat. Like, come on, Ness. You know who? You know when we figure that out when they get in the ring and start punching each other. That's when we
Yeah,
know
but that's
who's
the
really
thing.
faster.
Motherfuckers wanted to see Matias versus Tio because of what he does.
Yeah.
There's a reason. Like you not giving any reason. But hey, listen, that was the bell.
I
Let me
just
get to
told
some
you.
other.
It's the speed. He's quick. The power. Like, come on now. You
Alright.
not hearing that now?
Yeah, I'm
You didn't
not.
see power this weekend?
I'm not hearing it because when you say it's the speed, I'm like, bro, is he not looking at Shakur? Shakur's a combination of speed and timing, which is deadly. But I gotta go. It's deadly. He don't got one. He got them both. That's why he could step back and counter you with the same goddamn jab. Alex Vega, what up?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, man. Pretty good topic. Yeah. Didn't expect this one, but it's still good. A lot to say, as you can see already. People calling in with, I guess, perspectives that you don't agree with, which makes for good discussion. I think it is an interesting discussion about we want to see it and why do we believe Keyshawn could be the man to beat Shakur. But I don't really want to talk about that right now. I want to focus on the actual topic specifically. And I mean, I'm not surprised. This is what fighters do. They use someone else's name for clout to get attention. And then as soon as after the fight, now the plan's a little bit different. We're not just hearing this when it comes to Keyshawn. We're hearing that also when it comes to another guy connected, Eddie Hearn, master promoter. I think he really is verbally the best storyteller in promotions within combat sports. He really is. Man, if you ever had the opportunity to speak with him, you'll see just how engaging, how and just man, he can make you believe anything. He is. They call him a used car salesman. Nah, man, this guy here, he's just an elite salesman of anything. He can sell you a fucking pen and tell you why paper makes the brand to go. But uh, but yeah, man, it's not shocking. And listen, especially when it comes to Mr. Devin Haney. I mean, we hear it all. We've been hearing top guys talk about rehydration clauses. Now I need, now, hey, let me acclimate. Let me get a title first. Let me put this ostarine in my blood system. It's always something. And that's why you guys need to stop crapping on Devin Haney and start celebrating him. Because honestly, it's the best slogan in boxing. They say everything but let's fight. Consistent. How many more examples do you have to see when it comes to Devin Haney? Say you don't like his style, but you got to respect his skills. And you know why you should? Because every damn boxer, manager, and promoter does. They don't want to lose to this guy. They don't want to get in the ring unless it's going to be a mega payday. And you know why it's not a mega payday? Because you guys just want to hate and give these guys excuses. Guys like Connor Benton. Perfect example. Said, "Oh, he's boring," but yet Brian Norman, he looked like he was in a whirlwind and they didn't know what to do. All right, we seen Ryan Garcia have to fucking cheat and refuses to admit it. Then we have Shakur and Keyshawn basically coming up with reasons or excuses. I guess it counts, depends on perspective, on why they need certain things to go ahead and fight Devin Haney. Celebrate the man, because you're going to miss him when he's gone. Honestly, I think you guys missed out on Floyd Mayweather, and now you guys wish we still had him or someone like him. And Devin Haney, he may not be Floyd Mayweather, but damn, he might be the closest thing, honestly. People saying Shakur, but Devin Haney has been making history, been taking on top challenges, and you motherfuckers don't appreciate it. Shout out Devin Haney. I would love to see him fight Keyshawn, but I don't mind him doing what he's saying now. Getting a belt, proving he can beat a top 147 pounder, and getting a belt and making the belts matter, because it matters who you beat and who has the belt. Never forget that. It's not the belt that makes it so special. It's about who has it and who you beat for it. So obviously, if Keyshawn has a belt and Devin Haney have a belt, then obviously they'll be unified if they win and be the IBF and WBO, which would be the top. Being unified should make you the top guy at the weight class. Shout out Xander Zayas, Puerto Rican boxing #1, Shakur. He might be next in one of these divisions, 135, 140. But I want to say this with Keyshawn. I think the boxing world should really be focused on that February 21st card, because at 140, we got a lot of action. And depending who wins, how they win, I think is going to help determine how Keyshawn and Shakur move. Do not forget, you got Frank Martin versus Nair Albright. Both guys connected to Keyshawn Davis. The winner of that, let's say Frank Martin comes up with another spectacular knockout, Nair Albright comes with another upset win. People are going to be clamoring for Keyshawn to fight that guy. And I don't know about you, but I would love to see it. I'm not a big build-up guy, but there's been some good build-up with either of those fighters. Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Iroka. I think Gary Antoine got the style to beat Shakur with the mixture of skills and athleticism. And then,
It
of
may
course,
feel
Hitchens
like it's your
versus
time,
Duarte.
but it's
Would
not your
like to
time.
see either of you guys fight him. So February 21st, big card. Tune in and stop stealing, man. Appreciate the time.
Cliff, counter. My bad, champ. I seen it late.
Nah, it was perfect timing though, cause my daughter come running downstairs like out of the blue, and then she just left for school. So perfect. Man, when I came late, right, and everybody was talking about Keyshawn and Shakur. But first, I'm gonna touch on Alex. Alex, we gonna find out who's the Floyd of the era when all the dust settles. Like it could be Shakur, it could be Devin, it could be somebody else. The last man standing will give you that. And I'm the caller that never agrees with Ness. It might be a couple of us, but a lot of y'all are scared to disagree with Ness. And I'm not, but I agree with him today. So that tells you that he's saying something right. Keyshawn and Shakur is y'all just want it for the same reasons Ness is saying. I'm not gonna repeat them. But the thing is when everybody knocks everybody off, like Devin and Shakur made a package when they was kids that they would see each other when it was nobody left, and Shakur reneged first chance he got. But that's probably the pack him and Keyshawn have, or if they say they won't fight at all, we don't need to call for it until everyone's knocked off. Who's to say they're gonna make it through the gauntlet? But right now, is Keyshawn hasn't proven it. So what the fuck will we worry about that right now? Keyshawn, I mean, I'm gonna steal your analogy too, Nuts. Keyshawn is like your mom seasoning the food, and that's what Top Rank did with him. And now Jermaine, it was like your mother putting it in the refrigerator. So he's ready though to fight champions. So let him get at some champions because he's been handled perfectly, and he passed all his tests with flying colors. So now he's ready for whomever is a champion. If you ask me, he could fight many of them. If he wants to fight Devin, I approve. He's ready. For all of that. And I think Keyshawn really wants his biggest payday. If he could get Crocker or if he could get Devin, I think it determines I think he'll take Crocker for like 7 million. This is I don't know about the numbers being perfect, but just peep the example. I think he'll take Crocker for 7 million instead of Devin for 10 because he thinks he could beat Crocker, and then he will double back and get Devin for the total of 17 million instead of jumping out the window and fighting Devin and possibly losing and devaluing himself. Why not get a belt? And if somebody will give you good money for a Crocker fight, as I think he insinuated that if they talking right, he will entertain it. If he gets paid for Crocker, I think he will go Crocker over Devin if the money is in a similar league, and then double back for Devin. But I'm supporting whoever he fights, especially if it's a champion. That's my call.
All right. Appreciate you. Great call. We got Respect 90210. My man, you always make me smile with that because I ain't going to front. I used to watch 90210, man. He says, better resume.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What the fuck did you mean to put here? What in the hell is DBENV or D Haney and Shakur Stevenson B Fight of the Year? Who the hell is... Oh, maybe he meant to write Debo and spell checked it. No, because that can't be Debo. He said better resume. DB. I'm like, David Benavidez? No, can't be that. I don't know what you meant, 90210. That autocorrect fucked you up. First and 15th, $2. Just clout chasing, duck talk, chasing weak champs. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Crocker versus Pato, purse bid today. That is next. So no Crocker fight available just yet. He's going to have to keep that belt if he beats Pato. But guess what? Devin had already conversations about fighting Pato in Australia. If he could win again, now that he's with No Limit loves to do fights in Australia, unlike Matchroom's Edward Hearn. So you never know. You might see Devin go to Australia for the Pato fight if he could beat Crocker. We got Mr. Wagner, right? $10. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Ness, why would Crocker risk fighting Keyshawn instead of fighting Devin? Am I missing something? I would rather lose to Devin than to make no money with Key. He would make way more with Devin. So, I mean, I just look at it like Eddie will convince him that, yes, you can make more money with Devin if Turkey is paying for it. But me, I can't afford to give you only but so much because I got to pay Devin all that he wants just to get you the opportunity. So it's one of those opportunities where you getting paid less than you should to get the opportunity because now you're in the driver's seat. With Keyshawn, there's a little more money, right? Like, Keyshawn doesn't cost what Devin costs, so there's more money to play with. Maybe you can give your champion. Look, for Crocker, either of those fights, I think him and his family are like, bro, you're going to get $1 million regardless. But who gives a fuck who's paying you? You never got $1 million. It's time to make $1 million. You know what I'm saying? He just won the belt in a domestic fucking rematch with Patty Donovan. He's never in his life made $1 million. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he's only going to take a one flat million. I'm just saying he's never made $1 million. Any fight, Keyshawn, Devin, it puts him in the big leagues. It puts him in the big leagues, you know. And I'm sure they're going to do what's best for them, but those are both $1 million fights. Those are both $1 million fights for a champion. Look at Brian Norman. He got 1.2, you know, to fight Jin Sasaki. We got Jonathan Sims, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $5. If I'm Devin Haney Promotions, then the only 2 boxing glove emojis I want are WBA and IBF. I'd take Davis' future from him at 147. You're not coming to the Mesa with no belt unless you get that WBC. I'm going to read that again. I'm not really getting what route he's going. If I'm Devin Haney Promotions, then the only two I want are the WBA and the IBF. I'd take Davis' future from him at 47. So who's the IBF? IBF is Crocker. WBA is Rowley. You're not coming to the Mesa with no belt unless you get that. So he's saying go get. He's saying okay. He's saying make Keyshawn fight now because then that's gonna look like you scared of Keyshawn if you making him fight Ryan. Ryan Barrios winner. If that's what I'm understanding by that super chat, you know. So we got Kenneth, $5, pound for pound number 2. People will ask for Key versus Kerr, but not Hitchens versus Kerr or Hitchens versus Tank. Y'all selective with friends fighting. Be realistic, and that's right. Y'all want taboo. And let me tell you, they got more, like you would get more support if you want Shakur versus Hitchens. They actually beefing. You get more support if you want Shakur versus Tank. They actually beefing. Friends that's beefing, you know what I'm saying? But you want friends that's getting along because you want to break the relationship. Faint season, $5. Y'all want to break that friendship up when Kerr was there for him in the mental home. Nasty work. For real. It's always like that, bro. People jealous of, you know, the camaraderie they have, that brotherhood they have. It's like, bro, I'm calling the dude my brother, my big bro. I'm telling you I look up to him, but you want me to fight him. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all got to look in the mirror, bro. Where my man Michael at? Speaking of Michael, yo, they making a Michael Jackson movie. Have y'all seen the trailer? Mama said, Michael son. I know y'all young punks don't know nothing about Michael, man, but they going to make a good movie. It look like it might be a good movie, man. Tito La Voz, what up? Let me know if you seen that trailer, man. What you thinking?
What up, bro? I have not seen it, bro. Who's playing Mike?
No clue who that guy is, bro. No clue who that guy is.
Oh, man, I gotta check that out. I need to see that. I'm gonna be mad if it's like, and never mind. Anyway,
it doesn't look bad, but keep it moving. You good?
Yeah. I want to see the transition too, man. I want to see who plays the first mic and then the second mic. There's got to be 2 mics. Anyways, Keyshawn is finally talking to a manager, respectfully. I think this Lewis Crocker play is the play. It has to be, because if you go to Devin Haney without a belt, 14, 15 fights, right? You come in with your hand out. You asking to be taken advantage of. I mean, never mind a B side. He like the C side, you know? He got 0 leverage going up one weight division into that man's weight class, you know, asking for an opportunity to win the belt. And I think for the Haney camp, this is the play too. Going after Keyshawn, because you want to get him young, just like just like some people do. You want to get him young because the lack of experience there. I think at this point, Devin Haney put hands and hooves on him. Shout out to Treese. You know what I mean? But the better he gets, the better Keyshawn gets, I think the more dangerous he is to dethrone Haney, right? And I say this as a Haney fan. I'm a pragmatist. I'm a realist, man. So I can see the talent. You know, Keyshawn has this wild-looking style that's so precise. It's dangerous, man. You never know where the shot coming from. It almost seems like he knows where you're gonna be before you even know where you're gonna be. So I think the advantage that the Devin Haney camp has now is that lack of experience and the leverage they have over a beltless Keyshawn. You know, so shout out to Keyshawn for making the adjustments and getting a real manager. Again, I say this respectfully because no one's gonna look out for your best interest more than moms. But then again, you got to know how to play the game, because like round 1 says, man, this is a business disguised as a sport. You know, it's prize fighting. So someone's got to know how to make the moves, make the plays. And, you know, I'm not really interested in seeing Keyshawn fight Shakur because it's too young. Honestly, I don't care about the friendship, right? I'm a boxing fan. I want to see these skills go up against each other, but I think inevitably they will. I think they will. There's going to be nobody left if Keyshawn makes the right moves and Shakur keeps going the way he's going. There's going to be no one left at the end of the road except them two. They're going to come to a crossroads and they're going to have to make that decision. And I believe that fight, if it doesn't get messed with by other entities, is going to be a barn burner, man, a barn burner. And real quick, I want to dedicate this call to Jada Marbury. Lost her life on Friday to a stray bullet. 15 years old,
You
man.
may
Sad
feel like
thing.
it's your time,
Rest in peace, young queen.
but it's
That's
not
my
your
call.
time.
Hey, man, my condolences. We got a super chat via Zelle from Mac and Cheese. He says, oh, that's an old super chat via Zelle, my bad. But he does say that Jermaine Jackson's son is playing Michael in the Michael movie. And that's the name of it, Michael, not Michael Jackson. And it does say that Jafar Jackson is playing him. It looked decent, man. It looked decent, but it's looking like it's dropping on IMDb in the popularity score. So Nia Long's in it, man. For all you old school horn dogs, Nia Long's in it. You know what I'm saying? We got Sean.
How's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I agree with the first caller when he said that Keyshawn reminds him of Crawford. Yeah, I saw that too. Especially the spitefulness and his willingness to go to the body. I think he's got like 3 body shots stoppages in the last 2 fights or something like that. But I know he's been going to the body consistently, like what Crawford used to do. So yeah, he definitely reminds me of Crawford. And in regards to the topic, I was just thinking, like, I wonder how Crocker feels, because like he was deprived of the Haney fight, like, yeah, due to money. I know you kind of mentioned that already as well, but like, if Keyshawn doesn't sign with Eddie, doesn't that just prove that Eddie was hating on Haney all along? Because
Well, remember that there's a purse bid today for Crocker Pato.
Right. Okay. Yeah, the IBF is quite strict, isn't it? Yeah, so that kind of.
So we're going to see how much Eddie believes in Crocker at the purse bid. Is he going to lose another purse bid or is he going to win this one? Because No Limit, they got some money. They would love to bring this title fight to Australia.
Yeah, true. And in a similar situation, though, I think Josh Kelly, he should pursue the Xander fight for a free belt unification.
That's what I said.
So,
why let Eddie serve you up to boots when you could, if you're going to lose to a 2-belt champion trying to get 3 belts, not fucking losing to an interim champ.
Yeah, exactly. But it seems like Eddie's, like, looks like his favorite fight almost. Is like his superstar. So
yeah, but that's when your manager.
Yeah, exactly.
That's when your manager got to step in and be like, Eddie, what else do you got other than boots? Give us the Kelly fight. We want the Kelly fight. We want 2 belts. We don't want an interim belt. Yeah. You got to do what's right for us, not what's right for boots.
Yeah, that's right. That's a conflict of interest because they changed rules because before a manager could be a promoter as well. I think they kind of in some countries they changed that where the manager and the can't be a promoter as well when they mention other fighters as well, because that's too much control. But I would say as well, like, to the topic, like in regards to the Shakur and Keyshawn, it doesn't necessarily have to spoil a friendship though, because you know what did Mike Tyson saying? If we're friends, we can make money together. So it doesn't necessarily have to spoil the friendship. That's my point in that. So, but you know. And also, I wanted to say as well, like, I don't think there's been enough credit given to Shakur's granddad. There's a lot of credit given to Crawford and Andre Ward, but you know, I don't think he's coaching
No,
ability
and
has been praised enough.
they did
Because
that before.
because
They did that before. Remember, Shakur used to win, and they used to give K. Kimura the credit. Now K. Kimura's not there because his granddad got mad. They keep talking about, yo, this Shakur's trainer, this Shakur's trainer. He's like, nah, I'm the fucking trainer. So now he's the only trainer, and he still don't get credit.
Yeah, because if it like we see with Tia, if it goes bad, the granddad will get the blame and say, "You gotta get rid of this old guy." So it goes good. We should all give him more credit, like more recognition. That's my opinion, anyway. But yeah, great show. And let's take it easy.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. And I ain't no thief, man. I didn't even see your counter till after I went, so you could obviously use your counter to come back whenever you want. Appreciate you for the support. We got Nike Hendricks in the building.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. This crazy. I know Keyshawn called out Haney. Then, Tone say he heard them Devin Haney saxophone. Then he had said, well, I can stay at 140 or fight Crocker or this or that.
And it's true. He got good scraps. Remember, Shakur vacating the belt. He's number 1 in the WBO, and Shakur vacating that WBO.
Wait, that 141?
Yeah.
See, everybody keep talking about they gonna fight. Hey, Ness, I understand the shit of if we friends, we can make money together. But I don't want to see no glorified fucking sparring match. Alright? I want to see a fight. Motherfuckers say Haney boring, but he fights. He ain't got no friends in this shit, man. So, I don't want to see no glorified sparring match. So, I don't even want to see him fight. I'm done with that shit. And Shakur going back to 35 is crazy. That boy don't want that smoke up there. That's what it seemed like to me. Cause shit, why not stay at 40?
Hold on. He hasn't officially vacated it, but remember, he said he was going to win the belt, vacate it, and let Keyshawn fight for it. Now he won the belt. Keyshawn just won his first fight at 40 and is ranked at number 1. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I see it then. They doing some real friend shit. Okay. He said, I can see that, but I don't want to see them fight. But yeah, man, and with the thing with Haney, everybody want to be great. That Chrysler look nice till that Bentley pull up. Haney, that fucking Bentley, man. That 300 Hemi look nice till that Bentley pull up. And when that Bentley pull up, motherfuckers change their tune. So I want to on the hit list. Everybody else on the hit list, it seems like the only person going out the people on the hit list is Haney. And then people ain't going to bring to the fact when Bill told Keyshawn that you had the opportunity before you went the route you went against that WBO number 1 guy he fought. So we ain't going to sit here and act like we ain't hear Bill tell him that. He said, yeah, but I'm going to take care of business. And Bill told him, take care of your business. After I knock out Ortiz. So, like I say, man, everybody want to be a Bentley till that Bentley pull up. You're a 300 Hemi, man. That's my call.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces also available if you're looking to call in and voice your opinion on today's show. We're talking Keyshawn Davis calls out Haney, then pivots and is eyeing a Lewis Crocker fight. Crocker in a purse bid today for a mandatory challenger matchup between he and Liam Bottle. So he may not be available unless he can get Bottle to accept step-aside money even after winning or losing the purse bid. I don't even know that that's a possibility at this point since the purse bid is today. Discord link and X Spaces link in the live chat. I am, putting that in the live link pinned to the top of the chat. That is for the question of the week, so that you can get an opportunity to be entered into a raffle to win a free Fight Camp Connect package valued at over $400, because you get that brand new set of gloves as well as the Fight Camp Connect. Don't forget to use the code TBV10 if you need to shop. We got J-Mac in the building.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me? Good morning.
Yes, sir.
So Keyshawn seems like he's eyeing 147 by getting a belt and potentially using his belt to fight against Devin, or wagering to get a bigger fight, correct?
Yeah. Instead of fighting Devin, like you said.
I like it. I know I've been like saying Devin edging out Keyshawn, but I was listening to a few callers. I was watching some study. Keyshawn is close to Dev. He's not that far off, man. Keyshawn does a lot of things in there that I actually like as a fighter. Um, I think he's more well-rounded than Dev, as far as the inside, outside, ability to create, fight, box. I don't think Dev fight as good as Keyshawn, but I don't think Keyshawn box as well as Dev yet. So stylistically, I still give Dev a slight advantage. Because I do think Keyshawn will have to go forward to catch up to Dev, and I don't think he's good enough yet to cut the ring off and put Dev in position to where he can outbox him and outfight him. Not saying Keyshawn can't cut the ring off. It's just being able to cut the ring off and be effective when you do it. So I still lean towards Dev, but he's not that far off. And I think I heard a few callers a few calls ago, and I was agreeing with him. Like when you look at his skill set, overall skill set, I'm like, damn, dude, not that far off. I just think the experience in getting championship level fights, strategy, game plans, getting there against elite guys, and really learning how to put them in situations where you can strategically beat them. That's the experience I would like to see him. You said something well like the Hitchens and Tank. Like I'm really leaning towards Keyshawn fighting Hitchens, but if he going in that direction, that means he's moving away from Hitchens, right? As far as going up, correct?
Yeah, if he move up, he moving away from Frank Martin, who's fighting his past opponent here, Albright. He's moving away from Hitchens. Moving away from the Teo fight, who he got beef with. Teo would still be the biggest name on his resume. You and Shakur boys beat the same guy. Let's see who do it better. Really get the fans going crazy.
See, that's what I'm talking about when the comparison with the Ryan shit. Not saying Dev can Ryan Keyshawn. It's just I think he's chasing something or chasing chasing a name where he got names that he can respectfully really get a lot of credit from. Keyshawn, Teo, Hitchens, fucking Antoine Russell. Like that'll be one hell of a resume unless he having a problem with making weight and we just don't know about it. Keyshawn look like he's pretty big, so that may be something in it. Or they may think Devin is fool like that. And that's the part where I'm saying, like, man, dude, like, really, don't chase nobody off of jealousy or anything or envy. Make sure you're doing your own thing and keep building. As far as the Keyshawn and Shakur shit, and I respect what them brothers said. I think they got way more enough competition around in and around their weight classes to where they can fight others before they fight themselves. And I did hear both of them say it will have to take the right type of bag. So when that day and time come, that day and time will come. How old is Devin? Is it like Devin like 24 or 25 or something?
I think he like between 26 and 28. Let me see.
Okay, so all of them are around the same ages, like Keyshawn, Dev, and Shakur.
Devin is 27. Keyshawn, I think, is 28.
28. I look forward to the fight no matter what it is. I fuck with Keyshawn. As far as the Bud comparison, I think Keyshawn resembled Bud more than definitely than Bud Haney or Shakur.
Keyshawn is 26. Devin is 27. Shakur is 28.
It's 28. Got it. But like they got a lot of names for these guys, and that's the dudes we should be pushing. Nobody should be running in a cubby hole trying to hide. He just want to give hugs to Bud and then tell Bud he too small and stuff. And I respect the fighter's confidence, but I just think that's a lot of delusion from Hitchens to be talking to Crawford in that manner, meaning in a sense of saying he too small. If Hitchens got in the ring with Crawford out of retirement, Bud wouldn't even have to get in shape to go ahead and just beat the shit out of Hitchens. It's just two different levels of fighters. But my point I say is a lot of
But
these
you know
guys
that was
are
some playful
talking.
shit. That wasn't real.
I know, I'm talking about the fighters. I'm just talking about the competitiveness. A lot of fighters talking and not fighting. It seems like a lot of playful shit going on when fights can be made. Hitchens is definitely somebody that can step up his manner, how he fight and who he fights as well too. Because they got a lot of beasts and monsters around his weight class, and he can sit up there and start taking some of the scalps. So I want to see him get in there. I seen him with a exchange with Frank Martin. Frank Martin better stay the fuck away from Keyshawn. I just know that as a fact.
I
I
don't
think
know.
he likes. I
That
think
boy
I
cracking.
do know
That boy
that he
cracking.
ain't cracking. He not cracking on Keyshawn. He not cracking on
Shit.
Keyshawn. Like they got
Keyshawn
levels to
get
that
hit.
shit.
Keyshawn get hit.
Hey, will Frank hit Keyshawn with the right shit, or will Keyshawn catch Frank with the right shit? Like it's two different levels of what they
Different
do in there.
southpaw
Frank,
too, man. Jermaine was faking southpaw. Remember, that's his 2 fights in his life he did southpaw. Frank is a natural
yes,
southpaw.
I know, I hear you, but Frank will naturally get his ass stopped and walk into a lot of shit when
Hey, let's
Keyshawn run
get
him
that
into
fight.
shit.
That's why I said let's get these fights, man. All this, I
But
don't
I'm
know.
with you
I
though.
don't know.
That's why I don't want him to move up and chase Dev. I think he got names that he can go after. So I think they excited. I think I understand it. Calling out Dev, he definitely the big dog around that weight class. He definitely on some legendary shit. But Keyshawn can go rack up some scouts. And I'm talking about respectable resume within the next year or two or year and a half and just go after names. He don't even have to slow roll anything. He been getting fast track his whole entire career. They got some names he can really get in and get after. And I think I would love to see him take away that jab that Hitchens have. That's pretty much what Hitchens have. I would love to see him minimize Frank Martin explosiveness, front foot dominance, and make him second guess it, and then put him on a back foot and then walk him into a stoppage. I would love to see him nullify Gary Antron Russell's aggressiveness, since a lot of boxers don't like to deal with it. Since Keyshawn that boxer that got that mixture to where he can fight you and beat on you, let's see him nullify Gary Antron Russell's aggression. Shakur, if he's moving up to 135, I'm sorry, moving back down to 135, he still got unfinished business. But he can't hang around there too long off the shit he just pulled and stuff like that, because people saying he the face of boxing. So he got to start moving like one. But I respect Shakur what he did. I still got Shakur beating Dev. I don't think Shakur needs the rehydration clause. I honestly don't. I think he just kind of doing what he's saying. He needs to let his management team do the managing and just let get in there and do some shit. I think Shakur's skill set alone moves him up and beat Devin at 147, no matter if Devin coming in at 165. I think the more weight is a disadvantage. I seen you talk about some sparring shit. Sparring shit has 16-ounce gloves and headgear. You get to work on shit in sparring. When you getting hit with smaller gloves and sharp punches, I don't give a fuck who you are. Nobody puts their Ngulu hat on and Marcus.
Looks like he got a call.
Yeah, I got a phone call.
Oh. Juan in Houston.
Yo, TBV, man.
What up?
Yo, Ness, I need. That's why I had to do the $10 counter, because I need 2 helpings of crow. So give me one, cause everybody gotta get theirs, man. Let me get my one for the Jamaine Ortiz, and then backdoor me with one for T.O. Ness. I'm awake. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You there?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Oh, gracias. Hold on, I'll be up there in a second. Nah, man, let me tell you something. Them boys proved proved the world wrong. Like any doubts you had about, I'm gonna tell you, dang, and it's kind of I think it was a beautiful thing that they was on the same card, being able to shut it down and let the world know like this is what's really going on over here. Like, damn, man. Keyshawn, look, Jamaine looked good in the beginning. Jamaine looked real good in the beginning, right? But then it's just like, man, it's like Keyshawn, he seen what he was. You could almost see like he was like downloading information. You know what I'm saying? You could see, you could watch it, and he had complete confidence throughout his entire bout. You know, I don't think he ever had a shred of doubt in himself that he was gonna beat that man. And I was surprised, man, because you know, I just didn't feel like Keyshawn was how should I say uh really serious about his career. What I mean by that is like you was letting too much other stuff get involved, right? I like how he got down with his old team. You know what I mean? It's a different feeling when you with familiar people. So man, shout out to Keyshawn, man. Uh, I apologize to the man for my doubts in him, but now you know what I'm saying. I know you're the real deal. You know that's one thing a man can say when he's wrong. I can't stand people who can't be like, nah, man, they just double down. Man, no. The man is the man. And Shakur, you know, we saw it with Zepeda. We knew, okay, he, I said that after the Zepeda win. So that's on tape. That's on record. You know, I said, wow, Shakur impressed me. He's the real deal, right? But I thought T.O. was better. And I don't know what it is with T.O., man. We ain't gonna say he had a bad night. We don't say he had some outside things going. No, man, the man was feeling himself. Had the Jabberwockies. The man was doing his thing. He was ready. He was there mentally, I believe. And you know what? He just fought a better boxer. He just fought a better fighter. You know. And I'll be honest, man. Watching Shakur was like watching when he was fighting like Jamel Herring, when he was fighting, because I remember with Jamel Herring was the first time he was really just like standing there and engaging, because they were saying he ran around too much, right? And so, and then when he went toe to toe with Oscar, right? And so, man, Shakur, man, shout out to Shakur, man, that boy's a real deal, man. That's the next star. He gonna be the next. I'm sorry, Keyshawn. You nice. You a killer. Shakur's the next face of boxing, man. Bud gone. The Canelo charade. The veil's been lifting. Like you pesky kids. You remember when Scooby Doo and they used to pull the mask off? That's what happened to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Canelo was like telling Bud and the B&B team, you pesky friends and their dog, right? But anyways, so we know that's the next. Dev, I'm sorry, Dev, you're not the next face of boxing. You're not the face of boxing. Dev, you nice. You did your thing at 147. People didn't think you was gonna do it like that. You did, but Shakur got it, man. And I want to say this about Murtazaliev. And you know what? Shout out to the zone, because everybody hating, and you can hate after the fact because it's after the fact. You'll be like, oh, that fighter. But think about it. We got a championship fight. It was like a Sunday football where you get all these games, right? We got a Sunday championship bout at 154, right? Murtazaliev, it was just styles make fights, and that style was not for him. Why did Tim Tszyu fit him? Because he was in front of him. You know what I'm saying? So that was real nice to see. But I still ain't. Josh Kelly that's my second or my first?
First.
Okay, so I got another one.
Yep.
You
Okay,
may
okay.
feel like it's your
So
time, but it's not your time.
man, you know what? I sometimes every time I hear that, I be like, man, sometimes that sounds like CYP, even though I know it's a Charlo. But anyway,
That ain't
that
no
Josh Kelly,
Charlo.
man.
That's fucking Wilder.
Oh, that's Wilder.
He said the Charlo. And you said it confident. He said, even though I know it's the Charlo. And you from Houston.
Hey,
That's crazy. Falling off.
I don't even like them dudes, man. But anyway,
Oh man, the truth comes out.
man, I've been saying it all here a million times, man. That's why I say I don't give a damn if it came on my mama snatch, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't just ride with anybody. But anyway, uh, yeah, man, because that Josh Kelly, I just don't that it styles make fights. I want to see him against the killers at 154 with that style. The ones that can take a punch, ain't afraid to come in and mix it up and can box. Let me see you with Virgil. Bet you ain't gonna be Virgil. Come down to Texas, boy. You know what I'm saying? Come down to Texas, boy. We're gonna show you what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hand your hat to you, baby. But anyways, we got that fight, and then we had that card on the zone the weekend before we had boxing. We got more. Man, you know what? For less than $50, it's 40 something dollars they charge me every month. Man, we can't be getting mad no more. Really, we can't if you got this deal right here. Shot everybody's on there, PVC, all that. So, you know what I'm saying? Great weekend of boxing, man. I lost a lot of money, but hey, it is what it is, man. We just gotta get back to the grind, baby. We'll get it back. But yeah, man. Hating not to face boxing, but you know what? I don't know why Keyshawn taking these. Who the hell is Crocker? Who the heck is he? Let's keep
Hey
it
man,
100.
if he good enough for Haney, he good enough for Keyshawn.
Man, come on, man. But you know what? If Haney go across the pond, go do that, man. Ain't Crocker from UK or something?
Yeah. Belfast.
Yeah, go across the pond, go get you some more fans. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it, but I just don't like these in between fights. I like people that like Errol. I was never a fan, but I like that attitude. I don't take tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? If you get big fights, to me, I don't care if you fight only once a year. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out to Sister Star. I see you just chimed in. You know what I'm saying?
What's up? Good morning.
Good morning. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I'm not into the tune-up thing. If you a big, if you a big star, Dev is a big star now. He's not right. Dev done cemented his place, man. He's not the face of boxing. I don't think he could ever get there because of his style, right? But I don't like all these. If you that big, I'd rather you fight once a year, man, and give me a big fight every year or twice a year. I don't need these little. Come on, man. It's your mandatory. Okay, I guess I can't be mad at that. But if you can avoid those type of fights, avoid them, man. You gotta capitalize, baby. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to TBV, man. It was a great weekend of boxing, man, and I was tuning in. I just busy. I'm in Omaha with the nieces and nephews, and I got the babies everywhere. I'm busy, man. But shout out TBV. Y'all have a good one, man. Like and subscribe.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Absolutely.
not
Good
your time.
morning,
Good call,
Star.
Juan. Good morning. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, TBV. What's up, chat? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I'm fresh off of a workout and energized for this day on TBV. So, topic, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, and is he ducking or is this strategic? Correctness?
Correct.
All right. So I finally feel like that somebody is being protected in the right way. Because I got to be honest with you guys. When I saw the conversation the day before the fight, I think that, yeah, the day before the fight between Bill and Keyshawn, I was like, oh, like, I hope somebody protect Keyshawn as far as moving him at the pace that he should be going and also in negotiating because as we know, I feel like Bill is somewhat a genius. I feel like Bill is very seasoned in the boxing business. I feel like he's very seasoned as far as how he's moving there, right? And I feel like that is a awesome thing that Devin have that a lot of fighters don't have. So when I heard them with the discussion, I felt like I would like to see that fight, but I don't think that this is a fight for Keyshawn right now. Not skill wise, but is nothing that you should just jump into. Like, okay, if I win this fight, then I'm calling Bill and we're going to get this next fight. I felt like it needed to be more of a step back, think about it, and when is the right time for Keyshawn? Because as Bill said, if you're on the list, then it's probably somebody that they've already looked at and say, okay, this is going to be the strategy. This is how we're going to do things. So I feel like with the Normans, I feel like they just kind of they jumped up and felt like, okay, because we got this knockout, we're on a roll, and we actually like they didn't look at us. They don't know how, it's like the Normans didn't really look at it like strategically, like Bill is seasoned, he's been in the business, he's been around the best. So if he's taking this fight, if we're on the list, then we're on the list for a reason. I don't feel like they really stepped back and processed that and they went into war with that in mind. I think they really, really thought it was something about them. So I feel like somebody, maybe it's the Jay Prince connection now with Keyshawn, maybe it's, with Crawford and all of them kind of being around Keyshawn, they stopped and said, nah, like somebody inbox you, you inboxing back and forth. Like you have a whole system and a structure that needs to be built. So I feel like that came into play after that message. And that's why you hear Keyshawn now saying, okay, maybe the Crocker fight. So I feel like you, Ness. I don't feel like it's ducking because I don't feel like skill wise, that's the main issue here. I feel like it's about positioning, what's best for you right now, what you're bringing to the table, and all of those things. So I kind of feel like it's positioning, and I like it. I like it. I really don't think that he should jump into the Devin fight until it's right for him because when it comes to Devin's career, he's being guided by a mastermind. I feel like that's what Bill is. With all due respect, he is that. So I feel like if you're another fighter building your career, you kind of need to be thinking along those same lines. So I feel like it's just strategic moves by Keyshawn, and I like it.
All right. Nah, I love it. I love your breakdown. Glad we agree, but that's gonna
Hmm.
suck because now we gotta kick it to the callers, right? Um,
Hmm.
I just feel that I mean, you said it perfect, man. There's no rush. There's no rush whatsoever. Uh,
Right.
J Mac,
Good morning, J Mac.
but you said it perfect, man. If
Yo,
you on the list, you on the list for a reason.
Yep.
yo, good morning. Star
Good
definitely.
morning.
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yep.
Star, I definitely agree with you 100%. And you said it way better than I can process it. Cause I keep saying Keyshawn go lose the Dev. He gonna lose the Dev. There you go edge him. But I'm saying that at the same
Hmm.
time too. Cause Keyshawn, nobody should question Keyshawn Hart and his confidence to say he don't want to fight. I mean, if you question that, that means you have been watching Keyshawn as he moved up through the ranks with top rank and fighting guys with 30 fights and all that stuff like that. So Keyshawn not clearly worrying about fighting Dev. Keyshawn problem is he might put himself in a position too soon. And like you said,
Hmm.
Jay Prince, a seasoned manager coming in, helping him move through the ranks, helping him move through positioning. Because in boxing, that what separates the best from the elite. Having a great team around you, letting you know. And Keyshawn has been getting fast tracked, but he does not need to be fast tracked to somebody that's seeing him as a layup right now, just because stylistically they have more experience. And like you said, Bill probably see Keyshawn and see some of the inexperience and the things they can capitalize in a boxing match, not a fight. Not a boxing match. In a boxing match, I mean,
Hmm.
because I believe Keyshawn can outfight Dev, but right now, stylistically, I think Dev can still outbox him. So while Keyshawn going ahead and knocking down these names, I think he can pick up some experience. Think he could pick up some more confidence and also stylistically learn how to defeat somebody that moves like Dev and that's going to want to box with him and stuff. So what I was saying earlier about somebody say about Shakur's power, I think Shakur's power comes from his leverage and his balance. When he told his grandfather in the corner, "I'm stronger than him." I don't think he's stronger than Tio. I think he just gained more balance and get more leverage on his shot and more leverage through his legs. As you can see, Tio was off balance quite a bit. So when sometimes, and definitely in boxing, it ain't no weightlifting contest, but the guy who could gain better balance, shout out to Ronnie Shields who came on the show and said that many moons ago, that the fighter who gained better balance also gain leverage. It keeps you in position to punch, it keeps you in position to block, it keeps you in position to frame, and it keeps you in position just to be responsive. So I think Shakur definitely has better leverage than most fighters. That's why I edge him over the Devins, the Keyshawns, and everybody. And I say Keyshawn's Shakur's gonna be hard to beat. Before it's walking to Shakur's power, nobody's gonna walk through Shakur's placement when he's landing
Mm.
effective jabs and effective punches on you. Like then they in smaller gloves. Cause I think I was on my point. And that's when you were talking about Dev and Shakur when they was sparring. They had headgear on and they had 16-ounce gloves. Dev getting in the ring with Shakur, no matter what his rehydrated weight is. Shakur moving up to 147. Why I
You
think
may feel
Shakur.
like
Let
it's
me
your
finish the
time,
last point. That's why
but it's not
Shakur
your
should
time.
not be concerned about the rehydration clause because he still can sharply outbox Dev and beat him in a boxing match. But that's my call, man. That's all I had on it. If I got something to say, I'll kind of punch back.
Appreciate it. Good call. Letting the dogs in.
She's sitting right outside the door. It won't come in.
Are
But
you
scratching
serious?
on the door. Yes, you can't see it because of the camera
She
angle. But
playing games with you?
all day, she is the most. I'm ready. I'm ready to kick her out, man. Mick
Ain't
Doonan.
going nowhere. What up, Mick?
So she hit the door, let me in. So I opened the door, she ain't come in. So now I ain't even lock it, and she still hasn't come in. She hasn't pushed it open. When it pushes open on its own, you know it's her finally
That's
ready because
right.
she's stubborn, man.
Oh
Mick,
my
what
God.
up?
What's up, Mick?
What up, Ness? What up, Star?
What
Um,
Oh.
so, I was just watching Callie Sutherland, who was Josh Kelly's promoter up until this fight. I really hope that this backram's now out his contract. Like he said that there were going to be minimum purse bids, absolute minimum, and they couldn't get a TV deal to put it on. Nobody was interested in the fight. No backer, not a thing. Cassie Dover, no even a reply. Like that man background deserves better. I think you're talking about Josh Kelly going to go and fight Xander Zayas now, and that kind of ties up with Matchroom and Boots Ennis. With that, if Josh Kelly wins, it's Boots and Josh Kelly. If Xander Zayas wins, Boots is Xander Zayas is mandatory. So that looks to be the move for Josh Kelly. That'll be America kind of area. It'll not be in the UK.
What's the move for Josh Kelly? Boots?
Well, he's going to have to fight Boots as part of his contract, but
Yeah, but you
they're
heard
hoping
Frank
to.
Smith say that it's up to Kelly. That contract, that shit don't mean shit. He won the belt now. He could change his mind. And Xander is a bigger fight for 2 belts.
Correct, that's what I'm saying. So he'll go and fight Xander. If Xander wins, Boots has that interim belt for Xander's belts. So Boots would then fight Xander for the 3 belts. If Josh Kelly wins, Boots will fight Josh Kelly. So that's basically what it's looking like it's going to happen. We've got Thundora and Thurman. If they didn't cancel again, like we're talking about hearing Keyshawn Davis going to fight Lewis Crocker. There's a whole load of things that's came out that like Devin Haney Promotions is looking to fight anybody. It looks like anybody on the list. Sorry, and
Anybody
I
on the
didn't really
list,
tell me
baby. Anybody on the list.
anybody
Let's
on the
get it.
list, but this is this is a message to Bill Haney. Bill, make sure Sean's trained up because my boy Tip McBayless is going to knock him out. I've got the tipster in 1. He
Who's
is a
gonna knock
real
him out?
junkyard dog. Tip
Who
Bayless.
you
I've
say's
got
gonna?
Tip Bayless.
Oh, Tip.
I've got the Scottish.
Tip
You may
Bayless.
feel like it's your
Gotcha.
time,
I've got
but it's not
Tip
your
Bayless
time.
packing that kid up. And
All
Tiger
right.
Johnson, stay well off the list. Stay well off that list.
Hey,
Take it
yo.
easy.
Nasty work.
What?
Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it, Ness. And unfortunately for Sean, he's on mine and Tip's list now. Tip's getting into shape. He's ready for this. So
Okay.
that'll be me.
I ain't even gonna say
That'll be.
nothing.
Come on, Ness.
No, believe me, I'm looking at something totally different here.
See when Tip comes out to the ring with the tartan do-rag on, and he's ready. He's going to pack him up. There's only one Tip Bayless.
All right,
There's
mate,
only
gotta
one
go.
Tip Bayless.
He got a Tip Bayless song. Hey.
Jonathan Bay. What up, Star? Look at your text.
What up, Jonathan
This
B?
is hilarious. Jonathan.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you, Nuss. Shout out to TBV.
Salute.
One of the greatest shows on YouTube. Real talk,
Appreciate
dog.
it. Appreciate
The
it.
whole platform and everything you did it right. Shout out to you, beautiful star. I
Appreciate
did
it.
buy
Shout
that
out.
package. I bought that package deal, so that was good looking because
The
I had to holler
ultimate?
at my baby. I did. I had to holler
Uh-huh.
at my baby. I was like, baby, I don't know. Make sure these niggas don't get me. You might have to call them up because I don't know what's going on. But she did it for me. I was like, I'm gonna put it on the cash app just in case these niggas try to be funny. I'm gonna have to lock my card. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Got lock the card. You dig? So
He
Yeah.
said be
so
funny.
nah, yo, I wanted to say something funny to you. Yo, Nuss. I heard they beat the stripes off your man Tiger, man. That was cold, man. What's up with that?
I don't know, bro. I was with my wife. I ain't seen none of that stuff.
Nah, I hear you pleading the fifth. Yes, that's that DP. That's that Devin Haney promotion deal. I know you got to plead the fifth. I'm with it, dog. I hear you. So look, anyway, let's get down to the business. First and foremost, dog, I drive trucks, so I got a chance to catch the last couple fights, and I listened to you on the play by play, dog. You dope on the play by play too. Anyway, with that being said,
Appreciate it.
you put me on that Tubi, so I was catching that
Let's
Xander fight.
go. Yo, I don't know why Brandon be trying to Yo, Tubi been a
You put
gem
me
on the
on.
real. They been a gem. That shit, bro. After I be done with the show, I go throw on Tubi and just like lay in bed. You know what I'm saying? See what's popping. I mean, it's more boxing. I don't watch other shit, so it's perfect for me.
Yeah, nah, I don't do the ratchet stuff. I thought Tubi was just ratchet movies. I was
Nah,
like, I
that's
can't
what
watch that
Brandon
shit.
think is, and it's algorithm. Because I promise you, I haven't had a ratchet movie pop up to me yet. It's
Well, you
what
put
you
me on,
search. It's what
cause
you search. And I actually put all the boxing channels as my favorite. So now they recommend shit. And it automatically
yeah,
comes
I
up
ain't
with
know
the
that was on
schedule.
there. You put me on. You put me on. I was watching that. I caught that Xander fight, and that was good. And then I ended up catching the Keyshawn fight,
Hey, what you
which
think of Xander and Devin? You
man,
seen the
Xander look,
fight?
yo,
Is Devin crazy
yeah,
for trying to fight Xander?
nah, but I will say this
Word?
about Xander, right? A couple of years ago, right? I watched Xander on the top rank card, right? I think it was like 2 years ago at my other shorty crib, like years ago, right? And he looked a little robotic and he looked like stronger. I guess he was a little younger, but now that nigga look fluent. I'm seeing like he looks way better than I watched him like a year or two ago. So Xander looked like he getting in the form. So I like to see that Xander go get that other belt, like you said, and I also would like to see Xander fight Boots or Virgil. You know what I mean? The sky's the limit for him. So that's dope. Keyshawn, though, I was impressed. I don't watch a lot of Keyshawn because I'm still casual, like with some of these guys. So when I watch Keyshawn though, that nigga got reflexes like a cat. Yeah, I mean he's strong and he real quick. So yeah, I mean I like that. Him fighting Dev though, I don't know. I think that when niggas talk about Dev is the money man. He the nigga that everybody let to hate. So you know what I mean. You mentioned Dev. Yeah, I mean you gonna get some clout, and then you on TVV or niggas is talking about you, which you want the eyes to be on you. That's great marketing. As for the Shakur fight against T.O. let me down. He whipped T.O. ass. Like he whizzed his zip his ass. Like that was like a natural ass whooping. There's one of them ass whooping you get when your mom pull out the belt and whip you so hard you can't even say no words. And the tears is coming down your eyes. It's one of them ass whoopings, dog. He ain't do shit. And I'm disappointed in that. But that tells me how good Shakur is, though. So I want to see Shakur versus Dev. That's for real, that is the fight. And I think it was the boy J Will or J Mac speaking about it. I got Dev on that. I got Dev. But I got Dev
Went out.
a little bit slight edge for skills.
We
But
lost you a
with that
bit.
still being said, I got Dev against Shakur. Oh my bad. I just want to see Dev fight Shakur. That's the mega fight. It might not be right. It might not be the next fight because Dev got to fight Ryan, which is going to blow him up even more. Shakur got to fight another fight that's going to get him up there. Now, is this going to be the true 50-50? I want 50%, you want 50%. This is a 50-50 fight. I think that stylistically, I think Dev got the speed and the power to get to him, and it's going to be a real chess match. It's going to probably be one of the best fights that we've seen. At least, I think, if people like boxing, you know what I mean? So that's what I want to see, and that's my whole breakdown of this whole weekend, dog. The show is
Did you
fucking
did you pick
amazing, dog. You keep doing
did you
your thing.
pick T.O.?
Yes.
Did you pick T.O. to win?
I didn't pick him. No, fuck it. Give me the crow anyway. I luck on some real because
You sure?
I
I was
just
gonna
thought
say
he
you
was going. I
sure.
thought he was going to do better. I thought he's going to. I
I
thought he was
mean,
going
if
to do
you ain't
better.
pick
The
him, you
nigga
ain't
just
pick him, man.
look,
Yeah, I
look,
didn't have you on my
and with the
list, but you
crow.
sound like
Nah,
go
I
ahead.
just thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to push him. I thought it was going to be a. I had it had the potential to be a great fight, and he just got his ass whooped. Like that was
Mm.
bad, dog. I wasn't expecting him to do that. I would have been like, I thought he gonna hit him with a low blow or something. Elbow the nigga. Like you just don't let him whip your ass like that, dog. He just bullied him, and I ain't see that going like that at all.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking. What about fuck all that. I'm gonna let y'all do the show. I appreciate the show, dog. Keep doing your thing. Star, I love the addition of you every time you on here. You just bring a
Thank you.
different vibe to it. So that's dope. Shout out to Two Stones. As I said last
Two
time,
tone.
shout out to Two Tones, dog. Two Stones, my nigga. Nah, shout out to the Hatrix, dog. That should be funny. And shout out to you, Nuts, cause you doing your thing and you got everybody it's like an octopus, man. You got all these people coming off your show doing all these great things, dog. Salute to you, man.
Appreciate you, champ.
All right.
Star, check that message out because I just don't understand that part. Is she admitting she the
Yeah.
side piece and like throwing him under the bus? I'm so lost. Pat
Mm.
Bandero.
What's up, Pat? Let me look at it.
I'm old, so I don't be knowing the T talk. I don't know how that work. What up, Pat?
You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, Nat. Shout out to you, Star. Shout out TBV.
What's up?
Hey, I want to say, like, it might come to be strange, but Shakur is one of my favorite fighters. But you have to be honest, the styles against Tio, I just don't understand how people could like even pick Tio because Tio has no jab. So all these guys, you have to realize, don't you think it's a bit strange that Ev wanted to fight Tio? He's been insisting. Uh, Hitchens tried to fight Tio. He's been insisting to fight him too. and obviously Shakur, because they know stylistically Tio's got no chance against them. Now, I'll say I remind you that Shakur is not my favorite fighter, but I know Shakur against someone like Hitchens or Devin, he's gonna struggle more. Like because these guys they came together, they have like that they have that fast jab and that fast reflexes and fast like twitches. So we I just want to make sure that we understand this is the style that made like let's say Tio look like that because it's just completely different. Tio is more like a power puncher and athletic, but he's got no twitches like these guys. So when people think that Shakur's gonna pack up Devin or he can pack up other guys, no. It's just the style that made him look like he was just he was dominating. He did pretty well, and he studied Tio quite a lot. So I just want to make sure that people don't think like Shakur is like top fighter in the world or whatever. There's like Devin and people like Richardson Hitchens and even like someone like Keyshawn or whoever's got a really good job, they'll give trouble to Shakur. So I just want to make sure we know about that. I want to give a shout out to Xander, and I have to say, Xander, I think is the only one who's gonna give trouble to Boots if they fight. Xander will give a lot of trouble to Boots, but that's my call, man. Shout out to you guys.
All right, Pat. Yeah, man. Xander impressed this weekend, bro. I'm interested in seeing what direction they go. I hope, Top Rank is still in a position where they can sit down with Eddie and make that Josh Kelly fight possible. 3-belt unification for Xander. That puts him high on the Puerto Rican totem pole. David Maldonado, the bat signal goes out. Who in Puerto Rican history was a 3-belt champ? The bat signal was out. Speaking of David Maldonado and the bat signal, yesterday he answered the question about who unified in their first title defense. So there's quite a few people. Actually, I had 2 people answer that question. Shout out to my man Amado. I think it's Amado, right? Hopefully, I didn't say that wrong.
Amato.
Yeah, Amado and David Maldonado, strangely enough, are the ones that sent me the answers. I'm going to try and locate those and get to them after this caller. But it was interesting. I thought Xander, it slipped my mind how many actually did it. I thought Xander was like one of the onlys, but turns out there's a lot of champions that won a belt and immediately unified.
Yeah, and in response to your message, I think she's saying like that's not because she's wifey. Like I'm not saying this because
I hope because I
think that's
understood
what
it.
she's saying.
Can you see the way I took it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as I'm
Definitely.
not crazy. Truth, you
Definitely.
there? Should we even bring that up? I mean, Breakfast Club of Boxing. I don't know. I know
like
that man taking lemons and making lemonade. He got shirts now for sale. Did you see?
No, I haven't seen his shirts, but I like it though. I like
Oh
it
yeah,
too.
no, and he got on Shay Shay. He got on Breakfast Club with Charlemagne the God. No, I'm telling you, he's gonna
you
come
showed
out.
that yesterday.
He's
Yeah.
gonna come out a bigger fighter from this, man. His next fight is gonna be huge.
That's
They're gonna have to pay him
crazy.
more money because his value
Hair
just
today
went
going
up. This is
tomorrow.
profile going up.
Good morning. Good morning.
That's crazy.
Look, he made 2.
Good
That was a
morning.
close cut, and the other one says, "Here today, gone tomorrow."
That's crazy. At least he's marketing it. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Hey, yo,
Like
look, he even
he's doing
stole
the
the
right thing.
AI version. Oh, he going for big bucks. He took the AI version of him in the car with it.
Yep.
Hey, man, shout out to his team that jumped on it immediately. Lemons into lemonade, man. You got to take them lemons and turn it into lemonade, man. Truth, what up?
Hey, what's up, man? Good
What's up,
morning,
Truth?
TB family. How are y'all?
We
Everybody
good. We
good?
good.
That's what's up. Hey, I was just listening in, and And I was hearing Star just say something about Keyshawn and then like moving him the right way. I just feel like respectfully that's like a fanager type of way of looking at it, because he's talking real spicy. Like all these dudes are super cocky and they want to fight and they calling people out. Let them fight. We can't feel bad for them. We can't stop them. If they want it, and then if they saying they the best, you gotta throw them in there. You can't be out here protecting these guys, man. They all cocky as hell. Like Hitchens, Devin, Shakur, Ryan, all of them, man. Nobody felt bad and was saying, nah, we gotta move Ryan the right way when he was about to fight Gervonta. They threw him in there with
No, it's not about it. But
300.
see, it's not about feeling bad for them. It's all about when people speak, like when they texting back and forth and inboxing. That's just on the surface. That's how it starts. But we don't see the behind the scenes in the business. So apparently, that conversation was just with Keyshawn and Bill when he got with his managers and team. Things changed. So it's not about protecting them. It's the business at the end of the day with
Yeah,
all
but
of
he just
those
called
fights.
him out in front of millions of people. Like you just called me out. Now we gotta scrap. You can't be just calling people out. That's fighting words. Like you really
But
want to
it
fight me? You think like he think he could beat Devin, and Devin just can't just let people call him out like that. Like you gotta look at it like that too. Cause like if somebody called me out on TVV on Border Wars, I'll be like, bro, you think I'm sweet? You think you could beat me? Like, come on now. I wouldn't like that. So I'm probably gonna wanna get ready. And if I feel like I'm not ready, I'm gonna let you know I'm not ready. I'm not just gonna be cocky and
And
and and
but
say I
that's
can fight you.
basically
I'm
what
gonna
he
beat
but
you.
that's basically what he's saying. I could call you out, but it may not be the right timing for me. Say for instance, I'm
And
calling
what
you
he
out, but I
think
can't
next?
make it to this
Yeah, but they
border
asked him
wars.
who he won next. He said Devin Haney next, not
Who?
in 2 years, not in 3 years. They said
Yeah,
next.
yeah, get at her, Truth, because you see Star got her favorites. Some people got to say it with their chest, and then even those that say it with their chest allowed to hit that shit in reverse. You know what I'm saying?
And
No, but
and
I
I don't got nothing
understand
against
that
the
I
the
know
those
why,
those
casual
too. I
fighters.
know why, Truth. I know
conversations
why.
are
She live in
different
Atlanta, but she
than
from
real
Virginia. We see what's
negotiation.
going on. She live in
And,
Atlanta,
and
but she from Virginia. We know what's
and I,
going
and I
on.
I'm like Ness. I'm like Ness. I like to be equal. I like I don't respect Canelo saying he's the king when he puts the crown on. He's the best in boxing, but then he don't want to fight Benavidez. I don't like that. I'm like, bro, you might as well retire. Don't call or don't say you're the king of the weight class or the boxing. None of that. You just got to keep it real and be equal, man. Cause
Yeah, I just
I
think
don't
it's
know.
different with Keyshawn. I don't feel like he don't want to fight Devin. Like I don't feel like that. I feel like he spoke too soon and his team is pulling him back like, "Hey, you got to slow down. Like you got to do this strategic." And Devin has that. Devin don't come out and just be like, "I'm fighting you next." He say, "Ask my dad." So you got to think that he has that buffer. So Keyshawn is
And
like,
he
"You
should come out
speaking
and
up
be
too
like, "Look, I
soon."
talked to my team. My team doesn't think I'm
I
ready
mean,
for
hold on,
Devin yet."
yo, Star about to get me on the wrong side of this argument because you doing that Virginia shit.
Devin do say
Remember
that.
that Devin came out and said, "Oh, he's a bum or cheeks or whatever he called Brian Norman on Twitter," and he lived up
Mhm.
to that. Like he fought him. You know what I'm saying? Then he seen Brian Norman knock out Sasaki. Said, "Oh, maybe he's better than I think." Like he lived up to everything.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of times when people ask Devin what's next, Devin will say, "Ask my dad," or "What's it's up to my dad."
Yeah, but
Some of
that's what
these
I'm
other
saying.
fighters
He
don't.
made that fight on Twitter. He didn't get his dad, and that fight was on the list. If you want, I mean, to
The
be
Brian
to be
Norman
fair
fight.
to you, the Norman was already on the list. So, but it just feels like it was also made on Twitter based off the things that he and Norman said and they went at each other. I don't know
But yeah, man, that's
Okay.
my call. I'm gonna get back to listening, man. I appreciate y'all for taking me, though.
for
Y'all have a
sure,
good
All
rest
for
of
right.
your day.
sure.
Appreciate you calling your
Real
perspective.
quick, real quick. Let me get to this super chat. No disrespect, Jalil. I seen that super chat. Should have got right at it. We got Jalil West with the $50 super chat. Drop a bomb for that 50 piece.
That bomb.
Two of them. Salute. And he says, y'all let Keyshawn trick y'all. Remember, he was at 135 and they asked him about unifying with Raymond Murataya, and he said, why would I want to pay for 2 belts? I didn't even want to pay for this one. But now he wants to unify with Devin at 147, someone he used for clout before. Hey, man. To each his own, man. We got a fat $20 super chat from Tito Vos. Tito Lavos, drop a bomb for that dub. He said, just seen the Michael trailer. Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. Why they gotta be horn dogs if they still in love with Nina Mosley? Ain't it Nia Long? She got married to somebody named Mosley? Because I seen
I don't
on
think
IMBD
she's
her
married
name was
anymore.
still
I know
her name.
Yeah, I thought she got married, but I don't think they're married anymore.
Because I seen on IMBD her name was still Nia Long, or at least she was listed as Nia Long on the credits. Did you
She's
see the
always gonna
trailer
be Nia
for
Long
that
to us.
movie?
I haven't seen. Nope.
You don't do movies, huh? That ain't your thing?
I do movies, but I'm not
What's
like
the
the
last
latest.
movie you saw?
I watch old stuff.
What's the last movie you saw?
The last movie.
There you go. Anytime somebody say they do movies, hit them with that question.
Oh, probably Sinners when we walked out.
God damn, that's like 3 years ago,
Yeah.
girl.
That wasn't
Lord
3 years ago. I
have
was already
mercy.
about to be on the show. That wasn't 3 years ago. That was like 1 year ago.
Damn, that was long ago.
Movies is not my choice of date though. Like I like dinner, so
I need
probably go out.
help. I need help. I need somebody to tell me Danny's last and first episode. I mean, I can't say first because obviously he used to pop on sporadically, but like his first day as a co-host and then his last day as a co-host. If anybody can remember, let me get that. I'm gonna send you a shirt, man.
Co-host?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. I was asked that question this morning, and I'm like, shit, I don't know. They're like, can you give me the exact day? I'm like, no. How?
Yeah.
But Jonathan Sims, he says, what professional sport is not disguised as a business? Boxing isn't disguising anything. It's what you fail to accept. Boxing has always been a business. Shaking my head. 1st and 15th, $2. Do you feel like that? As far as you've been watching boxing, or as long as you've been watching boxing, you think it's always been a business?
Yeah, I think even back in the day, certain things that happened, I would say like was a business move. And I was even watching boxing heavily when Floyd fought the MMA guy,
McGregor.
MMA guy. Yeah, and it's like watching that fight. I was like, what's the point? Like this is definitely a business move. So yeah, I've always felt like boxing, was definitely business.
Damn, that's crazy. See, it don't matter who you are, you're going to get cheated on. That's fucked up.
What you mean?
The pre-pro said Nia Long was married to an NBA coach who got caught banging his boss's wife. So you married to Nia Long, but you're going to you're going to bang your boss's wife.
Yeah, then it's like he was a coach for the Celtics. And he was doing something within that organization too. Like he got caught like doing something with one of the employees. I don't know if that was the boss's wife now.
Damn.
But yeah, that was a situation. Yeah.
That was that Nia Long clout. It's like, ooh, he fucking a movie star. So all of a sudden all the women think he hot shit. And it was like, it's hard. It's hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah. Y'all will cheat on anybody. Cheating on Nia Long.
Yeah, nah. Listen, cheating is it's like a magnet, right? So you have to learn to stay away from that what attracts, or else it's gonna pull you in. It's gonna pull you in.
Oh.
You got
so
to.
You can't be around what you're attracted to?
No. I'm saying stay out of the situations where you could get pulled into that. You know what I'm saying? You could walk past women that's attractive, but if you start being at a bar or a club where now you can socialize with that person, all of a sudden you switch the number, you don't want that. That's all headaches. That's headaches. Listen.
Because we know the steps to We know the steps when you meet somebody. If you're feeling something, if that
Yeah,
person say a certain thing, you accepting a number, you
yeah.
shooting them a text. Like we know the steps up until
Now again,
So
if you don't want to live
gotta
that
avoid those
life,
steps.
if you don't want to live that life, you truly have to not live that life. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know who called in and
Mhm.
was like, "Yeah, I was shocked when I seen Ness' wife with his phone." I'm like, nah, that's part of living that life. That's part of living that life. Now, don't get me wrong. There's these dirtbags out here that got a second phone, but I ain't got the time for that. I mean, you
Who
know what I'm
got?
saying?
That's what I'm saying. You make a whole career out of being a
Whole
cheater.
career is
Like
a whole
what is
nother
it?
job. It's a whole nother job.
That's
Listen,
great.
I
That's
got bands. I'm sorry. What you said? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
no.
I'm
I
sorry.
say
I'm
that's
sorry.
why I say career because it's a freaking job.
Oh yeah.
You want
Oh
to do
yeah.
that? What's up,
But yeah,
bands?
that was not us. That was Nia Long's man. That's crazy. And we brought up Nia Long because we brought up the Michael movie. It's called Michael, not Michael Jackson. And it looks good. And it got my man, what's his name? I'm gonna have to look it up again, but he's a good actor. The guy that I think is playing his dad. Bands, what up?
What up, bands? Good morning.
Oh no.
What's going
Yo.
on? Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm just walking to my apartment right now. I'm getting inside, so I can't do what I
I could
want to
I
do
could
right
come
now.
back to you if you want.
No, 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 no,
No, no,
no.
no.
I'm
I'll
in
come
here
back
now.
to
I
you.
just
I'll
seen
come
my.
back to you.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
I'm
You
messing
got
with
me?
you. I'm messing with you.
Yeah,
We
we got
got you,
you.
man. Yo, look, look. I ain't even hang up on him. This is what
Oh
happens.
man.
He went from no Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi, and we lost you.
You ain't ready.
Oh shit, Vito Milanecki on Pro Box. I thought he was signing a Zuffa. O
Mm,
M to the G. Yo, boxing is like a soap opera, right? It be so many turns. He went from
so
Top
many
Rank,
twists and
so he's
turns.
still with Top Rank. He never left Top Rank. He got to be with Top Rank, and that's why he on Zuffa. I mean, that's why he
Yep.
on Pro Box.
Robots, yeah. Do you think that Zupa's gonna hurt like Probox? Do you think that's gonna take away from Probox?
Nah, cause it's like somebody called in the other day. It's like a last resort spot. Zuffa's not necessarily that, right? Like they got a couple of undefeated fighters. Pro Box don't really
Okay.
got undefeated fighters. They dabble in the step right below the dudes that have already taken some losses and nobody wants them. They giving them some action, so they always gonna be good. And again, they're the only other network. Like at the end of the day, I prefer Tubi. I prefer YouTube. I really prefer YouTube because I got the YouTube Premium, so I don't even get the ads. You know what I'm saying? So I wish all boxing was on fucking YouTube, but that's another debate. Um, but yeah, outside of like Paramount, DAZN, Pro Box, like what Amazon, like there's not a lot of networks, so you got to take what you could get. Uh,
True.
Bands trying you again.
Y'all got me?
Yep.
Yep, gotcha.
Doula. Doula. All right, man. See, I couldn't say that when I was out because I stay across from this Asian, and I think she's Cambodian and Asian or some African and Asian, black and Asian mix, but she fine as fuck, so I didn't want to say that in front of her. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing my cards right. It was the girl next door type shit. She already met up. We
That's
talked like a
funny.
few times and shit, but yeah, man, I want to get into the topic, and I just came back from an interview and everything, so everything is feeling nicely. I got my blunt rolled up before I got there, still had the smoke, feeling good. But let's get into boxing, man. Shout out to TBV. My main two things I wanted to say today is that I really don't think. I mean, I know a caller did make a great point. They all are in like the same styles, the Hitchisons, the Devins, the Shakur. But it's time that I do say, and it's not my type of favorite style that I like. But Shakur Stevenson's jab is elite because it's combined with the defense that he provides. It's not like he's not running, right? He just steps back. You got to see other opposition that can test him. A guy like a Frank Martin, I think, I wouldn't say give him troubles, but someone that can
shoot and try to get inside and be athletic enough to try to throw hooks and everything. But right now, Shakur is leading the pack. Even though I'm not the type of guy, I would go watch him fight though, right? I would go buy tickets to watch him fight. And Devin Haney, he just got to get his. He's still skeptical about like the hooks, but my other point is that Devin Haney did not fight Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney had a great round, an awesome round, a stellar round against Brian Norman Jr. With those hooks. But if he could have pieced that together, similar to the Shakur Stevenson's type, he could have got the knockout. He could have got more aggressive. That's the thing that I'm missing from those guys, because he held on to Brian Norman a lot in that fight. I know it was a holding on Brian Norman too, but Devin Haney did more of the holding. I've already called it out in one round. It was like 8 times. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Treese. Those styles is what made boxing boxing. Those are elite boxers. You can throw Hitchison in there. But yeah, man, it's not the type of styles that I would like to see. But my other thing I wanted to go into today was shout out to Keyshawn Davis, of course. The Dula Masons, the Keyshawns, the Schofields, all those type of fighters, the Rohan Polancos, and the Tank Davis, man. He bred and he actually fought slick black fighters. He fought Frank Martin. He fought Roach. I know a caller said it maybe yesterday or the day before. I was listening to the show. T.O. is not comparable to a slick black boxer at all. He just doesn't possess that athleticism to like. Because it showed against the Shakur Stevenson, like he was going side to side and like trying to do like fake footwork to make it seem like he was athletic, but a real athletic fighter, I feel like can get into there. Floyd Schofield could get into there. He's gonna take a jab onto the face a couple of times, but I feel like him and Shakur Stevenson, if he comes down to 35, that would be my dream matchup. And then we can get a Dula Mason versus Shakur Stevenson for unification. But if not, Shakur stay at 140 and possess and use those skills that you got, man. But I got Dula Mason and Floyd Schofield giving him trouble. I'm not gonna say they'll beat him, but Dula is my guy, so you know who I'm choosing in that fight. I appreciate the call, man. And boxing is in great hands. I'm on.
But it's not your
All
time.
right.
All right. We got JT on the check-in.
What up, JT?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
What up, Stout? What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, I called in to talk more about Keyshawn, man. I like what Keyshawn doing. See, people as fans and how we talk, how we critic as well. I think he's doing a good job. Everybody got a team. He's still young, so he might say Devin Haney. His teammate came back after that and told him, "Nah, man, slow it down a little bit." Pick it. So like,
He
Went
must have got
out.
a call. Did you get a call? Yo.
yeah, I got a call, man.
All right.
Got to call him back. We go complain regardless. But look at it like this. If Devin ever started saying names, because at one time it was Bill speaking for Devin. People was complaining about Bill speaking up for Devin, the names that they want. And still to this day, Bill speaks more than Devin. Devin gets in there and fights. But a lot of them names that Bill is calling out, they're not fighting those guys. That's all for good for promotion. So I guess we started this Debo Deb and stuff, man. But I've been sitting here thinking, and there's no knock against Deb. Deb is doing this thing, but who he really fought? For him to get the title, like he won't fight everybody, and he really don't fight everybody. He fought Brian Norman. I give him respect for that for moving up. But then if y'all critique Brian Norman, what has he done before that? Nope, they wasn't giving credit to Brian Norman. I called and I was rooting for Brian Norman in that fight. Devin beat him. And there's no hit against Dev. He beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko was beaten twice before Devin got to him. So by Teal, by a person Shakur just beat.
Canelo
So
was
when
beaten
y'all
twice, bro. Like, you can't diminish
hold
a
on,
guy because they got a
excuse me,
loss.
sir. excuse me, don't defer when I'm trying to got going on. When I'm trying to tell you that these guys are all on the same level. Devin hasn't showed he's levels above these guys yet. So
He
that's why
showed
we
his
want to see these fights.
willingness. He showed his willingness to fight these guys.
Let me know when you're done. All right, so look, his willingness, just like Keyshawn said, he called out Devin Haney. So we gotta give him credit for that. Why are we hating on Keyshawn calling out Devin Haney? These are what the fighter's supposed to do. After just stopping somebody in the 12th round, because Keyshawn could have pulled back. Like he said, well, he kept saying he wanted to stop him. He wanted to stop him. He could have pulled back and just got the dub because he know he was winning. But he stopped the dude. So I think that was a good call out. So Keyshawn, keep doing what you're doing, man. Now if you don't, if
How
you
you
call
gonna say
somebody
it's a
out,
good call out when he just shifted and now said he don't want to fight Devin, that he wants to fight
cause
Lewis Crocker?
cause it just goes back to what you just said. He said one thing, and probably his team told him otherwise. A lot of fighters do that, Ness. They'll call out the name they want for promotion because they go get somebody talking about it like we talking about it now. And them Devin Haney fans starting to sound like protected fans like they do with every other fighter. Keyshawn called him out. His team
So
probably told
so
him,
let me
look,
get
we gonna
this
go this
straight.
way.
The dude that called out Devin changes his mind, but Devin Haney fans looking like they in protection.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get it
Back up
straight.
where? All right. All right, no problem. Hey, wait, say that again, Ness? Because I'm at work. What you said? The dude that what?
No, never mind. It's all good.
Nah, man. So look, are we gonna sit here and complain about it? This is how we make fights. Keyshawn, and then he sent a picture or something like that saying Bill Haney stand on your business uh of making this fight. So I think Keyshawn want to make that fight. I think that's a good fight. I don't think that Devin is levels above Keyshawn. Like once again, I still say I haven't seen Devin open up gears, change gears in fights. He's a jabber. He's a jabber. He's a
You may
clincher.
feel like it's your time,
Like the last caller just
but
said,
it's not your time.
jab. He's a jab, and then he clinch a lot, and it might come off as hate, but
That's the
that'd be
bell
perfect for
player.
Keyshawn. No, that's not the bell for me. I'm gonna keep going.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
so look, it might y'all. The first thing y'all gonna say, I'm hating on Keyshawn. I'm hating on Deb. Hold on. All right. So look, my bad, y'all. Excuse. But nah, man, I'm not hating on Dev. I just want to see Dev in these tough fights. I want to see
So
Dev
Keyshawn is a
try to
tough
finish.
fight, right?
Absolutely, he's gonna
Ain't,
be a tough fight.
ain't that the fight he said yes to? Keyshawn called them out, and he said, I am free. Now Keyshawn waits 48 hours and says he doesn't want to fight Devin.
Okay, but look,
Okay.
like you just said, his management team
I,
probably
I didn't
told him
say that. You
otherwise.
mean Star said that. I didn't say that. But yes, that is definitely something that could have happened.
Okay, it's no, that's a strong possibility that could have happened. That's speaking up. A
Yeah,
lot
no,
of fighters
I
do that.
agree with you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you with that. I said that's something that's definitely going to happen.
But why when we get
But
to
you
this
know what
point,
else could happen, though? The same thing
what?
Porter did when he told Al, I'm only fighting Bud or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Same thing Earl did when he told Al, I'm only fighting Bud or nothing. You know what I'm
Okay, but
saying?
look, why
Same thing Earl
why
did
are
when
we
he told Al, I'm
why
not
are we
fighting
questioning
Keith Thurman.
why are we questioning Keyshawn readiness to fight him if he called him out?
Maybe you just jumped on the show and you making this worse because like did you listen to the show? Do you know what's going on?
Yeah.
Because you saying why we questioning
Okay.
it? We questioning because he did an interview where he pivoted. He changed the
No,
direction
man.
in which he wanted to go. He made
I'm talking
Devin
about
Haney the final fight. He said there's
I'm talking
other
about
options. He talked about respect and money. What are you talking about, bro? Like where you been at?
I've been listening, but what I'm talking about the fans. I'm talking about the fans that's calling in. They do the same thing with every fighter. They want to question a person's resume about who he fought to deserve this or at the end of the day. So like We do this all the time, you know. So like, I think that's a good fight. And we got to keep the promotion on it so it could be eventually become a big fight. And that's a big fight for Devin Haney because Devin Haney gonna get credit for it if he wins. And Keyshawn definitely gonna get credit when he beat um Devin Haney. But I got Keyshawn in that fight, man. I just want to see I want to see Devin tested a little more. That clinching stuff ain't gonna work against Keyshawn because Keyshawn gonna punch through that.
Hey man, sound like
But that's
that
all, man.
route you went down before when you always picked against somebody.
I didn't pick against. I barely pick against Devin.
No, I ain't talking about Devin. It was a route you went down when you used to pick against
You may
somebody
feel
all the
like it's your
time.
time,
Remember?
but it's
Nah,
not your
But
okay, I
time.
hey, if you
ain't.
pick against
All right,
somebody enough, you finally be right. Gotta go,
that's no
gotta
call, man.
go. Player Price. What up?
What up, Price? Good morning.
Yo, yo.
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 Uh, yeah, man, on the head. Why? Hey, yeah, man, you let him off the hook. Well, see, think JT, my partner, man, but he was distracted this call, man, with work and shit, cause he was all over the place. The thing is this, man, you let him loose, and that's when you said, you know, not only was your boy pivoting, who called him out, but JT pivoted too, cause he started talking about how Devin, he just want to see Devin in these big fights. Man, Devin is asking for all these damn big fights, man. That's all he do. All he do is fight champs. All he do is ask for big fights. And every time he was tweeting, letting everybody know he available on all the call outs. He and even said he'll well, I don't know. That's not confirmed as far as the Xander, but I don't see him turning that down. As far as what you call it, with you, Star, you saying that the protection program for your boy from Virginia, man. Keyshawn, I understand it, and you right. You know, he probably got under some management, and you know they shook him a different way. But you did say some. You did say you want to see him come up under like Devin to what, and you gave Bill a whole bunch of credit, which I don't take from Bill. You know, we from over here. But as far as a genius, I wouldn't. I'm. I don't know. That's kind of hard to say. For one, he had that blemish when he went in there with the bad game plan. But aside from that, I'm thinking Devin is fighting everybody. It's not really like he's moving them a certain way. To me, my opinion, to where it's like strategic. Bill is being strategic with how he moves Devin. I think Devin is fighting, calling out all the tough competition. So I don't see where the genius is in that. Now, genius in prepping them for this and bringing the people in and giving him the skills that he needs and how he came up in Mexico and all that shit. Now that's where the genius come in strategy. But as far as right now, like he said, Devin is the boss. So Bill really the hype man. You feel me? You guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
hear you.
listening.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. So yeah, I wouldn't get. I'm not gonna say the man ain't a genius. I'm not. But as far as how you was saying it,
Yeah, because
Star,
you
when
don't
you
have
was
to be
responding,
like let me explain. You don't have to be right about everything. But when he dealt with the Brian Normans, I mean with the Ryan thing, you see after that fight, Bill started doing things different and he said it. He said, "Okay, that was on me. That was on me as a manager. Like I
yeah.
made
But
those
I think
decisions."
what it is.
So,
I think what it is me and you got a different definition of what genius is. Because a genius to me is
mhm.
is is right on everything, or at least they got a craft that they just a master in or whatever. And the way
Yeah, I
that you
definitely think he's a
has said
strategic
it,
genius when it comes to getting Devin what he needs
promotion.
as a fighter. Yeah, what he needs. I don't mean just a genius and
But
everything. I'm
let
talking
and,
about the
and
fight game.
let me keep burning. Let me keep burning this. But again, hyping it.
You may feel like
I
it's
don't
your time,
hyping it.
but
Now
it's
he
not
may
your
do
time.
some shit behind the scenes, but we don't know about that. But as
Oh no,
far as
not only
is
hyping it, Price, but look at the stellar team that Devin had to fight Norman.
but but
Look at
but
look at
that's what
bringing
I
some of the
said.
Floyd camp back. So that's what I'm
But
talking about. Not
that's
hyping it,
not.
getting
Nah, I
his
hear you,
fighter.
but and I
Mhm.
said that prior too. But But when you said it, you didn't mention any of that. But you was just saying as far as you know, you said it basically on how he picks his opponent. That's what you had led to, or
Mm-mm.
how I took it, I should
No, I'm
say.
talking about the
But
whole. I'm talking about how he run DHP period, pretty much, and a lot of fighters don't have that. Keyshawn may
man,
didn't have that when his mom or whoever was his manager.
Devin runs DHP. He keep telling you that. My son
N-
is the
n-
boss.
Listen, his son is the boss, but DHP is a company, so it's a whole it's an entity. So Devin is the
It
head
is,
of
but
it,
you said
but
he runs it.
but Bill does
Then
a
he can't
I
run it. Then he can't
it's
run it.
but it's not. I mean, okay, so let's not do word semantics. He may not run
No,
it,
no,
but
no, no.
he's
That's
a
all.
big
That's all.
he's a big
That's
factor
what I'm.
in it.
That's. But listen, that's exactly what I'm doing because I'm taking it
Mhm.
as literal as what you're saying, and you trying to say you
Okay,
saying
got you.
literal stuff, but really you're not being literal. So anyway,
Okay,
another thing that you said, and again, I'm not trying to pick on you today, but it's just you kind of said some shit that triggered me.
it's
You feel
okay.
me?
Go for it.
JT too. And back to JT, I'll give you a break. Back to JT. JT, man, I could have swore you said you was gonna give Devin his credit if he beat Norman, and you see he sat him down, and you still over here lightweight with it. That's kind of boozy, man. I don't like that movement, man. Like, and it's okay for you to say, "Oh, I think this person beat him or whatever." You pick over him. I'm not saying you can't pick someone else over Devin anymore. I'm just saying that the way you keep on coming on here and acting like Dev ain't Dev, and then you boosting up
No,
somebody
he's
like
saying
Keyshawn.
he still got to prove something. He just proved it to you when you picked Brian
Exactly.
Norman. You was rooting for
That-
Norman.
and that's what I'm saying. And you said a lot of the things I was gonna say. You had said it, so I don't want to repeat it. But anyway, so I just wanted to get that out there. And a lot of people do that. Another thing I want to say before my time run out. I got 78509. One push. And this is Avis. Hey, another thing I want to say, Ness, before is the dude who sent in the $50, man. For one, man, shout out to you, dude. I don't even know what your name is, and that's if you could repeat that
Jalil.
after the call. Jaleel, there you go. And not only that, dude sent in 50, man. So, man, that's big. So don't just read. And I'm asking, I'm not telling this. I think that deserves whatever he said. Did we dwell on his topic of conversation? One push. And instead of just saying it and moving on, what he said was good, and you
You
had
may feel
you
like
had
it's
made
your
it like a
time,
sound effect and like,
but
ooh,
it's
okay,
not
yeah,
your
that was
time.
a good one. But then you pushed past that. I think that was a good point, and it deserved discussion, especially when he's spinning bread like that. And shout out, and on that subject, man, keep me running this.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
shout
I
out,
can't really elaborate. I already said that my verdict, I even called it a verdict. My verdict is it's a business move. It's a business move. It's not ducking to me. I've been doing this so long. It's not ducking to me. It's a business move. So that super chat is more for y'all
but
to elaborate. I've
but
already
but
given
he
my
but he
thoughts.
did come up with the controversy on this ain't the first time he did that, Ness.
For
So that
sure.
that
For
that
sure.
right
He's
there.
saying we being
So,
tricked.
yeah, so you could have, bring us back to what happened and explained it for the people who didn't know. But anyway, I'm just saying something like that. If I spend 50, I want you to elaborate. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, again, and like I'm running still, I got you. You know it's good. Uh, what else I want to say? Oh yeah, and speaking on the dude who did the super chat, man. Shout out to shout out to niggas like you, man, who can't call in for whatever reason but you still spending money like $50 to sit here and make your statement instead of doing this free or should I say $3 or $15 a month shit. Man, you niggas in the chat that's on the fucking the cheap plan. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, bro. Y'all need to that shit that's why I said that shit ain't even worth it. Y'all dudes is over here. Ness cutting y'all little chumps a break, man. Y'all some weirdos, man, up in there. Y'all for $3 a month, they get to talk all the shit that they want, and then these niggas don't even show up to no events and no border wars or none of that shit. It's just retarded, man. That shit
Yo,
is a
why you
failed system.
always beefing with the chat, man?
Man, cause them niggas is weird. And I understand that's your backbone to your shit, man. But them niggas is so I can't. I don't like lame shit. I don't like weird shit. And them is the biggest weirdos, man. And you let these niggas live for the cheapest shit. You niggas
Bro,
is
is
over
that
here living off $3 a month.
not
Weak,
everybody
man.
could talk? Not everybody could
Man,
talk, so
listen,
you can't
Ness. Hey,
generalize
watch
every
this.
chat
No, no, no.
member.
Ness, see, you just missed what I said. Nigga, send your 50 in and talk your shit like old boy did. Your little $3, $15 a month. I gotta ask the wife ass though. Man, weak ass niggas, man. Put your money where your mouth is or your thumbs, weak niggas. Anyway, back to you, Stark. That was a long enough break. You feel me? Keep me running, Ness.
Don't come over here with that same
Star.
energy you just had on.
Nah,
Breathe,
nah,
breathe in,
I'm not
take a
gonna do it.
breather,
I'm not gonna
take a
Star,
breather,
you know I
cause you
fuck
come over,
you
you
know I
huffing and
fuck with you.
puffing. Okay, breathe in, breathe in.
You know I fuck with you,
Calm
Star.
down.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
Yeah,
give you that. But them niggas right
take a
there,
sip.
man. Man, the weirdest shit. Anyway, and Ness, I be mad at you for that shit, but it's good, you know. At this, I love you at the same time because the platform, like old boy said before, man, this shit right here, this is genius. What you did with all, and I'm sure you got some help along the way with ideas and shit, but the whole counterpunch shit, all that shit is genius. But this is a failed system. We gonna have to work on, man. This chat shit is, man, that shit is weird. Anyway, back,
Come on,
keep me going,
come on,
Ness.
cause I'm about to
Back
cook
to you,
you. Come
Star.
on, cause I'm about to cook you. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Oh
I'm about
shit,
to
let's
cook you.
go. Let's
About to cook
go.
your
I
ass.
like it.
Let's go.
Here we
You
go.
may feel like it's your time,
Now,
Stop funny as hell.
but it's not your time.
hey, nah, what it is. Starby having the battery in her back from the niggas in the chat. She be playing nice and Star they be treating
I'll
you
be
bad in
back.
there sometimes, and you still be nice with their ass. That to me that's kind of
That's my
fake,
folks.
but it's
I let
good.
them have it. No, I let them have it too when it's time. I let them get some stuff off, but I
I'm
let them
glad
have
you
it too.
said that. That let you
Hmm.
have it. I'm glad you said that because I've been wanting to call in for a minute. The shit with Tiger Johnson, man, and I was hoping that Bill was gonna take phone calls, man. Check it out, Bill,
Hmm.
or not even Bill, man. But this is the thing. This where Tiger fucked up, man. When you see the squad like that, and you supposed and you talking about you street savvy, and you know how niggas get down, you outnumbered. All the niggas saying, "Oh, he still on business and that nigga's a boss and all that, man, gangster, man, fuck no. When you know you outnumber, hey, check it out. You got that. You got that. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you when I got the upper hand. I'm not finna sit here and get stomped out and be leaking bloody tears and shit. Nah, hell nah. Especially over a little kid saying some shit, and then a nigga who is nobody jumping out talking about acting like he want to do something. Hey, bro, I see y'all over there. Okay,
Yeah,
you dub deep. Okay, hey, you got
we
that,
gotta
man.
do a deep. We gotta break that down though, Price, because I don't know if he saw it like that. I don't know if he knew with the
Man, okay,
situation.
well, guess what? Stop giving him the street savvy ass title. If the nigga's not aware of his surroundings, if he didn't see that, if he don't already know from prior situations, that nigga's a goofball. That whole shit was goofy. Coming back for more after that, goofy nigga. Man, if
But
you
see,
didn't
we
learn the
don't
first,
know
man,
how
that
it
shit was
happened
weird.
though, Price. We don't know
Man,
how
listen,
the second
this shit.
thing
I'm
happened.
telling you this, Star.
It
Hey,
hasn't been
Star,
broken
it shouldn't have
down.
happened. It shouldn't have happened in the first place. Hey, y'all got it. Y'all got it. I see your big ass security nigga over there. Period. I'm good. And then the niggas
Yeah.
like what call it that nigga on dope. Hey, talking
Mm-hmm.
about them Ohio niggas and all that. I guess that's where he's from or whatever. Hey,
Please, please, yeah,
man, it didn't look like that. Hey, man, you gonna need more people than that. You gonna need way more people. I
yeah.
mean, and the people, what's good? What's with the people if they ain't doing shit in a situation like that? So anyway, I just said that because you said
I just hate the
you got
mindset of jumping. Like I think that's some sucker shit. But I mean, I don't know the
yeah,
details, so I can't really, you know what I'm saying? I can't really get into that
got
because
it.
I don't know the details.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only speaking on what we did see. So I'm only speaking from that. But I'll get at the nigga when he jump online and come in for the interview. Keep me going. That's I got one
Yeah.
more thing to say. I got 46277 one push. Uh, this the thing, Star. You trigger me too when
You
you
may
bring up
feel like
the
it's your
Nia Long
time,
shit.
but
You
it's
and
not your
Mm-hmm.
Ness.
time.
But I think it was you.
What?
You said, "Oh, nigga, you got Nia Long and you still
Niggas
cheating." Hey
cheat.
man,
Niggas cheat on anybody.
it don't exact. And yeah, man, listen, you just talking about her
It don't
beauty,
matter.
what her maybe her bread or her popularity or
It,
whatever. Man, look, all that fades, all that. I
I
mean,
mean, all the
women just
things that
simply
most
ain't
men
worried
say
about
they
all that.
won't. She's a professional woman. She
Man,
probably
listen,
got her
most
own.
men is
She probably
blind.
got her. But I'm just let me
Oh,
share to you what I was
it,
saying. You asking me what was I talking about? I was
No,
talking
I didn't
about
ask you. I was
beauty.
trying.
She's a,
I wasn't asking you.
oh,
I'm
okay.
telling you real quick. Hold on, because I
Okay.
just want to get my call. But listen, this is my point. Yeah, they gonna tell you what they want, but that's they just want that. Don't mean that they want that and only from one person. That's just
Gotcha.
what they
Yeah.
ain't saying. That's when I say when they lying. Especially with the two
Mhm.
phones, these niggas doing shit in apps. And I got a partner. That nigga was playing dominoes. That nigga chatting.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm gonna leave it alone. Look, but look, motherfuckers
Mm.
be in apps and all type of shit, right? To where
Mhm.
it's like, when you do that, it just show you when is not. I mean, because it seems like even some. I know you females don't understand, but even some of you dudes like Ness, when you gonna get it, man? Bruh, it's just they fighting something that's natural, and they up over here going all out their way to satisfy their cravings. It's a natural craving, and it's like this is just what it is, and you see what lengths they go through, and who they cheating on, and what their position is. You got this high paying ass job career, and you doing it like, man, it's because that it's in you. It's in you. And then y'all
You
just
don't have
be
to, but
blaming
you
it
don't
on
have to
all.
feed into everything that's inside of you, though, Price. Like you don't have to
Yeah, you
feed
don't
into
gotta feed into
everything.
every craving, bro.
Hey, but
You
listen,
don't.
you looking at it like it's
I'd be
something
big as a
bad, and
damn
the
house
reason
if I
the
fed into
only
every craving I have. I'd be
I
sitting
mean,
here
hey,
obese.
it ain't
no,
bad
but
for you
listen,
because you live in a situation where y'all all understand each other. But for most people, it causes chaos in their relationships
I,
or in their life.
because
Period.
they took the first wrong step to do something that they really ain't want to do, or that they thought they wanted to at that time, and then when they switched up, it's too late. And then if they come and tell they person, hey, this is what it really is, they in fear of that shit going left. So they sit here, hide, do all this extra ass weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And we all done did it. I mean, I done grew out the situation, but at
You
some
ain't
point you
grow
got to
out.
be
You
real
say
with
you live with
yourself.
3 women. How you grew out?
Hey, so I grew out of sitting there and lying, playing, doing behind the back shit. Doing not now I'm up front with all the shit. Hey, this what it is. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Now if you and some most of these females, they want to hear the pretty lie versus the ugly truth. It's cool. I'm looking for one that's understanding what it is, and wanting to be real, and not wanting to be fake or damn self, and living in some imaginary ass fairy tale. Man, that shit's not real. Look around. You can't
No, it's
you
not.
can't
It's
name
not true.
one of
That's
your
not true because
partners,
Nest
one of
Nest
your family
Nest woman.
members, none of that shit.
But Price, that's not true. Nest woman has a faithful man. I have a faithful man, so that's not a fairy tale.
Man,
That's
listen.
a real thing.
Hey, respect to all y'all, and and who y'all with. And I don't know none of y'all personal lives or whatever. But what I do know from experience is, just because some shit seem like this what it is, don't mean that that's what it is. And if you get to digging in some shit, you're gonna find it. They over there faking with it. They had that little problem with. And it happens with all relationships. I'm not
But
saying that,
just so
and
you
I'm not
know,
even
Price,
accusing
every
y'all. I'm
situation
just
is
saying,
not that though. Long as you don't generalize it,
man,
because that's
listen.
not a
I
true
agree.
statement.
I agree. But when you go with the majorities, if you
Maybe them-
if you're being real about
I
it,
don't
that's
know.
what you're gonna
Let's speak on
find. That's
that.
all I'm gonna say. It's you can find way more people who done they shit is in turmoil, or not existing at all, than you can with they shit all the way together. Man, how much?
That is
Listen, I
certainly
bet you
not true.
you can count on one hand how many situations that you know of, that like Ness, so to speak. I'll just use him as an example, right? For the conversation. I don't man, Ness the only nigga I know. You feel me? And
That
I don't
what?
even know
But
Ness like
yeah,
that.
That what though? The only guy what?
No,
that's in a one-on-one
you, you,
relationship. No, I have a lot
That's
of monogamous
crazy.
relationships
That's
nah,
around
nah,
me.
crazy.
nah, nah, nah. I didn't say one on one. I'm saying when the shit working, and there ain't no problems, and I'm happy with this, and
No,
all
it's
that,
gonna
man.
be
And I'm not
Bruh,
every
I'm not saying
situation
that
there's
has
Ness
the
ain't
always
nothing
listen,
else
issues on
either.
listen,
that
listen, listen. Let me be the
Price.
first to tell you.
Not
There's always
perfect.
gonna be arguments or
Yeah,
I
problems,
know
issues.
that.
but my problems definitely ain't cheating. My arguments
Yeah,
definitely ain't my girl finding a number in my
yeah,
phone. My arguments ain't that, I smell like another woman
yeah,
like that. I'm just not into that shit.
yeah. Got you. But who knows? Ness, your libido could be fucked up, all type of shit. I don't know. I
Hey
ain't.
man,
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no.
you looking for excuses
Nah,
as to
I'm
why
not
it's
looking.
okay to do
That's
what
I'm
you do, and that's on you.
wrong.
You know what I'm saying? You got a
Nah,
good situation, but everybody else don't have a
You
situation
may
where a
feel like it's your
woman
time,
that
but it's not your time.
respects
I'm
herself
I,
cares or not cares about her man
see.
being with two other women.
That that's that weak narrative shit that she got to respect herself.
I
Listen,
mean,
it's
she,
good, man.
she,
I ain't gonna keep fighting y'all on this.
I'm in the same
Everybody's
situation.
different, man. But I'm just
I
talking
don't
about
want to
maturity.
share. I don't want to share. So like, it's the
You ain't
same for
got to,
me.
Ness.
It's the
You
same for
fucking Ness
me.
for Gibbs. What you mean?
No, I hear you, but what I'm
You ain't
saying
got
is,
to.
you saying weak narrative. I'm saying it's not a weak narrative if I believe in it. I also don't want to share. I don't want
Okay.
to share
Oh, you saying
nothing.
yourself. You saying you don't want to share yourself.
Myself or my woman, like that's not
Right,
my
and his
thing.
wife
I know
don't
you
want to
don't want to
share,
You
share
and
your
know,
woman.
she don't
that's
have to
not my
share
thing.
either.
Like some people into
Hey,
swinging. I mean, go ahead.
look,
You
yes,
feel me?
I don't like to. I'm not trying to personalize this thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like. It's just the star had jumped and said, well, Ness is in a. Listen, I don't like doing that because it's too personal and all
Listen,
the shit. But
and again,
I
I'm
made
I'm
an
trying
only
to go off
example
what you
because
like.
of the couple, because I know he's in a monogamous marriage and I am too. So I made the examples because you're saying you're making a blanket statement.
No, no, no. I'm not saying you're
So
wrong for that. I'm just telling Ness that I'm
mhm.
not trying to target that nigga
nah.
situation nor speak
I
about it
know.
anymore. Like I don't want to, I don't want to keep on like battling you because it's unfair. But anyway, let me get up out of here. I pretty much said everything, man. I'm gonna send you what I owe you, like Dub.
Son, man, I
Got it.
don't know. I think it was
Two
only
four
3 to
four
be honest with you. I'm not
71.
sure.
All right, that's good. I'll give you Dub.
All right,
All right.
Price, be safe on that road.
All
Marco,
right.
what
Hey,
up?
What
hey,
up? What
reply
we
to that
talking about
50.
here?
What
Reply to
We
up?
that
talking about
50 though.
relationships.
Okay.
What's going on?
Okay. Let's
What up, Marco?
let's talk more about the 50. He says, y'all let Keyshawn trick y'all. Remember, he was at 135, and they asked him about unifying with Raymond Murataya, and he said, why would I want to pay for 2 belts? I didn't even want to pay for this one. But now he wants to unify with Devin Haney at 47, someone he used for clout before. I really don't know how much more elaborating you want. I mean, it's pretty plain and simple in my opinion,
Wait,
right? Like,
who said this?
this is
That
a
was a
super
super chat.
chat,
You want to touch
but
on
this
it?
is in reference to Keyshawn
I got you.
and what
Okay.
he's done or how he's moved.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Price wants us to elaborate. And I mean, again, you either choose to think Keyshawn is ducking or choose to choose what Star already laid out, that they are preparing themselves, right? Because it's like, if you believe he's ducking, then yeah, you're gonna say about the Raymond Murataya and that he's not gonna, because you could change your mind. We say that all the time on this show. You entitled to change your mind. Maybe back then he didn't want to pay sanction fees. Maybe now it's worth it because he's gonna make more money. The name is sexier. Like Devin's name is bigger, more attractive and appealing than Raymond Murataya. Maybe now he wants to unify. So that's what I'm saying. Is like, you can't hold these dudes to what they say. Shout out to Canelo that was held to what he said. He said, "Oh, I will fight Mayweather at 152," and he had to fight him at 152. No other fighter in boxing history. I'm lying about the part about boxing history. There's probably other fighters, but we rarely make fighters, live up to their word. But Canelo was forced to, you know.
Mm.
You know
Okay.
how that
Hmm.
goes. Everybody picks and chooses who's got to do what. So for Keyshawn, he's a darling. People love him. He got knockout power. So for him, he doesn't have to live up to his word and not want to unify. He can change his mind because he's Keyshawn and now it's Devin Haney. It's a big fight. So it's okay for him to change his mind, you know. And he's
Yeah.
an adult, bro. He's an adult. Like at the end of the day, nothing is definitive, especially not in boxing until you put your name on that dotted line. But Marco, we are talking Keyshawn Davis. First, it was a Haney fight that he called out immediately. You were in the building. Now he's pivoting to Lewis Crocker, a UK Belfast fight. Is it a
Mm.
business move or is he ducking the dream fight? See what I did there with the dream? Dream Haney, dream
Hmm.
fight, big fight. See
Well,
that?
Haney's at 47, right? Crocker is at 40, or is it Crocker 47 too? I forget.
47.
47. So wow. Wow. So he's not going to even focus in his own weight division. He's going up.
Well,
Is that it?
he told Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp that he can stay at 140. He's basically saying like, I got options. I don't gotta fight Haney.
I was thinking about that. Like, why not defend both belts? Why not defend his and go to 47 and try and get a 47 belt? That'd be dope. Like, we haven't seen that since probably what? I don't even know his last fighter to hold two
I
different
think
weight divisions at the same
Canelo
time.
did that. I think Canelo did that only once. I think Canelo like 60 and
Yeah.
68 maybe,
And Shakur could do the same thing.
or
You know what I mean? He
60
could.
and 75 when he jumped up to fight Kovalev maybe.
Yeah, Shakur could do the same thing. Shakur still a 35
Yeah, but
champion?
he
I don't even
already
remember.
said. I mean, look, he's entitled to change his mind like we just talked about. But he did already say previous to winning the belt that he was going to win the belt and vacate the belt so that Keyshawn could get the belt. But I don't know if Keyshawn has changed
Well,
his mind about staying at 40 now.
well, Haney's a way bigger fight here, but Crocker, there is nothing sweet over there in England with Crocker. Crocker could fight. Kind of reminds me of Caleb Plant a little bit, his style.
What?
Boxer, southpaw, but boxer, moves.
He
I
said
like the
Crocker
way
reminds him of Caleb Plant.
the
Lord
style, yeah.
mercy.
As they say, a slick black fighter, but he's not black. You know what I mean? He's one of those, Crocker.
What?
Very slick. Yeah? No? You don't think
I
so?
don't know. I'm going to go
I
check
do.
right now. I don't remember him being Caleb Plant, bro. Ski.
So why are you saying what? Like I'm fucking something up.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like when I watched him, I didn't see anything remotely to Caleb. So now I gotta see. Now I gotta see is my weed too good? Is that grade A medical bud out here too good? Because what the
Look
fuck?
at his last
Did I miss the next Caleb Plant? Because Caleb Plant is a unicorn. You don't see white people fight like that. So you're out of control saying he's like Caleb Plant. We about to find out right now.
He's a slick. Look at his last fight where he stopped the dude. I believe it was Donovan.
With Patty Donovan? The Patty
Yeah.
Donovan? The Patty
Yeah,
Donovan?
yeah.
The Patty Donovan? Donovan Patty? Patty Donovan?
He stays there. He stays in good range. He'll dip. Boom. He's a very slick boxer. At least in that, check that out. I think.
All right. Let me see. Maybe Caleb sometimes.
So what did you think about his
Maybe Caleb sometimes did this. I
Well,
don't
look
know.
how he moves. See, look, everybody has different criteria for the comparisons. To me, it's more like Caleb Plant was always called a slick black fighter. You know what I'm saying?
For
and
sure,
Patty Donovan
for sure. But I don't know that.
very
I don't know
similar.
that. I don't know that Lewis. Well, his name is Lewis Crocker, not Donovan. Donovan's who he beat. I just don't know that Lewis Crocker is slick like Caleb Plant.
He's slick. To me, he looked very slick. Yeah, and so
where's Junkyard Dog? I don't think he's from the ends, man. Caleb Plant's from the ends, man. He's from the roads. What do I call it? The ends or the roads? He's from one of those, man. Remember Caleb was like in the projects fighting like, I don't know, Crocker? Nah, man. Nah. Definitely no Caleb Plant there. No Caleb Plant there.
I see a lot of slickness. So
no Caleb Plant.
I don't think it'll be
Caleb
an
Plant had
easy
the
fight.
sweetest left hook, too. You out of control. He would double it up.
Oh, Jesus
you
Christ. Okay, whatever. He's still a slick boxer, so I think that'll be a problem. It won't be an easy fight. So the reason why I bring it up is you said ducking, and I don't think fighting somebody with that skill set's a duck. That's going to be a difficult fight.
Wait,
he'll probably beat him.
So fighting Crocker and not Haney isn't a duck, you're saying? You called out Haney on national TV, and now you pivot to fight Crocker, and that's not a duck. I'm just asking. I already said my verdict. It's not a duck. It's a business move. You get the belt from Crocker, and now you go into that fight with Haney with a little bit more of a negotiation, position.
I don't know. I don't get why he wouldn't fight Haney because Keyshawn has been wanting to be in this position for a long time to be the shot caller, get the fights he wants. So it doesn't make sense that he wouldn't fight Haney. But my point was this guy Lewis Crocker is not a cakewalk. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I'd call it a duck when the other opposition, the other choice is also a difficult fight. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, it's no Haney.
Liacy the great. Who you got? Haney or Keyshawn? Who you got? On the spot, initial pick, early pick. We ain't holding you to it. This is just your early pick.
Yeah, give it to us, Marco.
As the boxer on the panel.
I gotta lean towards Haney. I'd rather have Keyshawn win. I feel Keyshawn's a little more exciting than Haney, but I think Haney would beat him.
He said I'd rather. Lord of mercy.
I wanted Tio to win too because he was more exciting when he's on. But
that wasn't exciting what Shakur did?
No. It wasn't boring like De Los Santos, but it wasn't like you weren't on the edge of your seat. You were just like and that's not all Shakur's fault because Tio kept doing the same thing. Jab up top, right to the body, miss, overreach. It was the same. Both You know, so it wasn't all Shakur's fault, but it wasn't exciting. I mean, it wasn't boring, but it wasn't exciting.
So
My opinion.
you're not gonna like do a little recap video like, oh, Shakur looked like Wilfredo
I did it
Benitez, the
already,
fifth
baby.
king.
I did it already.
Did
You
he?
should pull it up.
Did you call him
Matter
the
of
fifth
fact,
king?
no. I did. I just did my video. You should pull that one up. Shout out to my man Shaq who reposted it. I did the hairpiece one too. That one's getting a lot of views.
Oh yeah,
That
no,
one
that
was.
guy is taking over, man. The hairpiece is taking over.
I'm
Which brings us
interviewing.
to the Breakfast Club of boxing here. Get you a
Now
lady like this. Get you a lady like this that comes out and says, first and foremost, laugh out loud. I promise y'all, this is here in the picture. I also promise y'all this was not wifey approved. Laughing my ass off, but it is what it is. Trophy emoji. Now,
Oh, it's his
we're gonna
wife.
double
Okay.
back. We're gonna double back to that because I didn't quite understand that. So I asked the more in the mixed star, being though she from Atlanta, you know, Black Hollywood. Maybe she understood that. But moving forward, and I quote, the world may be talking about what happened at Madison Square Garden, but what I saw was a winner. What I saw was a man who had an unexpected moment in front of millions and still kept going, still fought, and still came out victorious. That takes real fucking courage. Shit.
Okay.
Life
I will be
has its moments,
interviewing.
unexpected,
Oh, my bad.
viral, unforgettable. But none of that changes who you are as a father, as a partner, as a provider, and the man I love. Your strength speaks louder. Hold on. I gotta scroll. This was big. Lord of mercy. Than any clips on the internet. You didn't just handle it, you won. Such a joker, and I will stand by you through every chapter always. Fuck it. Let's get this chicken. I love you endlessly. So this is, I mean, now that I read it, because I didn't read it when I sent it to the star, because the minute I got to this part, I'm like, wait, what is she saying? Because my mind is always in the gutter. When she said, I also promise y'all this was not wifey approved, I'm like,
That means like she would have been like, "Don't put that fake shit on your head." That's what that means.
okay. Took
Yeah,
a
like what are
Hell's
you
Kitchen
doing?
boy to know what she meant. Because I took it like, wait, is she the side piece? Because this ain't wifey
No,
approved.
no, she meant, "What are you doing?" That's good. Like, because women know more about cosmetics and all that stuff. She right away be like, "No, no, no,
But
don't
it
do that."
is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's
But get
true.
you a woman like that, man. Ride with you, thick and thin.
Stand
I
by
will be
your
interviewing.
man.
I will be interviewing his opponent tonight on my channel, Kingsley IB. So tune in for that. We're gonna
IB,
see.
you might want to get that name right before you interview him. He said Kingsley IB.
I looked it up
It's eBay.
phonetically on
It's
on
eBay,
on
right?
Gemini on AI, and that's how they said it should be pronounced, IB.
IB?
But that's what it said. But I don't know.
IB. You
I
better
thought it
tell
was
your
eBay.
Gemini that he's from fucking like Nigeria or some shit. He said Kingsley IB. Lee AC the Great. Lee AC the Great.
Whoa. But I want to know what was going on through his mind,
So
because that
so
was.
actually we skimmed past that. So like, do we believe that she did? Do we believe her that was his? That she's saying that he's had hair, that was all new, or do
Look,
we, or is she just a ride or die wife that's like, yo, if you want to
well,
tell the people you just lost it, then fuck it, you just lost it.
well, here's the shit. Like, you look at it, and it doesn't make sense that he did this in the past, because it would have come off, right?
I mean, what
But
if he just lost touch with
I
his good
agree.
barber though? What if he lost touch with the person that was putting that shit on
well,
correctly?
look, either he's bored. I don't think you can put that. I mean, I don't know, but like
No,
you
me neither. I'm
sweat.
with you. I don't think that shit could stay on in any
No,
fight.
you
So
sweat. You
how
get
recent
pushed.
it is, I don't
It
know.
can't stay.
But
Yeah, it can't stay on
No,
through a boxing
so it
match.
does make me believe that maybe he had some kind of a mishap. But then why did he keep changing up his story? Oh, it's
yes,
peroxide, it's ammonia, I'm balding. Like, which one is it?
my mom under the
How,
sink. It was so
Yeah,
much shit. So
that's
much
what that's
shit.
what made me be
yeah.
like. He seems like he's
Yo,
lying about
Some of the
something.
videos he does, he's like, oh, we get old. I mean, he said everything. He going viral though. What up, Liace?
bro, that
What
ammonia
up?
in the shampoo bottle was wild.
Yeah,
You
nah,
know
that
what
was the
I'm saying?
craziest excuse ever.
Yeah, that's wild. Man, what's up with the panel,
Like,
man?
how
Good
do you
morning,
just put
everybody.
things in your? Because the way I shampoo my hair is like, I put shampoo on my hand,
Yeah, that should be
lather,
like
and then my head. So like when I'm going like this, I'm gonna smell all this.
He also
No,
Burning
some
it
people
off your
some people
hair
he
wet
with
also
their
hot
said
wet
I
water.
their
went.
head. And some people wet their head first and their eyes maybe
Some
like
do.
they may have their eyes closed and they
But
feel for what they're doing.
No.
So some
he
people do
No,
it
also
we
like
said if
that.
you
not
heard
doing
him,
He
all
he
just
that.
goes, "I
pneumonia though.
went."
That's a burning sensation, man. That
But
you
if you
can
heard
feel
him, he
air
went, "I
coming
went
out
under
your
the
head.
table to get the bottles." Why are you going under the table? That's weird.
I don't
Well,
know.
he
Yeah, he
said
said
that.
my mama had some bottles under the table. I'm like, what
I'm
is you
like,
Maybe it's
talking
the
table?
about?
shelf like in the bathroom. You know how people have shelves with products
He
on
said
it? So maybe
table.
he
He
got
said
in
a
the
table.
shower.
Star. He
He
said
got it.
table.
Well, maybe he's calling it a table, but maybe it's just like a stand with
Uh,
products on it. He's in the
Lord of
shower.
mercy.
You wet your head, and then you reach for what you
Lord of
thought was a
mercy.
shampoo, and it's ammonia, and then you rub it, and then next thing you know, you're gone. That's basically what.
I
That's
love
basically what
Lord
he's
Star
is
saying
Boy. She'll
happened.
find a silver lining and shit.
I mean, that's what
Go
the
ahead,
man
Liacy.
said.
Take it away. Take it away.
What's up, y'all, man? Good morning, Star, bro. You funny. I mean, man, we
Yeah,
need you on the show, bro. You funny as hell, bro. I swear to God. But I feel you though, bro. I
yeah.
feel you. Man, bro. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get this off because I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. Keyshawn is where I'm from. So I feel like if Keyshawn is listening to the boxing voice, he understand what I'm saying. So I'm gonna talk to Keyshawn right quick, man. Keyshawn, you remind me of the dude in the hood, man. I'm from Sacramento, California, South Side, man. You remind me of the
Sacktown.
dude in the hood that you play on the basketball court, right? And you talk a little trash to him, and then he get off of the court and he pump fake and he act like he gonna pull a strap on you. And you as a man, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to lose your life, so you just take the L like, all right, bro, you got it. Or he the dude at the store that you get into it with, and he go to the car, he act like he got that on him. And now you as a man, you like, all right, man, I'm trying to get home to my family, right? But then one slick night, you catch that boy, right? You get up on that man, and then he copping please. And that's Keyshawn Davis, man. You know, you build your whole fight up talking about Devin Haney, talking about how you would knock him out. Even when Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney, I give Keyshawn that. Keyshawn was one of the few fighters that was talking about Devin and calling out Devin after the Ryan Garcia fight. A lot of people say Devin lost that fight to Ryan Garcia, but nobody actually called him out by name after he lost, but Keyshawn Davis. So I do give him that. But you call out this man's name. You have a great performance. I just watched your fight last night. That was a great performance, man. That was a great performance. You get up and you call out Devin Haney's name. Then you go on the nightcap and you just push it all back. And I want to talk in context for my working man, right? Let's say y'all work and got a certain position, right? Man, you working in, you working good, you working hard, you coming in early, you leaving late, you picking up shifts, right? Somebody get fired, right? A position ahead of you, right? But also a manager position open up or something very high key, right? Us as humans in this normal world, they want you, you're going to apply for that manager position. You're not going to apply for the assistant manager position and say, yeah, I'm going to get this job, I'm going to work here, and then they're going to have to get them. No, you're going to apply for that manager position, okay? And that's what Keyshawn Davis needs to do. You got this big name that you are building on, big fights. You got a good team around you. You got your family around you. You got Shakur. You got Bud. You got all these people around you. You on the big stage. The fans want you. The media wants you. You have the choice to go up and fight Devin Haney. But instead of taking the manager position, you want the assistant manager position. I just can't with these dudes, man. They wow, bro.
You may feel like it's your
These
time,
boxers, bro, I don't
but it's
understand.
not your
Like, I
time.
don't like as a boxer, you supposed to think you are the best. Hands down. As a man, I think I'm the best. I'd lie to my daughter and tell her I could fly a plane. Because I
That
really feel like if the plane was
is
crashing, I can fly it.
the bell,
I
my
don't know what's
man.
wrong with these
I
dudes,
love
man.
it.
My Jeezy, the belly. That's the bell. We got
Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one.
JT
Love
with
that
the
you're your
counter
dad, T-Row.
punch. Shout out Liacy for the call, man. Love the analogy, by the way, man. Love the
Yeah, me too.
analogy.
What's up,
Assistant
Two-Tone
manager.
Superstar?
What's up, Tonester?
Oh shit, that's
What
right. My
up?
bad, Tone. You always stay
What
quiet.
up?
My bad.
Tony
JT, give
Tone.
us a minute to let Tone
Tony Tone. Maryville,
Talk.
USA.
Yeah, man. I come in with good
I'll let
podcasting.
little
Like,
Tone. I'll let little Tone come in. Go ahead, Tone.
yeah,
Little Tone.
not like them other rookies that be coming up on here. Levels. Yeah, man. Big baby girlfriend. Yeah, she's packed up.
Why?
Respectfully. She just put herself. She just put herself on the market. I went to her
What?
Instagram.
She posted a picture with him and her.
Yeah, get her out of boxing.
He
I
said
just,
on the market. You gotta be careful. You know, Big Baby might try to get at you, man.
hey nigga, Big Maryville, USA. We good. We open carry out here.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I went to her IG. She don't even post this nigga. So she posts this for the clout.
So you saying she this a paid sponsorship?
Not paid. She on the market now. Now she about to get her real nigga with a real bag. Big Baby ain't got a big enough bag for that.
What you mean? Big enough bag? I don't even. You right. I ain't seen no more pictures of him, her,
Yeah,
him,
come on,
and
man.
her.
We know that play. We know that play. You was not posting this man until he went viral.
So you saying she clout chasing?
Yeah, she on the market. Like women by nature go by hypergamy, the best deal available. What Ness? Your wife when she go to the grocery store, don't she want the best deal available?
I mean, I guess, bro. I ain't going against
Oh,
my
don't
No,
you?
that don't
co-host. I ain't
that
going
don't
against my
transfer into
co-host.
relationships.
I ain't
Now
going
you
against
got
my co-host,
morals,
man.
you got personalities, you
Nah,
got
bro.
that that
Hypergamy,
don't go.
especially the way her Instagram looks. That's giving IG model. So that means that her she
So
probably doing this shit. I'll clock the T bitch, clock the T, all that other ghetto shit. She not up on there cooking delicious recipes like Layla Ali. She don't look like a homebody woman. She look like she's popping it up on there. Like that couldn't be my girl. I would fuck her, but that couldn't be my girl.
Wait, why she
Respectfully, to
couldn't be
take her.
your girl? Why she couldn't be your girl? Cause of
Oh,
what? The
that's too
pictures?
much to handle. Bro. Look at she on display out there, gang. She on display out there.
I mean, at least she
Am
ain't
I
got no
frozen?
BBL.
I might be frozen.
I ain't frozen. You frozen? Tone? I seen Star Eyes batting. Damn, Tone is frozen. That
Man, cause
Maryville, USA
Yeah, I
internet.
was frozen. Yeah, I'm
bro,
frozen.
I was
Yo,
frozen
what
too.
up, Maryville, USA internet?
he
Yeah,
let
man.
Tone
Like
come on and welcome himself, and he
she
talking about
wasn't
some
posting a
breakfast.
nigga when he was slithering that ostarine in his veins.
He ain't had Ostarine.
Nigga, we call every PED ostarine now.
Tone, so you ain't hear me, right? That's not a BBL, right?
I don't know what it is. Salute to her. Her body is incredible. She's very an attractive woman, but she just put herself on the market because now the Boxing Voice is posting her, and now the Wolves is out. The Wolves is out. That
That
nigga
don't
that's on the
mean
NBA.
nothing. What is she, a wholesome woman that don't answer DMs from
Nah,
strangers?
she gone, gang. She out of here. She out of
Man,
here.
you
She
so
gone.
negative. I don't know if it's you
Tone,
or
how you know
Alex
that,
more
Tone?
negative. I think
Go
JT
ahead,
asked you a
JT.
question.
What happened, JT? My bad, gang.
I said, Tone, how you know that? Since you specialize in women, huh?
That's
No,
what he do best.
I'm terrible at women. You know what I'm
You
saying? You gotta ask B.
so
Maurice for that.
yeah,
I'm just saying.
I think you know. I think you shop the wrong women. We had this conversation before. You be shopping for the wrong women, brother.
Mm.
Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm a
Mm-hmm.
realist.
Hey man.
Ness,
Say man.
Ness act what he got is normal. Ness is grandfathered in an amazing relationship.
Nah,
That's
man,
not
my
the
best
Yo,
norm.
friend married
ne-
too, chilling. My
There's a
brother's
lot of good
ne-
married.
women out
ne-
here.
My
hey,
brother's married,
Though.
chilling.
Think about Ness though. Ness had his fun already, so
Yeah,
he been burned
We
a
all
few
did.
times. I mean,
yeah.
We all did. We
so
all
like,
did.
And that's what I
and
be
that's
saying. Like
about
I
perspective.
learned, like
So
I
when you
hurt
got somebody
somebody, and
good,
I don't
and
want
you
to do
got
that
somebody good
again.
in your corner, you kind of you learn from that.
Yeah.
So like that's it. But look, I called in the kind of part. Hey man, we gotta stop this hate on Keyshawn, bro. This shit
What
it
hate? Who
always get
hating on
repeated.
Keyshawn exactly?
No, bro, these callers, like, bro, like, a few of these callers, I'm gonna get to Price too, because I heard this call, this last caller and shit like that, like, bro, man, this, Keyshawn is not the first fighter that called out another fighter that it took another fight, and then y'all saying he ducking. Every fighter do that. You call out a name, Keith Thurman, all these guys will call out name. They don't mean they gonna get the fight. And just because Bill came on here, respect the Bill, got a lot of respect for him. But just because Bill came on here yesterday doesn't mean and Devin said let's do it. Don't mean that fight gonna happen next. Because just like Keyshawn has a team, Devin has a team too. Devin said, let's do it. Everybody got excited about it. Don't mean the fight gonna happen next. He got to talk to his managing team. They pass, they go back and forth to he the boss. Nah, Devin not the boss. He got a management team that's gonna manage him and put him in the right situation to keep winning. Now let's talk about the Tiger thing. I don't know why Bill ducked that. Maybe he's embarrassed to talk about it because that was some sucker shit, bro. That was some sucker shit. And I'm gonna be honest. Like we could sit there and say, Price said, well, Tiger was crazy. Nah, man. He know for a fact. If we had border walls and I'm out and he outnumbered and I told Price I would slap him, you think he gonna be like, all right, you got it? Well, that's the ultimate disrespect. Another man tell another man, I would slap you.
Yep.
So like I look at the whole situation. That was some sucker shit on Sean Haney, man. Matter of fact, we looking at Sean Haney, man. I got somebody for Sean Haney. We looking at Sean Haney well.
Who you got? Who you got?
I got somebody for
Who
him.
you got?
I got somebody, man. I
Who
might
you
put
got?
Jeremiah on here, man. I might put my 14-year-old here.
Your 14-year-old got too much experience. See, so you just trying to get a win over a name.
Hold on now. Wait a minute. No. He has the age though.
What?
And
age ain't got nothing to do with fights. He just had one fight. You trying to set him up?
Bro, listen, 14 and 16 can fight, Ness. He still has the age. He passed puberty. I don't even know if Sean probably not even playing with toys no more. And I say that respectful. I don't know their business. But I mean, hey man, I just don't like that, bro. And I'm not trying to come on here and shit on Bill and all them about that, but I want him to talk about that. Cause like at the end of the day, that was embarrassing. That was some sucker shit. Once again, people that's not. We want to see the back and forth with Keyshawn. We wanted to see the back and forth with a Tiger Johnson and a Devin Haney, the two fighters. Sean had to tell that dude nothing when he walked by. Bill ain't say nothing. Bill was leading the pack. If Bill ain't said nothing, why you saying something? See, like when we be out and popping,
You may
I'm
feel
like
like
this.
it's your time,
You got a
but it's
boss,
not
you
your
got a
time.
leader, whatever you want to call it. If that leader or boss don't say nothing, you ain't supposed to say nothing. But when that boss go back and forth, like it Bill back and forth, you got
That's
to be
the
ready.
bell player. The
Hold on, I'm
player.
gonna keep going. This.
All
Damn, that
right.
bell was kind of quick.
He said
But look,
kind of quick.
yeah, it was kind of quick. But
You funny.
I don't know, Ness. You probably put me on a faster time than these other guys.
I hear you.
Nah, bro. But look. Now I'm just messing with you. But nah, we gotta stop this Keshawn hate, bro. Talking about the man ducking and stuff. Nah, bro, he sees something up there. And apparently, I think what it is, Keyshawn been weight bullying. He a big boy. That's why he comfortable with going to 47. You know, in his mind, he probably feel like he said it. Because the reporter asked him, what would happen if he get in there with Devin Haney? He said he'll stop him. And I don't think he just sitting there saying that. He sees something. Fighters see stuff. And then when they watch other guys, they see how Devin move. You know, Devin move a little timid in that ring to me. Another caller had called in and said, we be arguing back and forth about the clinching. We was arguing this. Devin was was taking lead on them clinches in that Brian Norman fight. Now Brian Norman didn't make the adjustments to it to see somebody keep clinching. He kept falling. He kept running straight into it. So that I blame both of them on that. So it made it easier for Devin. But I know for a fact when Devin tried to clinch Keyshawn not gonna go for that. We saw that with Jamaine Ortiz. Every time he tried to get close and hold him, like Keyshawn, he mean in there, bro. They had one time the ref was trying to tell him to step back. Keyshawn never stepped back. He wanted that position. So like, I respect what he doing, bro. And this is what's gonna get his name out here. Just because you call out for that next fight doesn't mean you gonna get that next fight. Now everybody's saying he ducking. Because at the end of the day, this is professional boxing. You say a name, guess what? Not guess what? You become more highlight. That name, you and that name, they put them names together. Now it's gonna be Devin Haney versus Keyshawn comparing each other. When they do fight. But guess what? Guess what comes in place? That business, that management team. So I'm not gonna sit there and say Keyshawn ducking somebody because they decided to go another route. Or the management team or somebody told him, man, we gonna go this way. Which is smarter? Fight somebody else at 47, get acclimated to the weight, And then, hey, call out Devin. And if you don't get it again, keep calling Devin out. He just texted to tell Bill to stand on business. You know, this is one thing what I see about with Devin, though, y'all. Y'all give Devin so much credit about the fights that he haven't fought or soon. Like, even with the Shakur incident, the 25%, Shakur never knew what was the 25% of the money. So, like, yeah, bro, they all doing it. And I respect Devin. See, y'all think I be hating on Devin, but I be looking at it from a coach aspect, when I see the ring with Devin, and I feel like Devin can be beat. But y'all gonna just say it's hate. Or I guess y'all assume I want him to be beat. No. I know Keyshawn gonna be a tough fight
You
for
may
Devin.
feel like it's your
That's
time,
not a fight they're not gonna just
but it's
accept.
not your time.
What's the other thing I want to touch up on?
That was the bell again.
That was the other bell. So what I owe you? I owe you 15?
I guess so.
Nah, I owe you one for earlier because you asked it on live. Yeah, but I think Price be coming in here. You know, when you fans of people, bro, you gotta put that to the side, bro. I didn't say nothing hating on Devin. I always keep it real and shit like that because I did give him his credit for Brian Norman. I took credit from Brian Norman because Brian Norman was sitting there saying what he was gonna do. Brian Norman was that guy, you know. So I gave Devin his credit for that fight. But I'm gonna be entitled to what I see and what I say. It's not always hate all the time. That's what fanboys sit there. The first thing they go to. I'm hating on Devin Haney. I'm not hating on Devin Haney. I want to see Devin Haney in some exciting fights. And that Bill
He just
Haney
gave you one, man. He just gave you one, little hater.
He did. He did give us an
And he
Little
exciting
proved
fight.
hater.
and he proved you wrong, but somehow it wasn't enough.
He didn't prove me wrong.
You was rooting for Brian Norman.
No, man, listen. Bill came on here and said they've been working on some of the stuff that we gave him partners on. So he didn't prove me wrong. I'm happy he did that. And I was happy when he sat there and said that because that means they working. That means they listening. They working on getting Devin skill level better because he know he's moving up with them big boys and he gonna have to learn how to do those things. So he didn't prove me wrong. He didn't prove me wrong. He proved me right. So how about that? I'm gonna sit there and say that. In certain fights, I got Devin Haney. But certain other fights, I don't have Devin Haney winning the fights. That's my call.
You the man, Yusef, San Antonio.
Yeah, man. Bottom line, it is a dunk. It is a duck. Respectfully, if it was any other fighter, we would be calling it a duck. Bottom line is, he looked at him and his team looked at reality. You're going up against Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, D-Ball Haney, one of the youngest undisputed champions in the world. Went up to 140, got a belt, then defied the odds and beat the guy from Atlanta with the left hook from hell and made that guy look like an amateur and broke up a family, fired his father. Dev Dollars is a demon, respectfully. And Keyshawn knows this, and Keyshawn don't want to get out of boxing. Because if you take that L to Devin Haney, he already knows what happened to the rest of the people that take L from Devin Haney's. Your career is over.
That is not Keyshawn's position. Keyshawn has got some wisdom put in his ears, and just not Devin, just not right now. Not period, just not right now.
Keyshawn already said that when he was something in O, and he was like, I was calling out Devin knowing something that I wasn't even on his level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he said already he was clout chasing when he called Devin out the first time.
Yeah, so yeah, all these guys in the internet, they're gonna say Devin's pillow. Yeah, and let's end that narrative right now. Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney no longer a pillow fisted. Brian Norman's face looked like Martin when he fought Thomas the Hitman Hearns. And Teofimo Lopez's eyes his eyes are just fucked up for the rest of his life. His career's over. His dad's back to drinking. It's over, man.
I got Price with the fat $20. He says rent and more than what these chat ninjas pay a month. Drop a bomb for the dub. We got first and 15th. $2. Talking crazy about people, underage kids is off code. What we talking
And
about
yeah,
there? Did that go over my head?
probably talking about the Oracle Sean Haney.
Hmm.
But Tiger Johnson don't want the fight. He don't want to fight Dev at
Why?
all.
What
Honey,
happened? I mean,
you know what?
he's not there yet.
No,
It's not that like, oh, I'm supposed to fight you now because uh
You haven't
we
seen
got
this? I said
in this
it.
beef, but it's just like
Yo,
his team ain't gonna put him in that fight yet. What up, Yusef?
what's good? Am I clear? Can everybody hear me?
You got it.
What's good, Ness?
Gotcha.
Star and Two Tone.
what
Two
up?
Tone. Let me
What's
start
up,
off.
you
Let me start
said?
off with you. I love the way you just narrated that. I know you're very sarcastic, but I know you meant it seriously when you said he fired his dad and all that. That was just funny to me on the inside because I know exactly what you were trying to the picture you were trying to paint. That was funny and smart the way you said that shit. But along with the topic, man. I've been listening all morning. Finally got my call in. So as far as a lot of people are saying, bro, like as far as Keyshawn, in the Devin fight, like I was trying to tell somebody yesterday on Twitter, but I've been arguing with motherfuckers on Twitter since this past weekend. I had Shakur beating T.O. The fact he beat him way easier than I thought. He beat him. I ain't gonna say he beat him first gear. You know what I'm saying? He beat him in complete cruise control. As far as this Keyshawn trying to fight Devin, but all of a sudden you want to backpedal and fight uh what's my guy name? Crocker. Um it's kind of smart, but then it's like, bruh, like this is the second time you are admitting that you just called out Devin's name just for the cat. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward to today on Twitter last night, everybody is still talking about why is Shakur calling out Conor Ben? Why is Shakur calling out Conor Ben? Like, and I told someone this yesterday, bro. You gonna build up Shakur. You gonna build up your whole career. You finally get the big break you want, and dismantling a guy like Tio, a unified champion, going up another weight class. Which I tell people, bro, that's not easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Off the eye test alone, I've been new Shakur. He's not, bro. He's not losing to nobody, arguably besides Tank or Devin. I've been saying this since my beginning of time. Off the eye test, I don't know how a lot of people are not seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're casual or hardcore, that's not just an opinion. I feel like that's a fact. It's going to be either a draw with Devin and maybe, a draw with Tank, or he'll beat either or. You know what I'm saying? That merry-go-round right there, I'm going to keep yelling it to the top of the mountains. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, bro, it just doesn't make sense to me. Again, Shakur, you calling for a Conor Ben. I get, like Ness said this morning, I said it yesterday on my call too. I get he has a country behind him. But like we all know, he's looking at him as an easy lick because he has a country behind him, and he the same promoter, and he know he'll win that fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it seems like now they both want to try to go the same route, both get a belt, or both go for a guy who got a country behind him, and then circle back. And it's like, bro, the time is now for Shakur and Devin to fight. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, he was nowhere even thought of at no time until Shakur brought him, around the shit. And it's like, next I'll pay for one. I just want to make sure I finish my shit. What I'm saying, yeah. So it's
you
like,
may
bro,
feel like it's your
Shakur,
time, but
like I
it's
said, you
not your
build your
time.
name up to get to this level. You get to this level, you get a guy like T.O., and then all of a sudden I'm gonna just throw my little bro to him. It's like, bro, no, like rebuild that momentum. Devin is a 3 division champ. You are now a 4 division champ. Like I said, bro, he was already. Everybody knows Shakur is more of a fifth king. He wasn't a part of the 4 kings. But the fact, like I said, bro, Shakur has all these interviews, spilling all these narratives, and not telling the world like what we know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it got to happen right now, but no, fuck all that. It needs to happen right now. Because we said the same thing after he fought Cepeda. Like the fight to make now is Devin. Now you don't fought a Tio for King. The fight is now. If you're gonna go up to that weight class, like you saying, no one want to see you go up and fight Conor Ben. That's a cool fight, cool. But to keep the sport moving forward is Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson at this moment right here, plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. People aren't realizing. Y'all don't realize Shakur just won the same belt Devin just won last November at 140 that Devin won at 147. They both are a WBO champion. So just like Lamar Roach did with Tate, he went up for the WA. It's the same scenario, the exact same scenario. I don't see how no caller since this weekend has called that out. But shout out to Shakur. I knew he was.
We done
You went
lost
out.
you.
Shout out. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, I got a call. My bad. Shout out to Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, let's just stop it with all the nonsense, and we need to keep pushing the sport forward the right way with the right fights. I mean, it's just that simple. It's just that simple, But yeah, man, that's pretty much my call. I think I got off everything I wanted to say. But yeah, man, shout out to Shakur. But man, we need that different fight. The momentum the time is now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both argue about the best jab in boxing. Y'all both compared very similar to next Floyd Mayweather, the new face of boxing. Let's get this ball rolling. And it's nothing else to really say. You know what I'm saying? That's that in my opinion, fully loaded. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
All
You know
right.
what I'm saying? We need to find out who the
Well,
best. But yeah, I'm out. I'll send you the 5.
Claymore,
let me see
That's
if you
it.
what
do.
up?
What's
What
up,
up? What up?
Yes,
Claymore?
two-tone, the
What's going
What
queen,
up?
on?
co-star.
What up? How you feeling
To
today?
to
Feels
real
good,
quick.
feels good. I've been listening back. I was getting ready, you know what I mean? That third shift, you know what I'm saying? Waking up, you know what I'm saying? I just woke up and I was listening to the boxing voice. I'm hearing it, man. People are upset about Keyshawn and they want Shakur to fight Devin next. And I love it. You know what I mean? Boxing fans, man, we in the building, man. We want to see the fights we want to see. But I'm going to add my horrible 2 cents to say that there is a time and a place for everything. And when you're talking about a fight between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, both these fighters being at the high level they are, the timing is going to be super important. And right now, Devin has the leverage. He's acclimated. He's more comfortable than he's ever been in his career at 147 pounds. And Shakur Stevenson gives me the impression that he feels more comfortable than he's ever been at 140 to 135 pounds. So there's going to have to be a concession there because Shakur is not going to want to give up his leverage, which is I feel great. And for me to go up to at 147, fight you where you feel your best at, there's a real good chance that I'm not going to be at my best. So the playing field is going to have to be made even to a certain degree. I think the order of events is going to, for Shakur and Devin to get with each other, is going to be that Shakur's going to have to fight somebody else at 147, get acclimated to 147, feel good at 147 outside of just throwing the dice and getting directly into the ring with, quite frankly, probably his biggest opponent of his whole entire career, just stylistically, skill wise, going to be the most difficult fight that he's potentially going to have. So he's not just going to jump into the 147-pound division right now when he just had his best moment at 140 because Devin is comfortable and Devin is ready. Timing is everything. On the Keyshawn and Devin fight, I think that fight is the right timing for Devin. I think you have a willing opponent in Keyshawn Davis who's willing to take that chance to go to 147. He doesn't know how it's going to feel. Yeah, he's got prospectish energy about him, but a motivated, willing opponent is always a potential great fight. And this is a perfect time for Devin Haney to catch a Keyshawn Davis and get him now early, the same way Floyd Mayweather got Canelo at the right time, right? Like, he's young, he's powerful, he's doing his thing, but this is the right time to get him before he gets better. The longer you wait for Keyshawn, the more of a liability he's going to become, and you can have him on your resume now and get him out the way. That's where I sit on it. Or go fight Xander. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. You cook, man. You cook. I think in regards to Shakur Stevenson, Conor Ben, even though Conor Ben has done nothing in the sport of boxing and it's disgusting, and the American fans keep mentioning this UK bag, which is absolutely disgusting because they have zero knowledge of UK bags. Shakur Stevenson needs a tune-up. The man fought Williams and Petta, and the man fought Teofimo Lopez. Like, he deserves a tune-up. Remember tune-ups in the sport of boxing? Like, he's not Earl Spence. Earl Spence was the only crazy nigga that was saying, I don't need no motherfucking tune-up. So allow Shakur to get a tune-up with Conor Ben before his next big fight. That is fair. Now, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, unfortunately, his contract with Turkey Al Sheikh doesn't afford him tune-ups. Devin's in a big fight deal. So Devin wants big fights. And Keyshawn and Devin Haney, that is a fight that we want.
But Shakur said the same thing. I hate to cut you off. I know usually you get shorts out of everything, but like Shakur said the same thing. Big fights only. So why are you giving tune-ups?
Well, I mean, to me,
Connor's a big fight. But it's also a big fight too. It's a big money fight for him, and it's a big fight across. It grows his brand. It takes him across season to the UK. It makes him a lot of money. It puts him in front of a lot of people. It's a big fight on paper as far as money is concerned, but it's also a good tune-up fight. Acclimate to 147 fight. It checks both boxes. I agree with Two-Tone completely. Devin Haney's in a situation. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he doesn't do tune-ups. But Keyshawn Davis, Turkey may see that because Keyshawn is a Ring Magazine ambassador. He works directly with Turkey. Turkey may see it as a stylistically complicated fight for Devin. It might be like, you know what? This one's not necessarily a tune-up, but could still be a fight for somebody like Devin Haney who can't get anybody to fight him. You got somebody who's calling you out and saying, I'm ready to not only fight you.
But Clay, did you come in late? Did you come in late? Like,
of course I just came in late.
Because you're saying you got somebody willing, you got somebody who wants to fight you. The whole purpose of the show is that he went on Shay Shay and said the exact opposite. Did you not see that?
No. Okay, so listen what I'm saying, right? I wanted to add to that, right? I do know what you're talking about with that. So when Keyshawn is saying that, he's not saying that he's not willing to fight Devin. That's not what I hear. What I'm hearing is somebody who's in a space of reality, which is unless Devin sends me the offer and gives me this fight, I can't count on that fight. I know how this business works at this point. I've been in this business long enough to know that what I want isn't necessarily what's going to happen. So what I'm making clear into the whole boxing space is that he's not my only option. If he wants to say I'm not big enough, if he's not ready to fight me yet, if he sees a bigger fight that's going to make him more money, he's going to go in that direction. Here's what I'm ready and willing to do. I'm letting the whole world know that I'm not necessarily chasing Devin Haney. I want to fight Devin Haney, but I'm going to play my position and realize that I am 100% the B side to this whole entire situation. So yes, Devin, Bill, let's get it done. But at the same time, while you guys are picking and choosing and doing quote unquote good business, I'm available to do a bunch of other things. And here are my options. And I'm going to lay them out in front of the world to let you know that I can be active without chasing this man around. That doesn't mean that he's retracting his position on wanting to fight Devin Haney. It's just him being a smart businessman at this point in his career to realize the experience I have, I know better than to throw all my eggs in the basket on fighting a superstar next. I know I don't have that type of leverage at the negotiation table. I think we're just going a little too far with it to turning it into he's running away from something. I think he's just playing the field, playing the hand that he's been dealt.
Yeah, but it's nasty work how long it takes mainstream media to pick up on something. Like we've been knowing Shakur has been half Puerto Rican for what, 10 years? And now the Zone is promoting that Shakur's Puerto Rican. Then they promoting it in a question mark type of way. Is he Puerto Rican?
Nasty.
Shakur Stevenson, this is Shakur Stevenson, Boricua, ya tu sabes.
Hey. Yo, they did the old Boricua clip with the gap tooth. He fixed
with
that.
The gap, yep.
Look. Yeah. Then they showed the band, the flag on the shorts. They like, yo, we gotta get behind a new face of boxing.
That's
is that
crazy.
What that is, Tone? They pushing the new face?
Yeah, absolutely. Bro, I've been saying Shakur Stevenson should have came in there waving that Puerto Rican flag. If your daddy Puerto Rican, you should have been in there waving that flag and get that same clout Edgar Berlanga was getting. I would have been going Puerto Rican crazy, man, respectfully. But yeah, man, salute Shakur Stevenson, man. And we have a large sample size of Keyshawn Davis saying, I want to fight Dev, but I'm really just clout chasing. So there's a large sample size that he don't want to fight Dev because he'll get packed up. And it's okay to say you just not ready skill-wise to fuck with Dev and you'll get packed up. It's okay. There's no shame in that. Devin Haney is a generational talent. There's no shame in that. And in regards to Tiger Johnson, this is probably the most popular you're going to be for a while. You not going on social media right now demanding a Devin Haney fight is a complete missed opportunity because now niggas done forgot about you because you don't want the fight. You don't want the fight because if I was managing Tiger Johnson, he would have had 19 Instagram lives right now. Lives calling for, I want Devin Haney. These niggas jump me. I need my one-on-one. Niggas don't want to be superstars. Niggas don't take care of opportunities. It's disgusting.
All right, bringing it back to the streets. Looks like we got potential counterpunch from Liesi the Great. What up?
What's going on?
Damn,
Yo,
Run 1B,
yo.
$2. Hot take, Teal was a tune-up for Shakur.
See, that's why I know hardcore boxing fans live in a world of just being miserable. Because look at JT. He immediately said he don't give credit to Devin Haney after he picked Norman. Miserable. Look at this nigga. Now Tio's a tune-up. Hardcore boxing fans are miserable. That's why I love the casuals, because they're going to enjoy Shakur now. They're enjoying it. You hardcore niggas, y'all at the crib with y'all wives on Alfredo Tuesdays, mad as fuck.
Nah, Tone, I gotta be real with you,
I
bro.
got to call it. Hold
push
up,
back.
Clay. Liesi, counterpunch. Liesi.
Oh, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right, man. You know I usually don't counterpunch, man. Everybody know I'm the cheapest dude. They know, man. To the OG, bruh. You know, I've been waiting for an old head to call in and say something about this Sean Haney situation. Okay. And I was in Tone Chat talking to him
Wait,
about
which
it
OG?
too.
JT?
I don't know. He sound like an OG. So maybe he probably a couple years older than me, but he sound like an OG. The guy
No,
that
I'm
came
just
on
making
right after
sure.
me.
I'm just making sure we talking about the
Yeah, the
same
guy that
person.
came on right after me. Right, yeah, the one that came on right after me, like 15 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he brought up Sean Haney and the whole situation. And I just want to say this loud and clear for people. Okay, I'm gonna put it in context once again. Okay, I already told y'all where I'm from, so there's no need to say. But I'm from a community. Well, I'm gonna tell you about me. My homies aren't my age. Okay, some people have homies that were their age when they grew up in the streets or whatnot. My homies were my uncles, my big brothers, my cousins. You feel me? So they were all 7, 10, 12, 20, 30, 40 years older than me at a point in time when I'm rolling with them at 16 years old. Okay? Same as Sean Haney. Okay? The last thing they gonna let somebody do is talk to a kid. Okay? That's not gonna happen. People want to say Sean Haney started all this stuff. Well, let me tell you one thing, man. A kid could never get me out of my body to catch a butt whipping. He just couldn't. All right. When Sean Haney said to Tiger Johnson, "You looking at me," okay? Tiger Johnson said to him, "I don't even know you. Who are you?" Which is true. Sean Haney, you a kid. Why you even talking to me? That should have been it there. Okay? Once you engage with a kid, it's automatically up. Especially when the OG turn around and say, "Hey man, that's a kid. Hi son, good morning, man. You wake up. Hey man, that's a kid." Right? And you say, "I don't give a fuck." Okay? It's out the window. You got to think about what type of establishment they is. And two, they in New York, out of their realm, out of their city, in a big event. Okay? Like I said, son's a kid. I've been in that situation. Being in bars when you're not supposed to be, in clubs with grown men. All the uncles and the cousins is they watching the youngest kid. You can't just go up just thinking you finna pop it at some little kid and don't think nothing finna happen to you. I've been in that situation plenty of times. No, please, no. I swear to God, it wasn't like that. He wasn't on that. He wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, if him being the age, I know I'm 30. I'll be 30 in a couple of days. I know he got about 6 years on me. He should, and he has a 14-year-old son. He should understand once you say, "Hey, that's a kid," bro, it's off. It's off. That's like you going up. That's like you popping out a female, right? And the auntie turn around and say, "Hey, that's my niece. She's 17." You supposed to let that
You
go.
may feel like it's your
When you
time.
when you get into it with a kid and the OG turn around and say that's a kid, man, let that go or get beat up.
Well, I
All
mean,
right.
Yep.
That's the
and that
All right,
bell.
y'all have a good one.
You too.
yeah, man, in that situation, he was talking to the other brother, the two-tone variant, and he's the variant was saying, "I'll slap the shit out of you." I think it just comes because everybody done been in a nigga moment, man, where nigga done stepped on your kicks, and the nigga look at you, you step on a nigga kicks, they look at you like they ready just to unalive you. You know what I'm saying? I'm mastered the art of de-escalation, and I'm
Well,
grown, and
I
go
don't
ahead.
know if it's the era, but I totally disagree with that. I'm from the era where a child stay in a child's place. So at the end
Period.
of the day, if you're a child and you speaking out of place, the person that was with me would have smacked me upside my head and say, "Why are you talking to a grown man?" So that's where I'm from. At the end of the
Right.
day, and even if you ain't want to embarrass the kid, you could have said, "Oh man, what man, don't pay him no mind. He a kid. Not I'll smack the shit out you," or whatever the other guy said.
Yeah,
So at the
that
end of the
changes.
day, a child stay in a child's place, and if you don't train them up that day, that way, it could have got a lot worse than what it got, just because you a kid and you speaking out of turn. So I don't even want to really get into it, but that just is cringeworthy to me when I hear somebody say that you say something to a child and it's up. Like I wasn't raised like that.
I
Yeah,
agree with you, Star. My bad, Tone. I just want to
I have
respond and say, Star, I'm in complete agreement with you. I think there's this tolerance for for behavior like this that's enabling respectfully to a Sean Haney to move that way, right? The idea that he can get into it, trade and have adult words and have an adult confrontation with an adult, and you're a child, and it be on the adult to be mature enough to allow him to do that and recognize he's a child over the adults that are around him, reining him in more and letting him know his position and checking him, auditing his behavior. It's a fallen state of mind of adults, and we're watching our children, especially in our community, youngins, we call them YNs, get more and more outrageous and out of line, and there's no line in the sand that they won't cross because they don't have that leadership. And real leadership gets in front of Sean Hannity and go, I mean Sean Haney, and goes, what you just said, checks the energy. Whether you pull him to the side privately and speak to him, and the real leadership lets Tiger Johnson knows, hey man, save that. He's out of pocket. We good, man. You know what I mean? Or don't say nothing at all. But the idea that the onus is going to be on the shoulders of Tiger Johnson, to recognize all these moving parts in the room. Nobody's that infallible, man. And in a hot situation like that, where Tiger's mind is probably focused on being into it with the Haneys in general, based off the past couple of weeks of back and forth banner on Twitter, he's not above doing what he's not above getting into what he got into. The reality is, if Sean Haney is reined in better, that situation doesn't happen. Period.
Well, I mean, if you watch the Transformers Starscream, he was quick to tell Megatron, nigga, it's time to go. This nigga Optimus is packing niggas up, and it's time to get out of motherfucking Dodge. Nigga. I'm up out of here. Megatron, you do what you got to do, nigga. I'm gone. And I'm from Maryville, USA. I'm absolutely terrified of teenagers because teenagers in this generation, they have no regard for human life because they don't know nothing about human life. So the young dudes will pop your ass. Like, let's be clear. Like, they'll pop you and then they'll realize the consequences later. You old niggas, I ain't got no problem with y'all niggas at all. But the youngins, when I see a group of young niggas, I'll be like,
out of
okay,
control.
I gotta stay on my P's and Q's. Tiger didn't read the room. You know what I'm saying? When Bill Haney Jr. said that's a kid, you gotta be able to control your emotions and say, come here, bro. Let me holler at you, bro. So we can get that one-on-one conversation between us. Or Tiger, you're Tiger. You see Bill over there, you can be like, Bill, look at these niggas, man. Look at these niggas, bro.
But y'all assuming Tiger knew who the fuck he was.
Right.
But
He said, "Who are you?"
Maybe,
He said, "Who?
maybe he was being honest when he said, "Man, who the fuck are you?"
Who the fuck are you?"
Facts,
Yeah.
facts.
And that's why he popped off like that. Like, yo, you some average ass nigga, and your uncle got something to say. Well, take this shit.
Yeah, I agree with Ness. Matter of fact, I agree with Ness saying more. I think it's more like that. I think what he just said is probably more what it turned into from it being all about Sean Haney and all that. That situation was complicated. Also, Tone, man,
Y'all
stop
messy
playing.
as hell, and I don't mean just y'all like on the panel. I mean like in general. Like people been dying to talk about this. I haven't done an episode on this. Like, why do we care? This shit isn't boxing, and I get it. It makes for like a better fight, but let's talk about the fight with Tiger and Devin. Though we rather talk about Sean Haney, who had his first amateur fight, so he ain't fighting nobody. He's also maybe 16, so he definitely can't fight nobody. And you touch him, you going to jail for it. There's nothing to talk about here.
But listen,
Yeah,
this
I
where
remember. I think somebody brought it up. We didn't bring it up.
No. I know. I'm not blaming you.
Oh.
I'm saying in general, the community has been dying for me to talk about it. They'll keep like, Ness, did you talk about that? Yo, because I got this to say, and it's just like, why do we care as a community about that shit? That shit is so like, yo, Tiger's biggest name is Nicholas Floss. Let's think about that. Sean Haney had his first amateur fight the day after. Let's think about that. Like, they gotta get up there, man. We keep letting everybody cut the line.
No,
But I think Ness, because just like with the Keyshawn situation, where what happened to Nahir, it's a boxer at a boxing event getting assaulted. So this is we're talking about boxing. So you're talking about a boxer at a boxing event where I would think that he should be safe. It's a boxing event. So for something like that to happen to an actual professional boxer, that's what we talk about every day. So I felt like that it would have been discussed because of that. Like we discussed the Keyshawn when Nahir Arbery felt like he was assaulted. We discussed that because that's a boxer. That's something to me that shouldn't have happened at a boxing event to a professional boxer. So maybe from that standpoint, why people felt like it should have been discussed.
And this is where boxing grows because Ness, you don't watch other sports. So if this would have happened in the NFL, Clay, how many days would First Take would have been covering this situation?
Oh, yes. It would have been up, and it would have been up on everybody, too. It would have been up on security, the organization of the place. How was this allowed to happen? How was this able to get out of control? There'd have been accountability conversations all the way across the board about how this played out. It would have been diabolical. Stephen A. Smith would have been like, this is ridiculous. What are we doing? What's going on? It'd have been crazy.
Right. The Detroit Pistons versus the Indiana Pacers, the Malice in the Palace. That, like, we cover brawls. Like, don't let boxing grow, bro. This is part of boxing. Let it grow. The NBA grew because of the
not
Malice.
Your typical brawl, right? It's not like Tiger and Devin got into it. It's not like, Mike Tyson and I can't even remember the dude with the Jerry curl no more where he hooked off on him in the store. It's not the same.
Green?
It's Mitch Green. This involves a minor. And that's probably why shit is hush-hush, because it involves a minor. At the end of the day, somebody could go to jail.
Too, right, Ness? That's a problem as well. The fact that the regulation, the Wild Wild West atmosphere of boxing getting out of hand and, conversations about the structure of it being more solid so the stuff like this shouldn't be happening. I mean, it is what it is. I don't think it's that deep either, but I think it's a fair point in conversation, and it's obviously trending. The video went viral, and this is a boxing channel, right? So
viral, right? Boxing viral, because like he said, it didn't get picked up by First Take. They picked up the wig,
right? But it's boxing. We're talking boxing. Also, Tone.
Yes.
Stop playing with the hardcores, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop playing with the hardcores. We need to stop that. A lot of the stuff you be saying is casual shit. See, hardcores understand what they saw on the night of the fight. They understand going into the fight who Teofimo Lopez was pedigree-wise and who Shakur was, and that's why we can appreciate the performance. You know what casuals say? The fight was boring. You know what casuals say? Man, T.O. wasn't. The casuals can't see what the hardcores can see, so we got to stop that. I got to hold it down for the hardcores. Shout out to the hardcores. I ain't going to let Tone do y'all like that up here, man. I ain't going to. He's projecting a lot of that energy on y'all, and he's really mad at the casuals, but he knows the casuals you know, he knows the casuals is paying the bills. Be real, Tone. That's some monetization. You got to hold it down for the casuals.
The casual, see, that's why I got to be here to tell him that fight wasn't boring and it was incredible. And what you saw was a master. What you saw was art. That was Michael Jordan, the fadeaway, where you could just put it in slow motion, be like, God, did somebody paint that? Like, that's a paintbrush performance. But like my hardcore fans, y'all just, not all of y'all, but y'all just never satisfied. Y'all the most people
they
call
perpetrating. They not hardcores. They perpetrating. They lying to you, Tone. They lying to you. They telling you they hardcores, and it annoys me because
man, you could be a hardcore and have a preference,
blah 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 blah.
You could be a hardcore and have a preference, bro. You could be a hardcore.
You can't appreciate a performance, though. Bro, why can't you appreciate what you?
You can appreciate a performance, but you can appreciate a knockout more. You can appreciate a performance, or you can appreciate a knockdown more.
But that's not what Tone's talking about, Ness. He's talking about how they're rating Teofimo Lopez and saying that as an opponent, he's not. He was just a tune-up. That he's not all of a sudden Teofimo is not who Teofimo
because the
is.
separation. Shakur went in there, and like he said, credit to him. You know, he did that because he is him. You know what I'm saying? Other people not gonna make Teo look like that, but like the separation was so wide for the casual and the hardcore that it looks like Teo wasn't on that level, and it was a tune-up. Bro, It was, I mean, this was the definition of Mayweather-Canelo, right? Did Teo land a punch?
No, he got completely outclassed.
And it's worse than Mayweather-Canelo because it was a jab. He landed 105 jabs.
So is Teofimo Lopez artificially flavored? Is he's not really him?
No.
Is that what it turns out? Did he get exposed?
No. It's what it's always been before we got into this sport. Before we even fell in love, styles make fights. Teo is still a great fighter versus Matias. Still a great fighter versus solid, Antoine Russell. Huh?
But that being said, Shakur's victory is solid. It just shows how great a fighter he is.
To you and I, to others, he separated himself so much. Teo is garbage. If you're not garbage, you're not supposed to be that.
Casual perspective, right?
Say what?
That's a casual perspective. Wouldn't you agree?
That's just a perspective of other individuals. You and I understand the sport. We know that there's many different styles. You know, you can be a boxer, pure boxer.
You can see yourself a hardcore fan or a casual fan.
I mean, bro, I'm paying for this shit, so I'm a hardcore. These motherfuckers ain't paying.
There you go. So you don't even resonate with you don't resonate with a fan who would say that Teofimo Lopez is, you know what I mean, a tune-up. You don't resonate with that.
Of course
you don't
not.
believe that.
Of course
All right,
not.
that's what I'm trying to tell Two-Tone. That's not a hardcore's perspective. That's a casual's perspective. A hardcore
But again, you gonna have some of these hardcores, especially they call into this show. Yeah, you're gonna have some of these hardcores that been watching Teo's entire career, but always second guess them, right? Roll with the roller coaster up and down. Oh, I never really knew what he was, man. He's always up and down. Like, yeah, they gonna say that. You know, oh, look, this is now, there was a pattern for people now. The haters, they like, oh, well, we seen that shit in the Sandor fight. We seen that shit in the Jamaine fight. We seen it at the end of the Loma fight. We seen this before. This why he ain't want to fight Devin. He showed us. So, like, you and I gonna give credit because we understand, bro, style make fights, better man that night, yada, 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 all the normal shit. But for the conspiracy theorists, they rather run with the, negativity.
Yeah, and look, Ness is the only one that is giving Keyshawn supreme credit for Jamaine Ortiz. Like,
absolutely.
Supreme. Ness is the only one.
Wait,
yeah, but I'm saying like as far as and no hardcores have called up here to say, man, Keyshawn, what an amazing performance. Because like Jamaine Ortiz is not an easy out, bro. This is not a guy who gets stopped, bro. This is a hard, solid fighter. This is like Keyshawn put on an amazing performance. That's why we think he has the ability to fight a Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Devin Haney. I'm just saying, before the Devin Haney, Brian Norman lead up, they said Devin was going to get cooked, bro. They said Devin had no chance, and the Mickey Bay, the brain trust at DHP, they were laughing at every single body, bro. And Devin packed that man up. But hardcores, they just never happy. Oh, Zuffa, the network. We got to wait 10 years for the Zuffa shit to come out. Why does that affect you at all? When you're a hardcore and you're going to watch it, bro. Like, whatever they put out there for y'all, you're going to watch. You've never taken a stand. The only niggas that take stand is casuals like me that the Fire Stick Boys is outside. Now, the Fire Stick Boys got these promoters even scared to drop pay-per-view numbers. They even scared to even announce a pay-per-view because they know my video going to be posted, bro. Take a stand, bro. Respectfully.
We got callers. We got callers. If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. I got Run 1B. I'm a Shakur fan, and I'm not a hardcore. Crying out loud 2 times. I don't know about that, man. You super chatting into a boxing podcast. You might be a hardcore. Qua we G $5. Problem is the OG was supposed to check the kid and not go at Tiger. Should have told Tiger, excuse him. People out here not teaching these kids respect. Jerry Soriano, my lender for life, $2. Fire emoji. Shakur finally repping his dad's heritage. Puerto Rican flag emoji. Rest in peace. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, no limit, win purse bid. Rafael could be on March 28th. Damn, that's crazy. I just said it this morning. Is fucking Eddie gonna lose the purse bid on this Crocker fight? And he lost the purse bid to Pato. So just remember, you heard it here first. That I said if Pato beats Crocker in Australia, remember Devin was supposed to fight Pato in Australia for that IBF 140, and they couldn't get a deal done because of Eddie. We'll see what happens now. Second time around. Run 1B, $2. Tio is elite. Run 1B, $2. Y'all missing it. Shakur just a Super Saiyan.
Facts.
All right, we got Price. I don't know. You back, but I ain't see no counter, man. So I'm assuming you paying at the end. Price.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, Price. What's up?
Okay. Appreciate you coming back to me. I got you on that. I'm driving. It's good. I had that extra 5 anyway, but I still sent. Hey, check it out. This to the dude who just counterpunched, talking about what the OG was supposed to do. Apologize to the young dude. And this is to Star and Claymore, man. Look, I don't know where y'all from, but it's 2 different situations, right? And y'all got to take the situation into account, right? It's already funk between Tiger and Dev, right? The whole team is together. They brothers. You feel me? And you know they was talking about the funk prior to. It's not like Lil Dude finna go take pictures with Tiger and all that if he thought it was good. It's a code that you stand by. And again, it's regions too. Like I said, I don't know where y'all from and how you do it and what neighborhood y'all grew up in, but out here, you don't show no weakness. Even if the young dude that you with is over there acting up in a situation like that where it's prior funk, you don't. They can get y'all in trouble like it did, right? They got, I don't know what the degree is, but you don't right there check the little homie in front of the op and embarrass him and do that. No, sometimes you may even been told. You tell him later. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't tell a motherfucker everything that's gonna happen and warn them. Sometimes you gotta bump your head and then correct after the situation. So a situation like that was still good. It didn't have to go that way. Tiger pushed it that way. He let dude know it's a kid, and that was the code for him to lean back. Tiger took it past that. After that, the OG probably would have been like, "Hey, check it out. You can't be doing that shit, bro. You can get us all, in trouble or whatever, into some mess that can't come back from type shit. You don't check them right there in public, in front of everybody, in front of the cameras, all that type. You don't do that. That shows weakness. And I don't know where y'all from. Like I said,
Man, how many times, I don't know, again, y'all different, right? But listen, when you out with your people and they act up and they not supposed to, even if they in the wrong, you with your people, right or wrong. You don't see, you do all that checking afterwards. Right now, this what we dealing with the situation. I'm gonna get on your fucking helmet afterwards and let you know how dumb that shit was and what the situation you put us in. I'm not finna sit there for one dude when we 20 deep, check you in front of this one dude who we got problems. Now, if it's an old man we at the grocery store and he taking hella longer, I'm just giving you an example. And you like, come on, old head, damn, you slow as hell, or whatever. Then you, oh, whoa, man, my bad, OG. Young dude over here. Now, look, you don't get at the old people like that, bro. You tripping. But this is a whole totally different situation. So y'all got to look at all that.
One
That's it.
second, Price. Is Sean a kid or an adult?
He's a 16-year-old.
Right, he's a
He's a,
kid. So
he's
how you gonna check Tiger about him being a kid, and you don't check the kid about him being a kid? That's out of
no, no,
order. How you gonna say
you
he's a
check
kid?
You may
after.
feel like it's your time,
Nah, man.
but
I
it's
I,
not your
I
time.
totally
Ness.
disagree. Totally
Hold on,
disagree.
hold
And
on.
once again, tolerance, man.
Give
The
me
the,
some,
the tolerance is epic because the mere fact that he's emboldened to carry himself that way shows there's been a tolerance that's allowed him to even get there. He
what are you
should have been
talking about,
reined in. He should have been
Clay?
reined in, bro.
You
He shouldn't even been. He should have been reined in.
No, you taking this one incident where the kid popped off out of anger after whatever the fuck him and his brother been talking about Tom and the funk already, and he's seen him and it's in the moment, and he do some shit that probably wasn't the smartest. You can't make that
I
be
don't
like,
get it.
oh, all the people you ain't guiding you right now. Man, come on, look what he's under. You already know he's being guided right. You just gave Dev all this credit
No,
and
no,
what Bill did.
no,
Hold
no,
on.
no, no. I'm not turning this into him being parented bad. I'm not saying he's not raised right. All right. I'm just saying in this moment,
In
this
that
is a moment
situation.
where in this particular situation on its own merit, he has gone too far because he's been tolerated, he's been protected. He has his crew around him, and you could tell by the way the crew reacted around him that he's protected enough to where he feels comfortable enough to move that way. He's not the worst person in the world because of this, right? But Tiger, on the other side of the conversation, somebody who's there with purpose, who's there as a fighter, who's there to serve a purpose, has been confronted with a situation. And like Ness said, we don't know if he knows that that's Devin's little brother, right? But he's being confronted in a situation where he's assuming everybody is fair game, especially being that everybody over there may be representing somebody he's trying to fight against. So his instincts kicks in to be like, what the hell? He's already on go. You should have had Sean
So
should have
Clay,
been in his lane and not been in that position to where he's getting
man,
into
Absolutely.
listen,
it with an
you're
adult,
trying to put
bro.
the onus. You're trying to put the onus and the
My son
responsibility and
is
the
not doing
maturity.
that.
Hold on,
I'm
let me
telling you.
finish. You trying to put that kid. You keep on saying he a kid, but you want him to be all this knowledgeable and have the wisdom. It was on the
No,
adult.
I'm not
You were
saying
supposed
he's.
to tell him
You're
as the
missing the
adult.
point.
The
You're missing
adult
the
was
point.
supposed to check him. Not
You're
Sean was
missing the
supposed to know
point. I
it. The
can't get.
adult was supposed.
You're missing the point.
Hey,
I'm being honest. You're missing it.
let
But
me finish. Again, you talking about how this little dude stepped out.
no.
This is a learning
Oh
experience. That's
yes,
what
the little dude stepped up, but we're not talking about what the little dude did. We're talking about the adults right now. We're talking about how the adult on the little dude side handled what the little dude made a mistake
Hey,
on. The way he handled it, he escalated it. Instead of
hey,
acknowledging that this kid got out
Superman,
of line, he turned it into
that's
"I'm
right.
gonna slap you."
The dude, come on, you got to lean back and respond after my point. Come on, I'm paying for the call real quick. Check it
Right.
out, Ness. You guys are sitting here, Clay and Star. You guys are sitting here blaming the young dude who's gonna make mistakes, and it happens, especially in the heat of the moment. You guys are saying it's his responsibility to do this, which he is in the wrong. I'm not saying he ain't, but you check him. Given the situation, he still just right then and there. The person who's supposed to be responsible and play the adult part and be aware of his surroundings and the situation and the scenario is the
You may
adult
feel
Tiger.
like it's your time, but it's
And he
not your
got the
time.
warning by the dude who stepped in and said, "Hey, bro, this a kid." Right then and there, that was the hey, bro. Look what you doing. Lean back, you tripping. So you guys are trying to say, oh, listen, I'm not in disagreement that he shouldn't have done that, but it's a time and a place when you check him. And there's a time and a place when you show no. And if that's your squad, you gonna sit there, family member, friend, someone you took. If you go out with somebody, you already know what comes with that. If I'm going out with you, I'm responsible for you. Now I put off. I didn't just haul off. And when Tiger said, "Who
Hey,
is you?"
can I
Start
interrupt?
shooting.
I just what's the beef here? You want who to get checked exactly first, and who does Clay want to be like? Cause we, you know.
Exactly.
Let me tell.
So
Let me tell.
you saying Tiger's supposed to like? Yeah, I'm lost. Yeah.
I'm saying, Ty, I'm saying you got to know the scenario. You guys keep on giving the credit to Tiger for what he did when you guys is passing up all the warning signs. The first warning sign, nigga, this Bill Haney you walked by. Second warning sign, the nigga from his entourage or next to him, closely behind him, say something, right? Okay, then hold on. You next to Haney. Okay, you see, you can't miss the security
All right.
guard.
So what
And
is
then
it
you
that you?
go,
But get to the point. Because it's Haney. What though? Like I'm not
no,
understanding.
meaning you already know the situation and they not playing with it. For one, so Clay is saying, oh, he's on go. Hey, someone told you that was a kid, bruh. You supposed to automatically, that's
Yeah,
supposed to stop
but
you in
he
your track.
turned. Don't forget he turned his attention to the dude that said he gonna
Thank
slap the
you.
shit out of him.
Jesus
So
Christ,
That
it
bro.
was
ain't about the
after he
kid no
was
more. It's about you saying you gonna
Right.
slap the shit out of me. And then let me tell you something. Just like you like that, I'm like that. You about to slap me? Nigga, I'm not gonna wait for you to slap me. Here you go. And he shot his 1-2. And then the other
Ness,
dude jumped in.
Ness. Again, he not aware of the situation and what's going on.
But in what
So
way? In
once
what way is he not aware? He not even talking to Sean no more.
Exactly.
this
This is not about Sean. This is about how the adults in the situation. We're
Yeah, it's how
holding
he
the
was
adults
spoken to. At the
accountable.
end of the day, I'm a
No,
fucking
no.
man. How you gonna tell me you gonna slap my around all these
that was
people?
after your response, Ness. What you
Bruh,
mean?
his response was to Sean. Who the fuck are you?
Bruh, listen.
That's
Right,
all
He
he
and
said
said
then
that
to
after
Sean. That's
wait,
all
your
he
wait,
said.
and then
man.
Bill Haney Jr. Bill Haney Jr.
Yeah,
said, "Hey, bro, that's a kid." So Price is saying,
But that ain't
now,
Bill Haney Jr. First of all, that bald head dude, I don't know who that is. I don't know. I
okay,
know Little, and I don't think that was
okay,
Little.
okay. So when Price is saying, when you tell a grown man, Tiger Johnson's 27 years old, which could be considered a YN or a young dude, respectfully.
Yeah.
When you tell somebody that's a kid, Price
Uh-huh.
is saying, "Oh, okay, let me find the adult in this situation and
And
say,
he
yo."
did. He found the
And
Right
he
adult that
after.
did.
not only said that's a kid, but went out his way to say I'll slap the shit out of you.
You may feel like it's your
Right.
time,
That came
Wait,
right
wait,
after.
but it's not your
But
time.
what did
Somebody
Price?
send me
Wait,
the video because y'all acting like it was a whole bunch of
Yeah,
time in
I promise
between.
you,
No,
bro.
it
That's a
wasn't. It
kid, and
happened
I
right
slapped the
away.
shit
I'll
out of
slap
you.
the shit out you.
The
It
there you
came
go.
fuck?
right
There,
after.
You wasn't trying to
we don't.
big me up or
Yeah.
Okay,
pick me
And
up.
hold on.
people can,
You trying to
and Ness,
punk
people
me.
can pick up on the tone. People can pick
Yeah.
up on the tone, right? In other words,
Price in
when
another
when I
world.
when I respond to
No,
Sean, right,
keep me
and I
going.
go,
Let's
"Who's
talk about
this dude?"
something else.
Just bear with me, right? When I respond to Sean Haney, right, and I don't even go, if you really pay attention to him, he's really asking the room, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is you? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's making like, who the fuck is this dude, right? So now the other dude steps in. The guy's tonality is, hey man, that's a kid. So just that tone is like, how did Tiger respond to it? He said, hey man, first of all, he's letting you know I didn't know. Number two, he's saying he talked to me, letting you know that I wasn't even trying to get into it with him. And then it's noisy in the room. So he's talking, Tiger's not hearing him, and he steps up and he goes, one, he goes, I'll slap the shit out of you. Two, he faints like he gonna do it. He faints
Yeah.
up like he's gonna
Yeah, he
do it, bro.
did throw a feint.
So,
He
so
did throw a feint.
yeah. So
Y'all missing the
at the end
part.
of the day,
Y'all
bro, the
missing the
Yo,
adults
part.
in the
I
situation
wonder
don't
if
even
that
know right.
was Little, because I don't think that was Little.
Come on,
Y'all
man.
wait.
missing the
So
part where Tiger responded back after he said that was a kid. Y'all missing
What
that
did he
whole part.
respond? What did he say?
He said some shit to the fact that he don't give a fuck.
No, he said, hey, man, he was talking to me.
Yeah, after that point, why do I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck. You talking about slapping me. He talking about what I'm looking at. Y'all motherfuckers trying to punk me.
Period.
Period.
Going too far.
Wait. Okay. So
We can't hear you. You know we can't hear nothing you said, man. Nothing at all. You yelling so it's cutting out, or
go ahead,
or you in a bad spot.
No, I'm
Go
good.
ahead, Price.
Listen, keep skipping over the part where he respond when he said he's a kid. Tiger responded. Now, when he responded, his response was, "Hey, that nigga." He said something first. Anything like dude telling him that's not a good enough excuse. Nigga, he's still a kid, and you're not even paying attention. You out of pocket already. Nigga, do you know what could happen to you? Do you know who he is? And then dude is still not getting it.
Price. See,
Yeah, that's definitely not little. I just got sent a really good video. That's not little at all. Y'all, I don't know who that guy is, and I'm not saying he not cool with them or family. I just don't. I don't know.
Price, they giving Tiger a pass. If this was more of an established boxer like Tank, then they would have been like, "Oh, Tank wrong for trying to go. He should have had more restraint." No. Point blank,
because his attention ain't based on Tiger. He went straight to the dude that's trying to disrespect him.
He didn't get into it with Sean Haney, bro.
His attention ain't on Sean. He ain't talking to Sean. He talking to the bald head dude talking about you gonna slap somebody.
The Sean situation was such a small part of this whole situation. This is not about Sean Haney. The only thing that this is about Sean Haney is that it's over him, right? But the adults in the situation, the adults on Sean Haney's side escalated this into a situation knowing that Sean Haney instigated this as a child, not like he's an evil child. He's not the worst person in the world, but he was out of pocket. So Tiger getting into it with Sean for that microsecond worth of time, not even acknowledging his age or none of that, there was a way that adult could have communicated and de-escalated the situation, understanding that, A, we're here for Devin. He's on the stage behind us on camera. Bill is right over here. This is why we're here. Instead of choosing to de-escalate it, which he should have been like, yo, this is a child, and figure a way out around it, he not only talked tough, but he escalated it by threatening to put hands on the man and then fainted like he was going to do it inside of about 20 to 30 seconds worth of dialogue. He handled it wrong.
Well, Clay. So if that man would have told Floyd Mayweather, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, what do you think Floyd would have did?
Floyd, you talking about a media trained,
mature,
experience?
No. Floyd had a fight with T.I. at Fuddruckers, man. Floyd get in the fights too. Y'all
missing the point,
asking,
man. Hey, real quick.
In that situation, if a man with a bald head that was built, and he would have told Floyd Mayweather, I'll slap the shit out of you, you know what Floyd would have did? Laughed.
Nah. I don't know about all that because we seen Floyd get into it with Jake Paul and his entourage and his security guard. His security guards, they don't be playing that shit. So they get in this shit.
You love to leave out stuff, bro. The man took off his hat and revealed his hairline.
And that's no different than a kid saying something to you. Yes,
totally.
You're supposed to refrain. You're supposed to be able to control yourself, composure.
Stock chasers. Listen, man, it's not about being perfect, bro. This is hindsight 2020. This is accountability.
You done because there's people lined up.
My bad. This is hindsight 2020. I'm not talking about in the moment. What I'm saying is there's accountability across the board. Is what I'm saying. Right?
For
Tiger
sure.
Johnson has accountability in this. Sean Haney has accountability, and so does the guy who escalated this. It's not necessarily in one direction, but to just want us to look away from something so blatantly an elephant that's inside of the room because maybe you support this or because this kid is a child is just not fair play. It's not an even playing field. The whole entire room was out of pocket in one way or another. You can hold Tiger Johnson accountable in a way. You should be able to hold Sean Haney accountable in a way. And you definitely have got to consider holding the guy up who threatened to slap somebody accountable in what happened. That's just adult shit. This is life. This is adulting right here.
And then y'all saying it should be one-on-one. I watched The Wire. Slim Charles said, we going to war? Yeah. And if it's a lie, we gonna fight on that lie. If Sean Haney's involved in the scrap, everybody's fighting. And newsflash, respectfully, it's 2026. If I'm outside and Tone throws a punch, everybody that is with me is throwing a punch. Ain't no one-on-one, nigga. It ain't no one-on-one. One-on-ones is over.
Yo, Tone, the way it rolled out, once it's rolled out, it's up. It's fair play. That's why I'm not holding no. It's fair play. Once the hands start going, once the nigga said, I'll slap you and fainted, everything that happened behind that is regular. But the question is, what could have been moved differently in the beginning of this situation in a strategic way? If we're trying to use hindsight as a way to educate ourselves to avoid this from happening again, then we could speak on it from that way, right? Everything that happened afterwards happens. You're right, Tone. You could be wrong. If I'm with you, family, if I'm with you, we out and about, and something happens. Whatever the reason is, I'm not as concerned as about making sure you're safe, I'm safe, everybody around the place who's a threat can get it. But if we're going to sit down a day or two later and we throwing something in the air and we talking about it, about how not to get into it, we're going to speak about the whole situation in that real time with that hindsight 2020, and we're going to do what we call accountability. And we're going to speak that way. And that's what this conversation is about. It should be about that. Rather than trying to justify shit when we could look back at it, see what clearly happened, and we could be real about it, but we're still choosing to pick sides. It don't make no sense.
Right. All right, now that you took a breath, hey, let me get my last one in, because you know Superman superpower is over talking niggas with that fucking mic, right? But look, check it out, right? I said what I said, man. Dude didn't do shit wrong. He gave all the warning signs. Your boy Tiger was in the wrong all the way around. He's not seeing who he up against, what he up against. He's not peeping the situation. He's not taking the warnings, right? That's on him. And what happened because he didn't do that. He could have easily got himself out of there. Oh, okay. All right, well, hey, get your man or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you got it. Now I'm gonna leave it up to you to get at him. Some shit like that. Some smooth shit. But no, he want to get active. And y'all keep on saying he gangster too and he's street. Yeah, but if you guys remember and you listen right and you're really hearing what was said when Bill came on here, he somewhat alleged the dude was no good. Like, hey, I don't even want to mention, dude, what's going on. Man, I'm going that way when he comes. Let you know that hey, if I'm hearing what I'm hearing, your boy Tiger wasn't too gangster and probably try to do some pressing charges or ET fingering niggas, pointing niggas out, shit like that. And that's why they don't even want to talk about it, nor be around a nigga who's doing type of shit like that, but still want to claim that they street. So y'all giving this nigga all this fucking credit, and all the shit is pointing that this dude is out of pocket. Anyway, I rest my case. Ness, I'll send you something for the long-winded superhero power overtalker. Got you. I'm out.
I got a few counters, man. Malcolm and Chrome, I know y'all got counters, man. I know. Tone, you want to get it in before I switch off? And also, obviously, Clay, I'm sure y'all got something to say.
Yeah, I'm just saying at the end of the day, like, you got to practice as a man, you got to practice stoicism. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I think Jamaine Ortiz in that situation, he's very stoic. I don't think Jamaine Ortiz would have tripped. He's very even keel. Tiger Johnson was extra emotional. Let's just keep it real. And whatever happened in that situation, he got packed out. And he's missed an opportunity on getting a Devin Haney fight. He did not go on Instagram Live. He didn't go on TikTok Live. I think that Haney's allegedly are banned from Madison Square Garden, so police are probably involved. A whole lot of missed opportunities. Like, you just got your ass kicked for free, basically, instead of like capitalized because the world would have been on your side to get a Devin Haney fight if you would have did some IG live, some posts. You would have asked. I would have called Ness like, I need a fucking interview. I would have been on the motherfucking Boxer Voice. I need my fade. Fuck them rankings. I would have went to Coach Malachi.
You
I
may
would have been
feel like it's your
everywhere.
time, but it's not your time.
Look at Big Baby. Big Baby's on every platform looking like a complete dumbass with his hair not even fully cut, about to get a multi-million-dollar hair replacement deal. Wake up, Tiger. Go ahead.
But see, this is not about Tiger Johnson to me. This is about, I'm a black woman, and I'm gonna go ahead and touch on race right now. So to see a whole bunch of little black boys, now y'all say, okay, he's 17, and some of them kids were younger, stumping one person. All I'm saying is that it's really heartbreaking to see these grown men condone that when one thing just could have been said. That's all I'm saying. It's way bigger than Tiger Johnson. It's way bigger than Lil Haney. But to just duck the conversation as if maybe Bill or whoever else don't want nobody to say nothing about Sean Haney, I think that's terrible too, because we can talk about everything else. But it's kind of like condoning it, and that's not cool, because I walk to the store now and I'm scared to even get out my car sometimes when I see little black boys around the store, because they own something different these days. And the reason why is because of the freaking guidance. So at the end of the day, it ain't no, oh, it's up, little, I'm gonna let that little nigga know after the event. Like, that's why we dealing with little killers running around here. And that this is our community. And I know it's not all black people on here, but I'm just saying, when I saw that and I see these little kids just running crazy, kicking, stomping, and all that stuff, I'm like, damn, it's awful. And we're talking about protect Sean Haney. No, he's a kid and he needs to be reared. That's it.
Right.
And all his little friends that was with them, they need to be reared. That's all I'm saying, because it ain't have to go down like that. And it's just sad. And that's all I got to say.
Star.
I agree.
Star.
And for the
let me applaud Star real quick. Star, you know what it is? We can't help but just be adults who are raising children out here. And I know it's cheesy for a lot of people in the chat, right? It's cheesy to go where you just went with it. But the reality is it's that event speaks to an issue going on in our community, a fallen state of humanity, of what it is to raise children, to constantly want to come up and defend and make excuses, not realizing that it's enabling something way bigger. That was just the tip of the iceberg of what it looks like on camera in front of the world of what we're going through as a community. I got gray hairs in my beard. I got 3 children. You know what I'm saying? They're all adults except for one right now. And when you see stuff like that, and I hear what Star's saying, for her to be scared to get out of her car, because when she sees people who look like that, she understands the lack of respect and the lack of any type of real raising that these kids have to not cross certain lines. And it's because the adults around these kids are not adulting. They out here acting like thugs, like little YNs. The situation didn't have to go there. There was plenty of opportunity for it not to turn into that. And it's on the adults. It's not about Sean. But the enabling, the tolerance is crazy. And when you hear the responses of people like that who just came up here, you understand exactly where the issue lies. And I'm not trying to point at them that bad, but it's just the truth. Here's where the issue is. The inability with hindsight. 2020. I'm not talking about in the moment and holding people accountable in the emotions, but the ability to look back at something and hold people accountable looking back. No, man, this is the issue, period. This is what the issue is, whatever.
I agree. So to the niggas in the chat, they say Tone get emotional when somebody say something about him. So let's go down the timeline. So when I say something about your favorite boxer that you secretly have a relationship with that you want to fuck, you get emotional and you call me names. So just because I'm better at violating than you, don't say that I'm emotional. I'm matching your energy. You just think I'm not too big to not deal with the dumb shit. I'm letting you know I'm with the shits, my nigga. In person, on this chat, I'm with the shits. I'm with the dumb shit, respectfully. Maybe I need to mature. But if you violate me, I'm going to violate you 10 times harder. And I don't give a fuck about the consequences, because I'm going home to one Tone, you hoe ass niggas. Just putting it out there.
It's a little backwards if you say you don't care about the consequences, but then you're going home to one tone. Because obviously,
yeah, I'm gonna make it home. I'm making it. I'm making it. I'm not gonna be like
situations.
Tiger got emotional. Me, I would have said, hold on, I'm in New York. This not even my section. I need to relax because I don't know who is who. Especially if Tiger ain't come at least 7 or 8 deep. You in there 3 deep? Nah, nigga, you caught an L, Tiger. You caught the L, nigga. You caught the L. You got emotional. And you didn't hold yourself as a professional boxer. You didn't walk in as yourself as the superstar. Somebody that has cachet, that's a superstar. If Sean Haney would have said, look at me, I'd be like, oh, all right, man, whatever, gang, whatever. All right, whatever. I'm multi-millionaire. But you still got that mentality. That's what I'm saying. You caught the L, Tiger. You caught the L, nigga.
I think that point of view you have can coexist with the accountability on the other side. Like, I agree with you. I think Tiger Johnson also has to look at himself and be like, bro, you got to carry yourself a certain way. How did you get in a situation where you're even getting into a confrontation with anybody in that place that could have turned into that? You know what I'm saying? There's accountability across the board, man. Everybody has to really look at the way they carried themselves. That situation was unfortunate, and it was unfortunate that it had to be caught on camera the way it was. Why we got to look like that, bro? In a place like that, man, an event that big, man, why do we got to look like that? Everybody in that situation has to look at themselves.
Yep.
All right, Malcolm, counter.
What up, Malcolm?
God damn, am I in this motherfucker?
Damn, you still gonna complain? I ain't say shit. I'm here quiet, letting them get it off their chest. Immediately go to you and you cry.
Nah, fuck it. I paid this time if I want to complain.
Lord
Allow me
have
to complain.
mercy. No, you can't
God
please a
damn, this show
motherfucker.
used to be about the motherfucking callers, man. Niggas got their own channel. If we want to hear y'all talk for 2 hours, we can go to y'all channel and listen to y'all talk.
Oh, man.
Motherfucking Price called in this bitch with a counter punch. Nigga couldn't even talk on his own counter punch. It had been so, I don't even know who the nigga was countering. It was so long since motherfucking the last caller had been on the line. I don't even know who the fuck his counter punch was in response to no more. God damn. Ain't even saying shit. It's going in circles for 45 minutes over nothing. No. God damn. But anyway, let me just say this one brief thing about
The caller's been weak, nigga.
Look, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nigga could have gave me 3 minutes to just say what I gotta say, but no. Let's go back to the panelists, boys. Let's go back to the panel. Go ahead, Tom.
Pause. No, because this right here was excellent dialogue from a podcasting point of view. You callers is packed at the fucking.
No, it was awful. It was terrible. It was insufferable. It was insufferable.
That's why we need Tip Bayless, the caller of the fucking year, to come and save the shit. That's why we need the caller of the year. Go ahead. Salute Tip Bayless, the caller of the year. We need Brandon Maurice to call in. You calling niggas been packing it up, nigga. Step your calls up, nigga. Step it up.
Do I have permission to speak on my counterpunch now?
Yeah.
Can we get a bell for the panelists? or that's just for us? Okay, thank you. First of all, about the Haney shit, I just want to be brief on that. You know, when you are a kid is a protected class. If you want to be treated as if you're in a protected class, you must operate within the confines of that protected class. 16 years old is young and it's a minor in the legal sense, but a lot of us was grown when we were 16. So if you a 16-year-old out here and you conducting yourself like a grown-up, you doing grown-up shit, you are no longer under the protected class of a kid. That's that. Now, what I really wanted to call in here and talk about was Keyshawn, because Keyshawn might be my favorite fighter. I'm not gonna lie, but I have a problem with this backpedaling. I'm talking all this shit about how I knocked Devin Haney out. I have my fight. They ask me who I want next. I call out Devin Haney. Devin Haney say, all right, let's make it happen. Now we doing the backpedal move. That's bullshit. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And Clay said earlier that it's good business for him to step back and evaluate his options. But in business, there's a such thing as goodwill, and you could be fucking up your reputation with all these clout chasing call outs. Now, that's all I have to say. I'm going to end my call now. Look at that. I was concise. The word of the day is concise. That's my
Yeah,
call.
Oh,
let's
that's his
go.
call. Can I respond? Now
You
that
may
it's his
feel like it's
call,
your time,
I did not say
but it's
that
not your
he's
time.
backpedaling and saying I'm looking at my options. What he's doing is he's being real with the fact that until I get a offer on paper to make this fight happen, it's not a fight. I'm letting the world know I'm not just chasing Devin Haney around and just waiting on him. He knows what to do. I've had the proper conversations. I've said what I've said, what I want to do. Now it's up to them. I'm the B side. Him speaking about other options doesn't mean he's not willing to fight Devin. Now, if he gets an offer from Devin and turns it down and says, I'm rethinking it and I want to do something else, now we're having a whole different conversation. But him speaking to the media about everything he can do and just communicating that he has options out there doesn't mean he's backpedaling, in my opinion.
Let me get this next counter. We got Chrome.
What up, Chrome?
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, I'm gonna be mad. I completely agree with Malcolm though, but I really wasn't even about counter punching. I'll just counter punch in to tell you. I think you asked about Danny or something. I think like the last days of Danny. I know the month. It was like June because I remember you got married and it was something about the Tank fight. So that's why I know the month. I don't. You get what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't know. I know it was like after the Frank Martin fight though, because it was in June when I don't know if you got married again or it was a honeymoon or it was something when he didn't go live for the fight or something like that. But that was around the time though. But oh yeah, and to the subject since y'all was talking about it, Tiger Johnson just should have paid attention to his surroundings. But I mean, everybody keep talking about that's a kid. I mean, I don't think in like that setting, ain't nobody expecting that to be a kid. So even when you say it and how fast it happened, well, they got to talk to the little dude about because it could have went sideways. What if that wasn't Tiger Johnson? What if that was somebody who you would say something they would pull out and start shooting the sun? You get what I'm saying? You got to teach them that. You feel me? You got to stay out of grown folks' business. You feel me? Yeah, you feel me? If you're not ready to do what happened, because it went good for him where they jumped him, but you know how people act. Now, what if when y'all leave, people waiting trying to shoot and do all that, they just because a kid said something, but it's not on the adult, or the other adult who don't know the kid. It's not on them to respect that that's a kid. No, it's on the adults around that kid. You feel me? To get him out of that situation, or even if he did that, to let him know, bro, you can't be doing stuff like that because you feel me. That shit could have went left. But that's my call though. But I think Danny left like in June of 24 though.
Yeah, you're right. And the first one officially was like February, they saying. A couple people have been hitting me up. Thank you for the assistance.
February of what year, Ness?
22.
Okay, February, so 2 years, roughly two and a half years. Okay.
Yep. We got Jerry Soriano, $2. Crawford Spence should have taught us about levels. Kenyo Teller, $5. Price, you duck CYP. How's that for showing weakness? Kwawi G, $5. Tiger asks OG, who you? OG said, motherfucker, I smacked the shit out of you. What was Tiger supposed to do after that? OG mentality was childish. Hence, Sean. Chrome with the counter we got to. Chill, Spot Entertainment, $5. Lesser did better. Although Martin was robbed, he dropped Tiafimo twice. Bomac Alfredo sauce, $2. Read my first super chat. You
You may
sad,
feel
brother.
like it's your time,
You sad.
but it's
Where's your
not your
first
time.
super chat, bruv? Oh, shout out to you. I missed a few. Lord of mercy, I missed quite a few. Don't see yours, though. But I see Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Vito signed with Samson Boxing. That's crazy. Vito all over the place, man. It's Tito Lavos, $10. Tubi is about to have me cancel my YouTube TV subscription. I was talking about Nia Long's character in Love Jones, Nia Mosley. Oh, see, that went over my head. Yeah, man, we on that Tubi shit. I need to get a Tubi affiliate link, bro, because I'm sure people didn't know about Tubi. Now they getting put on. Tubi got all that boxing. All that boxing for you. I'm telling you. Just
Yeah,
yesterday, I'm trying to
I'm putting it
remember
out
what
there.
they had. It was an HBO fight that as soon as I went to Tubi, they was playing my HBO fight. Because, again, I set up my favorites, so that shit already goes straight to what I like. Jaywalk, $2. Shakur landed 100 jabs, but all Dev do is jab. Yeah, I don't know. My boy Dev throw right hands, man. That's how he put people down, and he hurt somebody with a left hook. You feel me? You go to the Linares fight, he was trying to mix it up till he got hurt. Yeah, I can't be lying on my boy, man. Nope. Before we go to Bo Mac, we got Smitty, 90226, member for 54 months on the prospect level. Damn, some of us broke. He must be talking to you, Price. Putting all that heat on him. Crying out loud emoji. Bo Mac, Alfredo sauce, $5. Peanut Price, talking tough, punching on the chat. Get soft and tender when Star checks your ass. Sad, brother. Tevis, $5. Keyshawn also changed his mind about fighting Frank Martin, too. That's why we got to see this fight with Albright. That's going to put that pressure. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, back at us. Patty Donovan, the southpaw boxer, not Crocker. Manuel, 408. Welcome back to that prospect level. You know, yesterday I was going to do a second show, let me tell you. There was like no interest in a Thurman Fundora fight announcement. I put it in my Discord.
Why is
Five
that?
people voted on my Discord. In the pre-pro, no one said nothing. I said, well, fuck it. I'm staying in the bed. It's crazy. No one cared. Poor Thurman, man. Is
it that you don't care about Thurman or both of them?
Well, Fundora
Thurman
too, but you can't blame.
both of them.
It's Fundora too, but you can't blame Fundora because he's never been popular. He's never been a talker. He's not going to take to social media and be a talker. That's not his thing at all whatsoever. He just doesn't do it. But for Thurman, is this a case of loyalty getting you in trouble? Because you've wasted how many of your prime years staying loyal to Al Heyman, waiting for this one fight every 3 years, waiting for these promises. You know how many promoters would have died, love to have Thurman? I mean, this is crazy. Like, bro, this fight is been rescheduled twice now. I mean, his activity, I don't know, the best thing that could happen for his career. Because these young guys, look at what Shakur did. Look at what Devin has done. You know, even Tank is like a 4-time champion or something like that. You know, for his career, he needs to win this fight.
Yeah, but how do you even stay
He's only a
in
one-division champ, one-time unified. Danny Garcia was a 2-division champ. He was unified and lineal. Then he became a champ at welterweight. People can say what they want of Danny Garcia's welterweight career. He was lineal champ and unified at 140, then moved up and became a 2-division champ. Devin is now a 2-division, 3-division champ and former undisputed. Like, Keith needs this win. He's only unified.
Yeah.
I'm like, like if Keith wins, great story. You know what I'm saying? He got a belt back, great story. If he loses, like, what? Like, what's the storyline? Like, what? Like, it's over.
There is
like
no storyline. And the worst part is that he's not going to fight. Like, he's not going to keep fighting. He's going to retire if he loses. He's not going to fight a Tiger Johnson or Brian Norman. He's not going to give these guys his name. He's just going to, he's made good money. He's just going to retire. That's why he only fights once every 3 fucking years. He reminds me of Gary Russell.
Yeah.
He's become, what I see him doing is monetizing he's monetizing his resume, right? And he's selling it and offering it to up and coming champions to get a chance to have his name on their record. And I think fight fans right now in this atmosphere, watching like you just said, Teofimo and Shakur and getting fights like that, they're reading the room. And that's why there's no interest in it. They see the play. They see the nonsense. They realize that they missed out on Sebastian Fedor versus Xander for this fight to happen. Sebastian vacated the belt for this fight. And most people are realizing it's because it benefits the PBC. So they're seeing the play. They're recycling fighters, trying to recycle them, and they're trying to mix them in with their next generation of fighters and trying to give them names on their resumes. But we all know that that's not the same fighter. It's just a name. It's just like Manny Pacquiao. Right now, you know, respectfully, if Devin Haney fights Manny Pacquiao, we know what it is. It's a name for Devin Haney's resume, but it's not Manny Pacquiao. It's not the Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? We know who it is. And that's what Keith Thurman's become, unfortunately. And you know he's become that because, like you said, he'd be way more active if he was still trying to build himself up to be a champion instead of jumping into these little scenarios that they're willing to pay him for so that they can still squeeze out the last bit of juices of what one time can maybe offer somebody as far as on their resume.
Yeah.
All right, I got stock chasers.
Yo.
Yo.
What up?
Yo, what's good to the man? What's good to the panel?
We outside, baby.
Who's up there?
Star, Tone, and Clay.
Hi. Yo, listen, man, I've been busy, but I've been hearing a whole lot of hate. Yo, at the end of the day, Keyshawn said what he said. We want that smoke. Unfortunately, like y'all favorite fighters that y'all be protection programming and protection planning and all that shit, we don't do that with Dev. We don't do that with Debo. Line that motherfucker up, Keyshawn, let's go. Like, bro, y'all gonna say the same shit y'all said about Norman Jr. Oh, he ain't gonna be able to clinch. Keyshawn ain't going for that clinching shit. Yeah, Keyshawn gonna go for that clinching shit too. They all go when it's time, man. Y'all need to stop, bro, at the end of the day. I said it yesterday. Let Keyshawn get a belt, man. Let Keyshawn do something else real quick. Listen, the fight don't gotta happen now. But I'm 100% sure that he's on that goddamn list and we want that smoke, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Yo, I don't ever be like, oh, I don't want Dev to take this fight. Oh, Xander's a hard fight. Fuck it, run that shit. Why? Because I
Stock,
believe
if you
that
said it
Devin could
yesterday
beat
though,
any of these
why
dudes,
why
bro.
but Stock, if you said it yesterday about Keyshawn, why do you think his management team and he's not gonna rethink it and say it for himself? So why is that an
Bro,
issue when you said
no,
it
because
yesterday?
Star, he sat in middle of Madison Square Garden, picked up the microphone, and said Devin's name in front of 20,000 people. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if he wants to go get a tune-up or whatever the hell he wants to get, go get it, because you're going to need that shit. Keyshawn, you're
Right.
going to need that shit, bro. Like, Keyshawn going to need that shit. Keyshawn is young. Yeah, Keyshawn got skills. But hold on. Do y'all know who y'all talking about? Debo Dev? Like, do y'all not understand what it's gonna take for y'all to learn, bro? Yo, what's J Mac's brother's name? That's my dog, man. But he dead wrong. He always wanna do the same shit. He did it last time with Norman Jr. He ran the same play. Oh, Norman Jr. ain't going for that clinching shit. Bro, Keyshawn gonna go for that clinching shit. Keyshawn gonna eat these jabs too, bro. Like, what don't y'all understand? Like, bro, I don't understand where y'all come up with these stories and all this shit, man. Yo, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. But I never, bro, if I'm not mistaken, the people that back Dev, we don't ask, oh, Dev, go take a tune-up, Dev. Yo, Dev, go get an easy fight. Man, fuck that. We want all the smoke. What don't y'all understand? I believe Devin will beat all these dudes. Yo, the only person that I see giving Debo a hard time is Shakur. Even right now, if Shakur said, fuck it, I'm going to 147, that's a hell of a fight. That's going to take a hell of a training camp, and you're going to have a hell of a plan to beat that guy. And I'm being honest, bro. But at the end of the day, we need to stop, bro. Every single time that it's time for Dev to fight another person, y'all gonna run the same play every time and catch that L every time. Like, what don't y'all understand? The only time that Debo ain't look good was because a motherfucker was juiced to the gills, bro. Like, what don't y'all understand? Like, bro, thanks God I don't have to be like, yo, Dev, don't take that fight. I'm telling Keyshawn, go get a fucking tune-up, nigga, because you ain't ready for this yet, bro. You not ready, bro. And I'm happy that your team told you this. It's a good thing. Maybe he got Eddie Hearn on his corner, steering him the right way. Yeah, go.
Went out.
Yeah,
All
I'm all
right.
for. I'm all for the fight, man. Let's have at it, man. Send the contract out to that man. I think he'll take it, man. But you ain't gonna
You may
wait him
feel
out.
like it's your time,
You ain't
but it's
waiting.
not your time.
We got Counterpunch, JT. JT.
What up, JT?
JT.
Yo, can you hear me?
JT. We hear you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Stocks, man. You know he a fanboy. We seen Devin struggle already. We seen Devin look bad. Yeah, the dude cheated, but bro, it's still on wax. The shots he got called by, you know, at the end of the day, Devin chose to fight like that. But there's no hate against Devin once again, bro. Uh, I want to see Keyshawn fight. If he fight Devin next, make the fight happen. If his team told him to fight another 47 pounder, then fight Devin, hey, he called his name out. So guess what? We will be expecting that Devin Haney fight soon from Keyshawn. Him and Keyshawn. But back to Mr. Price. You know, it must be a Cali thing out there. Y'all okay with that jumping? Cause like I ain't for all that. You know, where I'm from, I don't believe in all that jumping shit. And another thing about this, chastising, being embarrassed. Let's play it like this. All right, let's say, because Tone brought up some Floyd Mayweather shit. If it was Floyd, that wouldn't have happened. We know that for a fact because they would not have talked to Floyd like that. And if they did, the security, some Floyd big security would have outnumbered them. You know what I'm saying? So let's put it in another situation. If Tiger was in Ohio, I don't think that would have went down like that. I could guarantee you that would have went down like that. The Haynes would have been getting up out of that quick. See, like, what y'all fail to realize when we talk about this situation, y'all want to talk about a kid. He did an immature situation at the time. And the problem with Price was not pointing out, he worrying about checking him on the side. Man, let me tell you something. If I was in that situation and one of my kids or somebody I was with made that statement or said something, I would have pulled him to the side like, hey, chill out or chill the fuck out. And then I would have went talk to Tiger. I would not have did that. Price protected because he a fanboy of Devin Haney too. That's what happens. What fanboys do. They can't stick to the fact of the matter. The fact of the matter. Sean Haney said something. You won't put him as a kid. I disagree with that because if you big enough to say something, hey, you could get it too. That's just my mentality. At the end of the day, so the brother, whoever that other dude was, y'all said it 100 times. I agree with I agree with what's your boy Seymour. I agree with
Way
Star.
more.
Guess what? They should have put big dude should have put Sean in his place. I just told him chill out and put him to the side. He ignited the whole situation. Well, Price was trying to sit there and say, your boy sit there and said it because
You
Tiger was
may
like,
feel
who
like
are
it's your
you? We
time,
don't know who are you.
but it's not
And
your
then when
time.
your boy said something, he said Tiger said he said something to me first. He
That
didn't give
is
Tiger enough time.
the
I
bell.
gotta keep going, brother. I gotta keep going. He didn't give enough time for Tiger to apologize, to say, oh, my bad. Soon as that dude said he a kid, all we heard, cause I'll smack you. You think somebody gonna sit there and want to apologize after you tried to smack him? Then on top of that, whoever the dude was trying to stop Tiger was trying to stop him. The dude, bald-head dude, went up there and ifed at him. You're a fighter. You thinking somebody to go on. We don't if at no fight. Like, you thinking shit about to happen. We in a confrontational situation. Then mind you, your boy swung the first lick. Once again, Tiger was being pulled back. The dude swung the first lick, then he missed, and then they had another dude with a little puffy jacket. I think hit Tiger a few times. And that's when Tiger slugged the dude off and then went back at the bald-head dude. At the end of the day, bro, out here, this kid shit, but guess what? Sometimes kids got to get put in their place. That's how you learn, because that shit could have got real bad. It could have got real bad. Now you'd have been looking, pointing the finger. Somebody would have got shot in there or something like that. Oh, it would have been bigger just being a kid at the moment. Everybody would have been sitting there looking like, damn, man, I should never did it like that. Now, and on top of it, y'all talking about Tiger take a L. You gotta remember, in this day, he's a fighter. He don't have to take a big L. He can play this shit in the courts if he want to. I'm not saying he gonna go that way. I heard somebody talk about it. Are they talking about a lawsuit over this? So I heard you bring it up.
Oh, I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
No,
possible,
you
but I
said
haven't heard anything about it.
somebody said something
No,
about
yeah, he's right. Somebody
they didn't want to
said,
talk about it.
yeah,
Go
somebody
ahead, talk
said,
about what you said.
yeah, you did hear something. It might have been Price. I'm not too sure it was, but basically saying that he was assessing the situation and saying that he believes that the reason Bill Haney said that he's walking on the other side of the street or walking the other way whenever he sees him, he's pretty much putting it out there, a narrative out there that maybe Tiger was trying to press charges or something like that, testing his credibility as far as being a street nigga or some gangster shit. But yeah, that's what you were hearing. I remember.
I'm gonna say this. They were saying Dad was weak when he tried to sue Ryan. I didn't think that was weak. This business, man. That's a business. Tiger has a business. It might not be bigger than the Haney business, but guess what? He has a little business. He's an up and coming fighter. Guess what? I might need some of that money. You decide this is how you teach lessons. This how Sean might learn like this. He might need some of that money from them. Because it all started. And then on top of it, let's bring it back to the trigger man, bald head guy. He wasn't trying to diffuse the situation. Like, for people to get on here and sit there and say you address it after the match, it wasn't that type of situation. I
You
understand
may
if
feel like it's your
Tiger
time,
would have just straight out
but it's
jumped
not your
on
time.
dude before the guy could sit there and say he a kid. Now it's up from there. But guess what? They had a grown ass man go make that statement talk about he a kid, and then directly after I will smack you. You're not trying to diffuse the situation. You're making the situation worse. So guess what? Whatever happens from here, it happens from here. If Tiger decide to won't go to court route, I don't care. Y'all can call him lame, whack, whatever you want. Guess what? He got touched up too bad. So we gonna see who gonna take a real L. But hey, people gonna learn from the situation to keep their hands to themselves. That's my call.
We gotta check these super chats now. Been a minute.
Let's
If you're
hear
watching
it.
this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X, give me the retweet, the repost. Same thing if you're watching on X live streaming video. Let's see here. We got Price with the rent and most super chats hourly pay, $15. Let's go. Bo Mac
Let's get
Alfredo
it.
sauce, $2. We not reading that. Price pay more if you trying to impress the chat. Jerry Soriano, $2. Bill Haney, stay away from the amazing. Skull emoji. Bones 13, $2. Haney security need behavior classes. We don't know if that guy with the bald head was the security. Tevis Smith, $10. Y'all act like y'all act like that's only our community. Like we ain't just two YT. What's that? YT.
White.
Oh. Two white people get shot in the streets by two other white people.
I'm speaking
That's,
on it because that's the present
thank you.
situation, and
Thank
I
you.
just happen to be one of them.
Lord child. They always go that way. Whenever you try to say
Yeah,
something, they do it too. Can we
yeah.
hold accountable
We
what
can't.
we're holding
Yeah,
accountable? Can we speak to it and be speaking to that? Oh God.
absolutely.
All right, we got Jerry Soriano, $2. Is it true Heyman gave Adrian Broner 25 million back pay? Man, we would know that by his Instagram. Believe us. I think if AB got 25 million, he'd be back doing his thing. Demo,
Doing
Houston,
something.
Texas, member for 33 months on that champ level.
The champ is
The
here.
champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is
It's your time.
Salute Demo. He says, why are we leaving out the fact that Bill was the only one in the situation who was breaking it up and trying to cover up Tiger on the ground, literally getting himself stepped on as well? He a real one.
Yeah, Bill handled it like an adult. He got in there and tried to be an adult, but I think we were talking about somebody else, not Bill, but whatever.
All right.
Hey man, bottom line is that man Tiger Johnson did not hear them saxophones, man.
Mm-hmm.
You hear them saxophones? It's up. It's up. They can't hear them saxophones, man.
Yo, you seen Devin reposted you? You know you seen that.
Oh yeah, him and Bill.
It's so funny to see this big ass motherfucker blushing. Look at him. Look at him. Big ass blushing.
What did they repost?
Oh yeah, videos.
The short I put in the chat.
Yeah,
Nice, Tone. Nice.
Good work, family.
that
Yes.
was lit.
Tone crossing over. Ryan must hate you. You become the new DHP content creator. You out here calling him Debo. You out here calling him Debo. Dev Dollars. The Dream. Man, Ryan must be pissed off. He probably got your face on a heavy bag.
He pulled up on the in the chat in the TBV comments. You didn't see it?
Who, Ryan?
Yeah, and he was like, one of my shorts. He was like, he's not Debo, this and that, and he was going at me. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Wow.
So let me see. Adrian Williams, $5. Was Sean still a kid when he caught in frame throwing punches in the scuffle? Nah, that's what Star is saying, that these kids are quick to throw kicks and punches. Like, they're not teaching them. But that's the thing. When you come up like in a certain, you taught to protect your brother, protect your friend, I got head buster.
What up, head buster?
How you feeling? Hey Tone, I was wondering where your point of view came from, man. It makes sense now.
Oh Lord,
I'm wondering. I was wondering why. I'm wondering, like, man, Tone over here tripping. It all makes sense now.
Because he got that Devin Haney.
Yeah, cheese and ear to ear, smiling, grinning, and butterflies and shit.
He said
butterflies.
yo, wow, gang.
Well, okay. Everyone gonna have a different opinion. That's very common. So everyone is entitled to their own opinion. But let's put this in any other setting. If Sean did what he did, let's say in the courthouse to a judge, will they care that he's a child? How he spoke? And he didn't even say nothing disrespectful. All he said was, look at me. Are they gonna say, oh, that's just a little guy. He's just a little kid. Or is he gonna get reprimanded right there on the spot? Let's say it's a police officer. And are they going to say that's just a little kid, just a little guy? He's going to, give him the benefit of the doubt. Or are they going to give him some type of attention? What's going to happen? Everyone knows that he's a kid. No one is dismissing that. But everyone is missing the chain of events that led to the melee. Yes, we know it's a kid. And we're not saying that this one moment can define this kid. No one's saying that. But I think everybody else, it's a lot of super fans that they stand on their knees instead of their fucking feet, and they make stuff very ridiculous. Like, bro, it happened. He said it. We're not we're not defining this kid by that one moment, but he said something that led to a small riot. I mean, this can easily be corrected. It does not define him, but to ignore this, act like it wasn't a part of the melee is ridiculous. Only people I heard speaking rational is the lady. I'm sorry, what is it, Star? Ness and Claymore. Tone, I understand now. I was tripping at first, but now I understand. I I totally understand. It's crazy, bro. Like the chain of events, like the man took his glasses off. He advanced towards the man. He flinched at him. So Tone, if someone does that to you in the real world, what's gonna happen? If they take their glasses off, they say they're gonna smack the F out of you and they advance towards you. Are you gonna be the bigger gentleman and just walk off?
About
man.
to
What
backpedal
Tupac?
for sure.
What Tupac tell us, man? Tupac said bomb first.
Yeah, Tupac over there stepping on people with some gators. He ain't revert. He ain't retreat.
And
That's
Tupac
not how that happened.
was a great man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone agrees Bill Haney
Meaning you
handled
see
it
how that
correctly.
worked out for him.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Bill Haney handled it correctly. Like, but people, I don't know. I think it's a super fandom thing where you cannot acknowledge what happened. Like the video is a video. I mean, if you don't like it, I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing we could do. It happened. But shout out to
You may
everybody on the
feel like
panel,
it's your
man. Y'all having
time,
a great show, and thank you for
but
taking
it's
my
not your
call.
time.
You the man, champ. You the man.
Salute,
Corner
salute.
store ride.
If they invading your space, man, like, bro, like I don't underestimate nobody, bro.
Facts.
You can't take that
Y'all
chance,
can
bro.
hear me?
What up?
How the audio is choppy, or do I need to call back?
No, you good.
Sound good.
All right. Shout out to the whole panel, man. Interesting topic today. I've been waiting for y'all to talk about it. I know Nessie didn't want to talk about it, but shit, you the source of this boxing on YouTube for me. So I've always been waiting. But as far as like, I feel like y'all wild. If y'all gonna let a little person, Lil Shine talk to y'all like that, like, I don't know. I'm from down south. Like, we don't let like little kids just talk to us crazy any type of way. Like, it's just not. I don't know. Like, even like growing up, like you get whoopings for that. Like talking to grown people like that. But I mean, that's y'all. If y'all wanna condone that, or if y'all wanna be on his side and stuff like that. Shout out to Star. Shout out to Ned. Shout out to Clay. I heard y'all. I like the y'all point on that. Like, I'm kind of like, even though I'm 30. I kind of always act a little more mature, and like some things you just don't do, and I'll just leave it like that. But as far as like the Keyshawn, hey man, y'all keep talking crazy about Keyshawn. I feel like Keyshawn's gonna whoop Devin Haney when the time comes. I know this a DHP, like, y'all team Devin Haney and Two Tone. I didn't even know you was like a real Haney fan. Like, I didn't even know like where this all came from, Two Tone. Like, I thought, I don't know. You just switched up on me, man. I thought it was Brian
No,
Norman
me
knocking
and
Devin
Dev
Haney
always
out.
been cool. Me and Dev always been cool.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought you was like
He
more
said,
like
"Oh,
on
okay."
like my side team, Shakur. I thought you was more Shakur Bright like Stevenson like me, but I guess like it makes sense.
I'm a Shakur guy too, bro.
At the time, whenever they made that fight, I just want Tone stand on that. You got Devin Haney. Don't switch. Don't make no videos. Just stand on Devin Haney. Everybody that's on team Devin Haney, stand on that. Cause Keyshawn, whenever he fights Devin Haney, I'm putting my check on it. I like Keyshawn to stop him. To stop
Wow.
Devin Haney. All that jab, hook up, clinch. Nah, bro. Like, I know y'all said like, oh, he's gonna, what was that, stock chaser? He kind of saying like, oh, y'all keep stock chaser. You too, nigga. You gonna be surprised too. Whenever that day comes, y'all stay on Devin Haney's side, and Keyshawn gonna watch him. Watch. But that's my call, man. Shout out to y'all.
Man, I think it's definitely going to be a little more competitive than what people think it's going to be. I'm still leaning towards Devin to win. I think the experience is going to play out, but I think Keyshawn's still going to be a great dance partner, man.
Devin Haney gonna pack Keyshawn up, man. If they fight
probably
right
gonna
now.
Yeah, that's why I said Devin should get him now. You agree, Tone? Get him right now. Go ahead, send him the contract.
Whatever Keyshawn does best, we know Devin's gonna handicap him. Devin is the best. He's elite at following a game plan. There's nobody better than following a game plan to the T. And there's nobody
in the conversation right now, heavy too. Right now, come on.
Well,
He's more elite.
Yeah, they up there, bro. But Devin gonna Devin definitely gonna whatever you do best, he gonna take that away. So you gotta get your plan B right.
Big facts. C, D, too. C, plan C and D.
I got Kenyo Teller, $5. Price saying Tiger was in the wrong, but who calls Devin a hosting job and maybe a case? Demo, H-Town, $2. Clay, I'm talking two guys keep saying Bill's a sucker.
Yeah, he's saying basically what I answered to. He wasn't talking to us when he said that Bill did the right thing, and I was saying we weren't talking about Bill. I hear you, family. Salute.
First and 15, $5. Why are we acting like Tiger ain't say he was going to smack the ish out of Devin when he see him and was clowning him for suing his baby mom? Y'all lack context.
Oh, shit.
I mean, again, previous beef don't got nothing to do with what took place. You know, if I'm Tiger, and I'm going off of first and 15th super chat, right? So I'm putting myself in his super chat's frame of mind of Tiger, where it's like, I'm looking for Devin to smack him. I don't think I'm looking for Devin to smack him inside the MSG. I'm just saying, I'm going to jail for that.
Right.
Just saying.
Right.
You know, I don't know. Did they go to jail? Because they in New York. If that was some regular motherfuckers, Madison Square Garden security would have hemmed them up and called the police.
Big facts.
So I don't know what's going on. Player Price says the snitch's fault. $2 pound for pound.
That's why, by the way, that's why Bill was like, everybody go this way. Bill knows what it is. He lives in New York. He knew he wanted to clear that situation up as soon as possible. He didn't want that shit to turn into that. Not at all. He knows.
Adrian, $2. Jamaicans don't play. That my parents would have killed me. All right. So he's saying if he was Sean and he would have did that, his parents would have whooped him. I hear you, man. I hear you. I got, damn, H-Town, you just dipped off. You wildin'. Oh, there you go. H-Town,
like your girl, like say you out with your girl, you know what I'm saying? She start wilding at the dinner with the check and something. She wilding. You don't check your girl right there. You wait till y'all get in private, then you check her. Like if your girl say something and she get an attitude, you got to defend your girl, bro.
So can you hear me?
You sound very far.
Yeah.
Mic check.
You in the porta potty?
Hold on.
This Hugo?
Nah, that's how far you sound. This H-Town.
Oh, shit. This nigga.
Holy shit, No Limit working with PBC and TGG won the fucking purse bid. I thought it was just No Limit. They got them PBC bread in there, huh?
Still something for?
You sound the same, bro. You in the potty. It was all good. Go for it.
Hey, nah, man. I don't know, man. I grew up in Houston, man. Trying to get his ass whooped, bro. Cause I was a little young dude with a loud mouth, and I rolled my mouth off at 15 to a dude that was 28. And guess what happened? We got in a fist fight, and the dude whooped my ass. I got my little licks in, but he whooped my ass. Once you think you're an adult, you're acting like an adult, then that's the consequences you get. That's how in them goddamn court rooms they charge you as adults. The streets charge you as adults too. You know, someone need to get that kid to talk to him. Yeah, I know he didn't grow up in no hood. They didn't let him know he can't go out just mouthing off to people. So you're gonna run into the right one where the security and his daddy ain't around, and they're gonna beat the shit out of him or put him in a box. You know, that shit ain't no joke for people to think that he can just do whatever he wants. Oh, he's Devin's brother. Oh, nah, bro. That shit gets you put up real quick, man. They don't care. Anybody could be touched, man. no matter how much money you think you got or how famous that you are. Yeah, they need to get that shit in the writing right now because that dude's young, mouthing on to dudes that whoop his ass. That means he's got balls. That means he thinks he's the one. Here you know, he knows that he can do whatever he wants. Someone has let him know, you act and feel how you want. You're Sean Haney. Nah, man, that needs to be fixed. And Tone, man, here I thought you were two-tone the superstar, but you're just a Danny variant. You're the Danny
nah,
variant.
nah,
You're all here
salute Danny.
chasing addiction. Becoming part of DHP. Man, you're doing the exact same steps, Tone. I thought you were a original character.
Nah, salute Danny, man. I told you I'm nobody's fan, man. Bro, I'm whatever I feel the in my mind was lit is gonna be lit, bro. Y'all need more fans like me that's unbiased, bro.
Facts.
He just got thrown unbiased. He just really just said Shakur and he'll look like Mayweather and Gotti. You just said he's unbiased.
Yeah, that's this version's Mayweather and Gotti, bro. Like this version. That's what all the kids are saying, man. Where Bandemorian,
Man, never need to put all y'all aside and talk to y'all. Y'all making crazy comments these days, man. Either way, man. I'm out, man. H-Town.
Peace, H.
All right. Peace, H-Town. We got hella callers. Big money.
Yo.
You may
Yo.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, shout out to H-Town calling from the engine room of a steamboat. I couldn't hear his ass for nothing. Yo, what up? What up, Clay? What up, Tone?
What's good,
What
family?
up?
Ness? So Ness, I had it
What up,
fucked up.
champ?
I ain't get the first day right. I thought it was like that's the only video I could find was like May of 22, but it was definitely
Nah,
June.
his last was in June, and then his first was in February of 22.
Yeah, that was June 17th. Cause you was 10, you was tanner than a motherfucker, and you was sitting up there by yourself in the studio before you burned it down when you left that incense burning in there or that candle burning.
Damn.
In the old studio.
I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Oh fuck it. Oh well, I didn't win. Yeah, man. We was talking about Keith, man. Yo, I always feel like that everything went downhill after Keith beat Sean Porter, which is crazy because after EJ beat Sean Porter, he had some fucked up shit happen too. But that's neither here nor there. But Keith went over to Japan and fell in love with that Indian girl, man. And then after that, it's just like everything went downhill. So yeah, to your point before, like we was like, yo, we don't care about that Fedora fight coming back up. It's hard to because it's like, yo, you never know what you're gonna get with that fight. Like, is it happening? Are we gonna get another notice with something else that happened? Fondora's, he always seemed like he don't want to fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, well, what's gonna happen next with that? That's neither here nor there either, man. But yeah, I agree with you. That's not like a topic. That's just more like, okay, we found out that happened. When we get, close to the fight week or the first press conference and it starts to feel real, then talk about it then. But until then, whatever. You saw that shit with Eddie? He got like an 8-fight deal with Fox Sports in
Yeah.
Australia.
I don't really know what that means because he just lost the purse bid. You would figure he want to win that fight and be promoting the bottle fight in Australia with Lewis Crocker.
And unless that's like part of it, like you think maybe he's gonna be like a
Nah,
partner with him?
Dan Rayfield just reported that PBC and TGB partnered with No Limit to win that purse bid. So,
damn, that's dangerous right there. Because TGB, he fucking with Tom Brown fucking with Zuffa too, right?
I mean, he definitely put that letter in.
shit. Well, the only thing I could think is that maybe Eddie is trying to like start opening up the doors to have some of them other dudes he got at Matchroom fighting. Like maybe he wants to make a Patty Donovan fight. You know what I'm
Ain't
saying? On a pay-per-view.
Ain't he from out there?
Matter of fact, I think is he from out? Is Taramona from out there? I think he is. I'm not 100% sure. Cause there's like that other the New Zealand. I think he's from New Zealand, right?
Yeah, he's feeling like one of those like New Zealand, Samoas type of Hawaiian background type of energy going on.
Yeah. Yeah, Clay, because I know like they don't always be from Australia. Like some of them,
Right.
like not that they're from there. You know, culturally we get that they're, you know, but a lot of them they're in those areas, like you said, those islands.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about that move. I'm curious about that move. But it's like the timing of it is real odd, right? Like he just brought that out. Like that just came out of nowhere, right after the we found out he lost the purse bid. But yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what happens next with Keyshawn.
You may feel like it's your time.
But yeah, man.
But it's not your time.
I'll holler
No
at
doubt,
you.
All right.
Peace, King.
Yo, mac and cheese, funny as hell. He said, "Why I service porta potties?" And when you said that, I was literally in one.
That's crazy. Diabolical.
Mike, counterpunch. Yo, these Senor Savores fuckers is so good. You finished yours, Tone?
Yeah, them shit's been gone, bro.
I was about to say,
I gotta get mine, man. We gotta. Y'all going through Coach or y'all just ordering it on Amazon? How y'all got?
I'm ordering, bro. They too good to go through Coach. I'm ordering.
They on Amazon?
Nah, I go to the website.
Yeah, so I mean, I just said Amazon as a blanket statement.
Hey, y'all disrespectful. Y'all disrespectful. Y'all got a caller here. We got a caller here, guys. Hello?
Salute.
What's happening with the boxing boys? What's good with the gang?
What's good,
man? What's good, bro? You turned over a new leaf?
What up?
What up,
bro?
man? What you trying to get jumped into DHP?
Big DHP gang. Early.
I feel you.
Gang.
I see how that boy Danny showed you how to do this shit, huh? Next thing you gotta learn, you gotta get in the gym though. You're gonna be fighting, hanging with them thugs. You know what I'm saying?
So you got a point, bro. You got to be careful going outside with them. Now you already know what it is, what's expected.
It's all
you know
gas,
I mean?
especially with the little young niggas, the little YNs. You know what I'm saying?
I know you ain't talking.
What? I'm just saying. You gotta be ready. These street niggas, these real street niggas.
Hey man, I know you ain't talking.
I'm just saying, them ain't real street niggas, Des.
I don't know what you talking about, but I know you ain't talking.
You know they ain't about that. You got Big BH in that motherfucker, straight from the streets. He 50-1 in the streets now, but he's still from the streets. You know, D-Bo.
I don't know. That looked like it was a one-stop affair.
No, he lost. He lost the second one, bro. He won one, but he lost that second one. He was on that ground. You remember? They pulled him up. He lost one of those. OG. He lost. He 50-1 now. For sure.
Okay.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? He took that L. Y'all know y'all see Big Hill getting his ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You over here cheering that shit on. Y'all terrible. Terrible.
Hey, Ness. I'm gonna keep telling you this. They wanted us to see that shit. They wanted us to talk about that shit, bro. So we give them what they want. Yes, they did. They wanted
that shit started from Sean Haney. That started from Sean Haney, who's a 16-year-old.
But you know that shit was perfect time. He walking like he hard too. Little nigga ain't hard, man. Get out of here. You know that shit was fixed. Them niggas all homies. You know what I'm saying? I seen Tiger at the fight the next day. He was shaded up, but he was there though. I seen that nigga in that motherfucker. Hey y'all, go tap into the pivot. You know what I'm saying? They got a new episode. You know what I'm saying? With the GOAT, T-Bud Crawford. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Bro, he retired, bro. This is a boxing show. He retired, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Oh, why you trying to shade? Why you trying to shade the GOAT, man? The GOAT can't get a little shine, man. Damn, we
What you
can't talk
talking
about him no
about,
more because
230?
he ain't
Bruh, we
fighting.
gotta build up the next star. We can't be holding on motherfuckers
We
that don't
can't.
want to
We
keep
can't give.
the.
No,
We
hell
can't give him
no.
5 to 10 minutes. 5 to
Bruh,
10
you
minutes
ain't
with
wanna
whoever.
like you had. They gave you the alley oop with Canelo. You got the face of boxing platform and you retired, bruh. You did a
Yo,
Jay Z
man, you
fade to
sound
black,
mad,
man. So
bro. You
fade to
sound
black.
mad, man. You
But we
sound
still
mad,
the
bro.
face, though. We still the face
Bruh,
of
That's sounding
boxing, though.
angry. You
let's
sounding
give
angry.
Shakur his shine. He just you feel me? Like they comparing him to Floyd right now.
That man
I
said,
know
"Why are
you
we
can't
talking
compare him
about
to.
that man? He ain't boxing no more. We talking boxing over here.
He's talking
Damn,
about
Terrence
Floyd.
Crawford
I'm just saying,
he
Ain't
ain't
nobody
boxing talk no
comparing
more."
it.
I'm just saying, Clay, I'm wearing a Team Maloney shirt. I only watch boxing. Like,
I feel
you
you.
feel
I
me?
feel
Like,
you.
we gotta move to the next so that he could get that spotlight and that love now. Like, I thought that's what Tone said. Oh, Shakur the new face of boxing. He filling the void,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But we ain't gonna
I'm
keep
just wondering if we would
going
have
to
talked
the
about
curb,
Sugar Ray
though.
Leonard
We ain't
or
kicking him
Floyd
to the
Mayweather.
curb.
Would we be like,
Yeah,
yo, what are
yeah,
we
you
talking
trying to.
about? Them dudes ain't boxing. We talking boxing over here. What are you talking about, Sugar Ray Leonard? Sugar Ray Leonard ain't
Yeah.
boxing.
Bro, but we
And
don't.
listen,
But keep
hey,
it real. We don't talk about Sugar Ray Leonard unless somebody's saying, "Oh, he about to fight like Sugar Ray." Not like we don't just be like, "Oh, remember that day Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting Marvel and Hagler." Nah, we don't do that. We
but we
I
move
think
still
we
keep
should
talking
give
on.
him
about that
grace.
Crawford.
We
No,
move
no, no.
on. We don't even talk
We
about
still in
Larry
the Crawford
Merchant over
era.
here, man. We move on, man. We move
It is
Oh,
on.
what
shout
it
out
is,
to
man.
Larry
I can't.
Merchant though. Shout out to Larry Merchant though. He actually did a little speech for the ring shit. He look kind of he getting old, bro. He
Yeah,
don't look
nah,
that
he old,
healthy though.
bro. He old. He
He looking a
old.
little old. I'm like, damn. I seen him do a little interview. Like, damn, he getting a little old, man.
Nah, he old
But
for
y'all already
sure.
know. Hey, but no, Ness, you can't disrespect that. No, don't be kicking my nigga to the side. We still on our
Bro, we got Big
victory
Devin
lap.
Haney. We got
Who?
Shakur. We got Boots Ennis. You feel
Ah,
me?
Crazy.
I went back on
man.
Zuffa Box and watched my man Jamal Talley push it together. I don't know. His leg look funny. Like, do he got a stiff leg? That back leg? That stiff leg, back leg?
Yeah,
Something
he
wrong?
did. He was kind of tall. He was kind of tall. I don't know.
Hey, hold on. Y'all taking me off my cue. I'm here to talk about Terrence Bud Crawford and the pivot interview he had yesterday.
I gotta
Today, my
find.
bad, today. You know what I'm saying? Go load up on that, man. Two-tone.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Oh
Two-tone. The
damn.
Philadelphia Nightmare is right here. I'm on Nebraska. It's a Philadelphia nightmare. You know what I'm saying? Hey, put that fucking. Hey, you need to play that fucking saxophone when Bud walked past Boots at that weigh-in versus basketball. That's what you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you
That's what
talking
that motherfucker
old
be a
news. He
flat.
ain't give you that
It don't
fight. He ain't give
matter.
you that fight. You talking old news, bro. Like that. Like he ain't give you that fight.
No, because Took told me on that slick shit, always on that
Nah,
violin. He got
nah,
that new
nah.
little
He ain't give
speech
you
with that
that
boy, that
fight.
hood
He
shit. I
ain't
don't
give you
like it.
that fight. Just because he said some slick shit on his way down the street, he ain't give you that fight.
Facts.
Boost
He
wasn't
didn't give
worth
it.
it. Boost wasn't worth it.
He wasn't
It
worth it,
wasn't
but you
worth
calling
it.
in a whole 2 years later about that. You need to play them saxophones.
Because Two-Tone started some new shit and he's doing that saxophone shit every time, and I don't like that disrespect. He put my nigga Bud on there and shit. That's a perfect one. He need to put with Bud walking past that nigga.
For
And he
what?
fighting him
He ain't want to
hard.
fight though. He
I'm just giving him
retired.
another idea. I'm giving him another idea since he want to slander my nigga all the time. I'm giving him another one. You know what I'm saying? That saxophone's
Damn,
coming on.
Tiger in another argument with Hitchens too.
Hey, I see
Hey,
somebody else arguing too. Lamont Roach and fucking Shockey was going at it too.
Oh yeah, I seen that
Lamont,
too. I seen
they
that
was
too.
going at. I was like, oh shit, I wouldn't mind
Oh,
seeing that one.
Shaki talking filthy to Shakur
Hell
and
yeah,
Lamont, bro. He said, man, what he say? He said, such a meat munching ass.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
Oshaki
God,
different. I ain't gonna lie.
Oshaki,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oshaki on demon time, bro. They got to get that man a big fight. But the thing
Yo,
is,
hey,
man, you know,
hey,
it
let
is
me get
what
up
it
out of here.
is.
Hey, hold on. Hey, keep talking. Let me get up out of here, though. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys, man. Y'all keep doing y'all fucking thing. Help this on the way. Shout out to the whole panel. Shout out to you, Nesta Gibbs, Claymore, and Two-Tone. Star here still?
She gone.
yeah, she
Oh,
stepped
shout
up.
out to
I'm about
Miss
to step
Star.
off too.
Keep doing y'all fucking thing, man. For sure. Yes, sir.
David
Hey, peace,
Garcia,
guys.
$2 super chat. H-Town calling from bathroom. Juan spot. Did you mean Johnny on the spot? Or you mean Juan in Houston spot because he be sounding like he in the bathroom? I don't know. We God.
That man,
Jared.
Bud Crawford, he had all that smoke for T.O. Sr., all that
Yo,
smoke. But when he saw Boots sitting right next to him, nigga, he heard them saxophones. When he saw Boots sitting next to him, them saxophones went off. Facts.
hey, I ain't gonna lie, that saxophone shit funny as hell. I be seeing the little memes and shit, little videos and shit.
That
That
shit
shit,
crazy.
that shit funny. Hey, but I don't really know too much about the little whatever little situation type shit. I don't really pay attention to shit like that too much. But as far as the Davis, I guess motherfuckers saying he backtracking or whatever like that. But truth be told, if you really think about it from a real business and boxing standpoint, it make more sense to come up, get a belt against somebody that you feel like you could beat, and then go into a unification match with somebody like Haney. Like, you don't come straight up and fight Haney. Like, I mean, your name and clout kind of give you that you can do it, but in a true sense of getting your feet wet and getting something on your name, like becoming he would be what, a 3 division champ too if he was to do that? Oh no, he didn't win that 140 no belt, so he'll be 2 division. So 135, 147, he'll be a 2 division champ. He'll be coming up. He just beat somebody. Even if he go to UK, you gotta think about it. Haney went to Australia. He go to UK. He kind of taking the Haney route. That generates more respect in a negotiation standpoint. Right now, he just looking like a regular old. Okay, you got a little name to you. Okay, we gonna give you this little chump change. Come see us.
He ain't
Everything
doing
gonna be
that. He doing exactly what Shakur told him to do. Just exactly because of what you said. You was like, yo, he a 2 division? Oh, no, this only be 2 division. He going to get
right.
that 140-pound belt as soon as Shakur drop it.
Well, no. But I'm saying he go up to 147, get Lewis Crocker belt or get Rolly belt. Them is
Yeah,
two
I'm just
winnable
saying
fights.
that ain't happening until after that vacant belt just because they resume building, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Shakur might as well call up Dalton Smith or Hitchens. Them both two solid fights, unified 140. But I mean, it's up to them. Even because if he go back down 135, he got Raymond, he got Oshaki talking crazy. Like it could go either way. But for Keyshawn, it make more sense. If he talk about fighting Devin Haney, he want to move up. He might as well go up, get a belt from I mean, he might as well beat Rody. Like, that's an easy fight. Beat Rody, beat this Lewis nigga or Lewis Crocker or whatever, because he ain't no nigga. But you know what I'm saying? He beat him, take his belt, get a belt. Now you come to the negotiator. I got a belt. Let's unify with Devin Haney. That makes that fight way bigger. Versus if he fight him now, like, it's a big fight, but it's cool. It ain't really nothing. No,
Rolly got
Haney
to
has
say yes to you, and he got his mandatory. And I don't know if you've seen that video of Rolly and
Conor
Conor
Ben.
Ben wrestling. They
Yeah,
might
man.
get it on.
Why Conor Ben not trying to fight Lewis for his belt in the UK? I mean, they both from the UK, ain't they? So it's
Yeah, because
Conor Ben.
Eddie ain't trying to sacrifice his man. He trying to get
Right,
and Conor Ben is beyond a Crocker.
right. So
He
I mean,
got
to
big
me, it
fights
makes
in America he can make if he just take them.
Davis could get a strap at 147. It make more sense to unify with Haney
You
and
may
make it a
feel like
bigger
it's your
fight.
time,
But
but it's
Either
like the
not
way,
your
super
time.
chat said from Jalil, remember that in at 135, Keyshawn said he wasn't going to unify with Raymond because he didn't want to pay no sanctioning fees
right. So he don't even really care to unify, huh? Yeah,
unless he changes his mind.
yeah, which he should. It'll be better at the table for him.
That's the bell. Barrow City E.
Keyshawn got to dare to be great and go fight Dev, man.
Barrow
Dev.
City. All right. Mr. Wagner.
Man, how we doing today?
Street.
Great, man. Blessed, man. Blessings. So we talking about what's the situation? Keyshawn called out Devin and hit a pivot or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh, if Keyshawn go and get some more fights before he fight Devin, if he can fight Devin right now, I mean that I think that's cool for Keyshawn in his career. Even though I favor Devin at the moment, though, you know what I mean. I think it'd be a good fight, you know, because I think Devin is he's susceptible to some exchange fire at times, and you can interrupt his game plan maybe for a round or two, but he's gonna get back to it. Devin has a lot of experience and he does a lot of things well, man. It's a hard sell for me to pick against Devin right now. But the only thing, only Shakur can mess with him, and I don't know, and I'm not sure if Shakur beats him either. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin does a lot of stuff well, a lot of stuff off movement. That straight right, that check hook off the movement, man. He does good body work. I was watching that Lomachenko fight last night, man. He was punching bone marrow out of Lomachenko ribs for the first 9 rounds, bro. He was beating that dude up, bro. I promise you, bro. I bet you every time Lomachenko cough right now, he still feel it, bro. He was tearing that dude body up, bro. The whole for the first 9 rounds, bro. After 9 rounds, actually, I had a 7-2, bro. Then Loma went on this little 2-round thing. I think Devin went 8-4. Devin's, I think, and I watched Pro Grade too, and he put belt to ass on Pro Grade. So Devin doing his stuff. So I mean, if Keyshawn can get that fight, it's cool. Like I said, I don't really favor him though. At the moment, I think it'd be better for him to go get some more experience right now, man, before he hop in there. But if he can do it though, why not, man? Chase greatness. Anything can happen, you know. But the fights happen. But if you go and fight Crocker, I feel like if he pivoted and he going to fight Crocker, then he needs to obliterate that dude. You feel me? If after you call out somebody, then you make that pivot, it can't really be no close fight. You need to go spark that man all the way out, man. Baptize him. If you're gonna bust a 180 like that. But that's really my thoughts on the situation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really tripping off it right now, man. Whatever Keyshawn does, whatever, man. If you're trying to build his resume, that's cool, bro. It's not really a big issue to me. I think it's a lot of fights to be made. The year is still early. Things are still being shook up, so I'm not hard lining on anything. But that's really my you feel my call, man. I was called to say that right now. If Keyshawn does fight Devin, I favor Devin at the moment. I do. I think it would be good for Keyshawn to take the fight though. Anything can happen.
All
That's my
right.
thoughts on it.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Low nose boxing.
Salute.
Yo, what's going on, man? It's a great day to be Puerto Rican again, man. In boxing, Puerto Rican boxing is lit. Shout out to Cesar Seda, who ran Bill Haney, a.k.a. Suge Knight, a.k.a. Whack 100, off the panel yesterday, only to get cooked by Josh Taylor's cousin, my brother McDoona. We got Xander Zayas doing big things, unified champion. Yes, you come up with very interesting stats, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was a very interesting stat you was inquiring about. Fighters that won a belt in their very next fight unified. You can add Mike Tyson to that list as well. Mike Tyson won a belt from Trevor Burbeck. His next fight, he unified against James Bone Crusher Smith. So far, there's Tyson, there's Tio, and Shakur, and Xander. So far, guys that done that. Shout out to the being creativeness. As far as Puerto Rican boxing, man, we got L. Shakur Stevenson. You beat my favorite fighter, I got to root for you. I hope you go on to beat everybody. This guy is the second coming of Wilfredo Benitez. He put a dominant performance. I'm just disappointed that he's friends with so many guys because at 140, he could really make his stamp. Him against Richardson Hitchens, him against Gary Antoine, him against Dalton Smith. You know, and as far as Keyshawn Davis goes, we're witnessing a resurgence of 147 pounds, which has been a graveyard for quite some time. You know, shout out to Devin going up there making some noise. Hopefully Ryan can get himself a title so he can earn his right to be somewhat of a king. And then Keyshawn Davis, a.k.a. reincarnation of Livingston Bramble, because that's who Keyshawn Davis remind me of. That's an 80s lightweight that was a hell of a fighter back in the days, Livingston Bramble. That's who Keyshawn Davis remind me of. And then, you know, eventually Tio's going to come back up there and bounce back again. So that division is going to be a glorious division. Keyshawn Davis versus Lewis Crocker makes a lot of sense. So he can get a belt, you know what I mean? Because in boxing, guys that own the belts should be the best fighters up there. They shouldn't be low-hanging fruit. So hopefully Keyshawn can get himself the Lewis Crocker bout so he can get a title. Hopefully Ryan Garcia can beat Mario Barrios. Devin Haney keep doing what he's doing, and then my guy Tio could eventually go up there and snatch himself a belt as well. 147 gonna look real good, you know what I mean? As far as Xander Zayas versus Devin Haney, I agree with Caesar, my Puerto Rican brother. That's food for Xander, because Devin's gonna have to come forward, and slick fighters don't know how to fight coming forward for the most part. and Xander Zayas is the bigger guy. I love that fight for Puerto Rico, but obviously, he caught, he diffused that whole rumor. Bill Haney don't want no problems with Xander Zayas. You know what I mean? Xander Zayas is going to upset a lot of guys up there at 154. Yo, shout out to Clay, a.k.a. the voice of Sufa. Shout out to
You
Two
may
Tone,
feel like it's
the
your time,
saxophones. Yo,
but it's
bro,
not your
don't
time.
let Bug choke you out in front of Bomb Miami. Them saxophones are going to be on heavy, man. You better pull that blicky out.
Facts.
Pull that
Soon as
mace.
I see,
You don't want to be tapped. You don't
That's
want to
the
be.
bell.
soon as I see Bud, I know the saxophone's gonna start playing, man.
Bomac too.
Oh yeah, with Bowman, yeah, definitely.
Tip, what
Sax
up?
playing.
Tip ducking young King Drew, man. Tip always making motherfuckers famous. Remember he was ducking Lobo? Made him
Mm.
famous.
Now King Drew, I got to see some King Drew footage.
Hey,
want to make
Vega,
somebody.
send Tone
Once
all
again,
that King Drew footage to his IG, man.
it's somebody we ain't never heard of or heard from, but I guess I'm making them famous, man.
No,
They
that's
make
what
us
you did.
famous,
That's what
man.
you did with Lobo. They want to fight you. You do the ducking. They do the hunting, and then the community make them popular because it's like you running from them.
How can I run from somebody that I'm going to fight? Like, you just keep making up narratives that just
You
don't
said
even make
not this
sense,
time
you know?
around. You said you asked for a
Yeah,
tune
like,
up. I get you a tune up. Now you say you need a tune up to fight the tune up.
you knew I wasn't fighting. I think we all knew at this point. Like, it's damn near fucking
Bro,
February,
you
beginning.
signed up to the
Like, it
thing.
was late
Just
January.
just the
I
other day
did
you
because
signed up. So don't do that because I'm watching you like a hawk.
no. I did sign up, but it was like a contemplated sign up. Like, man, like I'm still. It's still. Are we gonna do this? But we was like, oh,
Yeah, you
I
seen
know.
that work, them 31 videos I sent you, and you like, well, wait a minute. He too young.
It's so threatening. Oh my god, I'm so scared. But hey, man, yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, this show been all over the place, man. Niggas talking about shit that don't even pertain to boxing. But let's talk about some real boxing, man. Because the face is back, baby. The face is back.
Who
The
that?
face of boxing is back, man. You already know who that, man. You know what I'm saying? St. Pete's finest, man. St. Pete's finest, Mr. St. Pete himself, man. Keith One Time Thurman, baby. We back. We back come March against Sebastian the Tower and Inferno Fundora, man. We about to set the bar, man. We about to set the bar. We about to reach new heights. Respectfully, we about to reach new heights when we take down this tall motherfucker in Sebastian Fundora and do what other people didn't do. You know what I'm saying?
Keith need this win desperately, bro.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
This is
He
do or
might go
die.
down on some people's like greatest never was list because all that talent, he became unified, expected to, favorited to beat Pacquiao and loses. People want him to fight Mayweather. I mean, he need this.
Listen, I think
He's only a
something
one
everybody
division
needs.
champ. He might not
Something
get into the Hall
everybody,
of Fame because he's only a one division champion. Look at these young boys. Look at Shakur. Look at Devin.
man.
Motherfuckers is resume building out here.
Who
They
cares?
stat building.
We know Keith was a great fighter.
Yeah,
But at the end
but
of the
that ain't got
day,
nothing to do with getting in that Hall of Fame. Getting in that
man, it
fame,
don't
baby, that
matter,
Hall of
man. It
Fame.
don't matter. Everybody don't reach the Hall of Fame.
Oh
It is
shit,
what
you
it
wildin'.
is.
I need that
You know
fame.
what I'm saying? But
I need that
look,
Salon de Fama.
but look. Damn, niggas just threw my train of thought off. Fuck.
Yeah, because it hit hard, it hit deep.
Yeah,
No Hall of Fame.
This is do or die for PBC fighters. Like this year, 2026 is do or die for all PBC fighters. Niggas gotta put their heart on the line, man. All PBC fighters gotta put their heart on the line this year, man. This is do or die. You know what I'm saying?
Why is that?
Even if you are, I mean, just look at the landscape is changing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you said, niggas is on the back half. Niggas is you know what I'm saying? There's new up and comers. This is do or die. This is your time where you gotta show and prove. The landscape is changing. The landscape of boxing is changing. So a lot of people gonna have to really step up, this year. I'm ready to see the Charlos back. I'm ready to see Thurman back. I'm ready to see all these guys back in action and know where they really at, man. And if they really about what they saying, respectfully. I believe Keith, man. I believe Keith. So that's my guy. Yeah, can't nobody put me against Keith Thurman. Through and throughout, you know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with my boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but yeah, it's gonna be that type of year. It's gonna be that type of year. But also, man, but even then, Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, like it's do or die for both of them. Barrios coming off 2 draws as a champion. Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, had to win against Devin Haney, but it got overturned. Run me for a counter due to drug testing. It is do or die for both of them. Is Ryan really good? You know what I'm saying?
You
He
may
came back.
feel
He
like
had
it's your
the
time,
underwhelming
but it's
performance
not your
against
time.
Rolly and that should you needed that win. You needed that win so people would think the Devin win was actually a real thing, and you didn't prove to do so in the ring. So it's do or die, man. It's do or die. It's that type of season out here, man. That type of season out here. But as far as Keyshawn goes, man, I think it's kind of weird that Buddy would go and say, yeah, I'll fight Lewis Crocker. Like, bro, you was just a 35 talking about you didn't want to unify the belts because the sanctioning fees, this, that, and the third. So why are we even waiting for you to go fight Lewis Crocker just to fight Devin Haney afterwards when you don't want to pay sanctioning fees? Like, what is the point, bro? Nobody's foolish in this game, man. Nobody's foolish. Like, cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. You were too big for 35. You couldn't make the weight, so you got the fuck up out the division. That's just what it is, man. Take your ass up there and fight Devin, man. Take your ass up there and fight Devin. Respectfully. We don't want to hear all the fanboy shit. We know your boy. It's kind of weird that the same thing with him. I keep telling y'all, like, these niggas be saying nobody want to fight him, but here it is. Shock is on every damn social media platform talking about I want to fight the nigga, but the nigga ain't responding because he keeps sending his lapdog Raymond Ford at Oshaki Foster, which is quite weird. It's like I be telling y'all, when niggas be out here claiming they want to fight, y'all always go off the rails and say, man, I don't nobody want to fight these niggas. No, y'all just be ignoring the niggas that do really want to fight. I be giving all the excuses in the world. Because there's no reason Shakur, if he ain't going to stay at 40 and he said he was going to drop the belts and go back to 35 like he said, there's no reason he shouldn't be saying, Shock, let's get it on. You know what I'm saying? Because he said the niggas at 40 is too big. Did he not? That's what he said. So let's get it on. Shakur versus Oshaki Foster. I mean, he just said Tim Bradley got one of the greatest minds in boxing. Well, Tim Bradley was just on his platform saying one of the people who may give Shakur Stevenson's problems is Oshaki Foster. You know what I'm saying? Oshaki Foster just had a shutout against Stephen, damn, I'm about to pull a round one. Stephen Cool Boy Fulton, Cool Boy. You know what I'm saying? Cool Boy. Stephen Cool Boy Fulton, man. You know what I'm saying? Just had a shutout. You know what I'm saying? Had his opponent land at a lower percentage than Shakur's did. So it's gonna be one of those fights. And y'all know who I call Shock, man. I call him Ice Weather for a reason, bro. Like Shock does everything Shakur's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like everything y'all expect out of Shakur. He brings the entertainment value. He could box. He could fight. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he got to. That is the type of guy y'all want Shakur to be. I think it'll be an entertaining fight. I want to see it, man. If not, fuck it. Let's get the Lamont Roach fight then. I want to see them two bang it out too because they just been going back and forth. Yeah, man. That's the landscape of boxing right now. Pro box on Thursday. We got you know what I'm saying, my boy back this weekend, man. Figueroa, Brandon Figueroa versus Nick the Wrecking Ball.
You may
You
feel
know what I'm
like it's your
saying?
That's
time,
the only
I'm
big fight
down.
this
but it's not your
weekend.
time.
That's a good fight.
Well, it's
That's a
only main
banger.
event too. The card ain't even like that. Burrow City E. Chill Spot Entertainment, $2. I heard Xander turned down that boot smoke too. I don't know about that.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yep.
I'm like uptown. Man,
Shit sound hard, but what up?
yeah, man,
Yep.
nah, man.
This nigga wildin', bro.
Tito La Voz.
Hey, good morning, panel. How's it going?
Morning.
Who's left?
Me and Tone.
Okay. Just wanted to tap back in right quick. Hey, did you read my super chat? I've been in and out all
Yes.
morning, man. I've been
$10
busy.
one?
All right. Yeah, man.
Yep.
I was talking about Love Jones and then went to cheating for an hour. Oh my God. Anyways, I love those philosophical conversations though, man. But it seems like there's a lot of spinning going on this morning, man. It's a whole lot of should we not, man. But look, I'm gonna just reiterate my point now that everybody's awake. Now is the time to get after little Keyshawn for the Devin camp, right? Because he's ripe, he's green. Well, he's not quite ripe yet, right? He's green. He's not going to be as dangerous right now as he might be in 5 years, right? So you better get that knocked out of the way now. And again, I think for congratulations to Keyshawn for getting himself some real management, respectfully, because they know how to move him. Jay Prince will know how to move him better. As far as the Shakur and Keyshawn fight, that's gonna happen one day, and they late, probably mid-30s. That's gonna be one of those classics that is gonna be inevitable because there's gonna be no one left standing after Debo retires. And that's my call, fellas.
All right.
Salute.
We got CEO Bless. Bless. CEO Bless. Gotta unmute. Unmute.
Holly Berry over there trying to be an IG baddie, huh? Showing off them little breasts.
Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Hey, yo, real quick. All right, Keyshawn Davis, and Devin Haney work. Keyshawn, you gotta do a little more work. Like skill sets might not be that far apart, but as far as accolades, profile building, you probably want to clear out some 140 first. You know what I'm saying? You probably want to get some Dalton Smith work, get you a belt. Maybe fight Richardson Hitchens. Maybe fight the winner of Frank and Albright. That'll be a good scrap for you. Maybe get some Gary Antoine work. You know what I'm saying? But got to keep building. Clear out a weight class. Be a two-time champ first before you get that Devin work, because Devin has the resources. Devin has the sparring. Devin has the boxing minds. Devin can box. Devin has been a pro longer. So yes, you are a silver medalist. Yes, you are. Yes, you have a great skill set, but the my bad. But the experience factor might not be there. So yeah. Keep working, Keyshawn Davis. But last thing I'll say, I'm just super excited for like Xander Zayas, man. So anything Xander Zayas got going at 154, whether that's a Josh Kelly unification or a Jerron boost in this Madison Square Garden, if he activate that interim shit, I just want to see Xander Zayas and all big. My bad. I gotta call him. I have to call him back. Like I feel like even though I wouldn't favor Boot, I mean I would favor Boots over Xander. Xander gives Boots a split decision type tough fight going 12 because he got the feet, he can box. It's gonna be a good rumble. So anything Xander Zayas is doing, I'm locked in. Him and Josh Kelly, good fun fight either in Puerto Rico or Madison Square Garden. I'm happy either way. You know what I'm saying? So Keyshawn, keep working, keep building, keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? Build your profile up. Keep working on the skill set. Then you get you some Devin Haney work. That fight still happen, need to happen. We like gotta see it to see who the best. You know what I'm saying? That's my call, and that's I appreciate you. Two-tone, shout out to you.
Salute, gang.
All right. We need CEO Bless to step it up.
Holly, how old is Holly Berry? Out here on X showing off the breasts. I always thought Holly Berry had terrible coochie.
Whoa.
She never could keep a nigga.
That's because she rich.
Nah, man.
She filthy rich.
Something wrong with her. J-Lo. Like J-Lo, she always double back on
Another
the motherfucker.
filthy rich woman.
Yeah,
And that's
man, I
how
think
you
it
know
just
the coochie good. She doubled back on 2 motherfuckers and they came right back.
I
Ben
don't know,
Affleck
gang.
and Mark Anthony. CEO. Dropping
Ben
the
be looking
ball.
like he.
Yo, Des, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right. Yeah.
You
Shout
heard
out to the
Diddy
boxing.
was crying over that shit. That's probably what sent them on that whole craziness.
Damn,
Shout out to
baby
the
boy.
boxing boys. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out Tone. But special shout out to Claymore and Scar this morning for holding it down and speaking the real. You too, Ness. Because in the black community, I'm 40 years old now. I got out the streets when I was 30, started my business. But like H-Town said, I'm from Houston too. Jumping people out here, something gonna happen to you. So his people should have held him back. It don't matter if you're young or not. Something bad can happen to you putting hands on people like that. The man left with a cut eye, all type of stuff. And I rock with Dev and his old man. But that right there is unacceptable, because it can just end very bad. Could have been right on spot where I'm from. He could have been outside waiting on you with that unaliver. But other than that, shout out to y'all. Hopefully we get the Keyshawn and Dev fight. I don't know if Keyshawn ready yet, but if he wants to smoke, let him get it. And that's my call.
All right. We got Yum. Yep. Yep.
What it do?
What up?
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
What's good, man? It was an amazing weekend for boxing. I was at the weigh-in where my man Tiger got jumped. I was right there when it happened. That shit was crazy as hell. They did him crazy. I agree, Sean started it all, just popping shit to him, but I don't know. He's got to let that go because I guess it's a kid, but he ain't that young. But Tiger should just let it go, especially when he knew he was dolo. His eye was all cut up, red. And they got him again when he was trying to leave. Yeah. The joint was crazy. What else happened that weekend? I was at the award show too. That joint was lit. I got a couple interviews with Clarissa. I seen Two-Tone Girl. The bomb was looking right.
Yes, sir.
Met Canelo. I met Bud, Boots. Talked to Bernard Hopkins. He said the biggest fight in boxing right now, he said, is that Boots version. So that gave me confidence. We'll probably get that fight. Although I don't even know if they're still dealing with him after they got sued
I
or
don't know
whatever.
about that old biggest fight in boxing shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I asked him. That's what he said. I don't know. They might be gassing it up to make sure.
Of course. I mean, he
stay
golden
down.
boy, and he better still be. I hope he ain't sell his state.
Yeah, he had to say that. That man can talk though. He be talking a lot.
Oh yeah.
I just turned away after a while. I was like, I don't even care anymore. What the fuck is you talking about? They had good food there too. They had the lamb chops. I was going crazy in there. Met Turkey. Met Max Kellerman, Bruce Buffer, Triple G. Everybody was in there, bro, except Floyd. I wonder if they even invited him. I would assume so. I feel like he the only major person that wasn't really there. Then fight week, day of the fight was amazing. That was a wash, man. Shakur ain't never losing. He ain't losing to Tank. Damn sure ain't losing to Devin. They know what it is. Tell Devin to accept the rehydration.
They know what
clause.
it is, but y'all need a rehydration clause. Shit hilarious. It's just senile people in the world. Delusion.
You heard what Bill said. When it get too hot, we going up. That's why he went up.
So why you need a rehydration?
Why it got too hot?
There's no way you really think it got too hot when Devin looking like a whole super middleweight, man.
I mean, come on now. Do we really think
No.
was like that?
Somehow he could still make 35, right? Come on, bro. Like, what world you live in?
He can make 40. I thought how many fights did he have at 40? Like 1 or 2? They need to fight at 40. I think that's cool. You don't think that's fair? Devin only had one fight at 40. Now it's all right. You would put some money on Devin though?
Yo, who older? Who older, yo? Who older?
Ain't
You
Shakur
supposed to be
older?
big bro asking for motherfucking. Let me shut up, man. Let me just leave it.
But why'd you get up out of there?
Because it's always gonna look like I'm being biased versus telling the fucking truth, bro. How you that much better than everybody? You the greatest boxer in the world. That's what you telling us in every interview. But you need a catch weight, bro. For certain motherfuckers, not just one dude. Neither. It's not just Devin. It's another dude, and it's probably gonna be more. Like we gotta say something.
Nah, he just want the little IBF joint. You can only gain 10 pounds. That's straight.
Little IBF joint. You funny. I gotta go, man. You gotta go.
He just said on Cigar Talk that he's a 135 pounder, and if you want him to go to 147, he need a rehydration clause. That's what he told Cigar Talk.
And this is what I'm saying. We could go find an interview, whatever interview it was. Maybe the Don's podcast where he talking about, oh, Tank XYZ for doing catchways, bro. Come on. What it is, what it is. Dr. Jamaine is insane. We got Choo Choo Chase Amati. What the fuck? Is that a girl?
What's up?
What up? Choo Choo Chaser.
Yeah, Tro Chaser. My bad. I was just doing stuff when I made this Twitter. But nevertheless, hey, I ain't gonna lie. After Devin beat him, they gonna say he was green. They gonna say he was young and he ain't fight nobody. Oh, bro. I don't know. I don't really like this. And then I thought belts didn't matter. What happened to that? I don't know about this one. First they saying belts didn't matter. Now they trying to go fight for a belt to make it look better for Devin. But now though, low key, I think Keyshawn should. I think Keyshawn should stay at 140 for a little sec. Ain't no point in rushing to go up for real. But that's what he said he want to do. So I wonder why more people don't call out Rolly. Rolly seems like the easier. Like Rolly seems like food,
Because
and people
Rolly
just
ain't
make him
fighting
big.
motherfuckers. Everybody is calling him out. He ain't say yes to nobody.
I guess, man. Rolly, Barrios, you gonna go up there and fight Devin? That's not even. I don't know. I don't think that should be nobody first fight in the division. Low key, based on the experience that he done had and what he done did to people. But we'll see. I like the way it panned out. I want to see Shakur fight Devin. That'll be a fight. Why he out here trying to fight Conor Ben? I want to see Shakur fight Devin. Or move down. He got work at 140. He got work everywhere low key. Shakur low key got the world in his hands. He can do whatever he want to do.
Most likely, it might be Raymond Mortaya for unification or Pitbull. He just said that he want to fight Pitbull. Like I said,
Pitbull is that's terrible stylistic matchup for Pitbull. Pitbull not fighting him. That'd be terrible for Pitbull.
Absolutely not. I can see him fighting Lamont Roach, maybe. That'd be bad for Lamont Roach too, but Lamont Roach might do it for sure.
He trying to
Lamont
get his
gonna be.
green print on, man. He asked for Pitbull, the interim champ. I love it. Green
I
print
told
time.
you. Green
That
print
boy
time.
that boy not going. I mean, you could argue he want to fight Conor Ben because Conor Ben technically brings a different like aesthetic with him having a UK fan base, but at the end of the day, Conor Ben a big dude, and you complain about people being big, this, that, and third. You might as well go fight for a belt. Everybody gonna tune in and watch Devin fight anyways, just cause nobody like him. Oh, real, you a big hero. You beat Devin.
He will be fighting a Mexican next. Let's just be clear. It will be a Mexican.
Are there more options, or is it just Isak? Do we
You may
got
feel
more
like it's your
Mexican
time,
options?
but it's
Well,
not your
I
time.
believe
Oh
Raymond
yeah,
Murataya.
Murataya.
Yeah, so
Murataya.
Shakur next fight will be against a Mexican.
Dr. Jamaine. Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jamaine. Dr. Jamaine.
What's going on? How everybody doing today?
Alright.
What up?
Yeah, I'm just calling up. I guess mainly one thing about the Tiger, Davis crew and everything. Me being from where I'm from, you know, the child that I guess Sean that talked that Tiger. When a kid put themselves in an adult situation, and when an adult handle in an adult situation, and the kid can't handle it, that's not nobody's fault except Haney's fault, Bill Haney's fault. Because I'm not trying to say that he didn't raise them right, but the money has got to Haney's where they think they can bully anybody, do anything, anybody, any type of way, and without no repercussions. And it's gonna get too far because this is the second situation where another boxer is getting jumped by bodyguards and everything. So the next situation is not gonna be pleasant because people are gonna have in their mind, hey, come strapped this time because anything pop off, this is exactly what's gonna happen. Because people, where I come from, we don't put up with no shit like that, none whatsoever. The first time we hear about somebody getting jumped, we come prepared anytime, every time. Because you just don't know how this crew is gonna act, and his crew is off hinge. If it's his bodyguards, they unprofessional. And they just don't. It's just no getting around it. Every
Fuck up, Dr.
every
Jamaine.
time. No, it is what it is. Because if you have a bodyguard de-escalate the situation, not cause a huge, not escalate the situation, and that's exactly what his bodyguards are doing. And so that's how I see it. If a child put themselves in that position, they better be ready to handle that. They better be ready to handle themselves as an adult when they put themselves in an adult situation. And that's just how I see it. Because I'm saying the next time it happens, it's not gonna be pleasant for either side, whichever side it happens, either the Haney side or the opposite side. It's not gonna be pleasant because next time people gonna come strapped. They're gonna come strapped because they already know what's gonna happen. And nobody's not gonna put up with that shit. You can't go around bullying people, because you got 30 niggas in your crew, and you think you just can bully every time you step into a situation, you just bullying everybody that come through. Nah, fuck that. And that's just where I come from. And just like the Houston nigga said, he said the same thing too. These down, I don't know how y'all north niggas and up north niggas handle shit, but down south, nah, we don't put up with no type of shit like that. None whatsoever. That shit is stopped immediately as soon as it happened. But with Keyshawn, he just need to wait for a while to fight Devin Haney. Build his stock up, build his experience up. Maybe 3 or 4 years from now, I can see it happening. But for now, he just need to build his experience up, his experiences up. He'll be ready for Devin.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Alright. Dr. Jermaine. Darian the Barbarian.
Hey, buenas tardes, mi gente.
What up?
What's good? What's
What up,
good? Y'all
Daniel?
hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
hear you. We hear you.
Perfecto. Perfecto. I just got to say one thing to that other caller, man. How you going to be out here and your name is Choo Choo Chaser? Oh, no, we ain't doing
Well,
that,
nah,
boy.
it was
Choo
Chew
Choo
Chaser. It was
Chaser.
Chew Chaser.
Oh, hell yeah, yeah. Because I was about to say, we ain't down with that deuce, juice, caboose. Oh, hell no. Fix your name, partner. No, no, man. But I be hearing y'all on this YN energy, man, and all this good stuff. But we all of us, and I mean all of us, we've had situations like that in our lifetime. Sometimes we get caught up in them. Sometimes we get served up those consequences hard and fast. Other times we have gotten away with just a little slap on the wrist, or other times we were able to sweep those consequences up under the rug, and then the whole karma factor kicks in later on in life. But the thing is that I don't pass judgment on these individuals, knowing that me, myself, I was in those situations before, and I came out, thank God, and for his mercy and all that, so I don't presume to start passing judgment on others through that. Now, I understand that, certain situations must be dealt with, before they escalate, but, once you're dealing with these situations, you've already escalated. Instead of a cut on the face, now we have several dead bodies. And that's how family feuds get started. Wars that transcend generations, and we damn sure don't want that, right? We never know how bad the war is going to be until it's all over, and then we look back and go, holy shit, millions of lives lost, man. What were we thinking? And that's why, the path of the true warrior of enlightenment that Sun Tzu was talking about is take that high road. Take the high road, even though in your core you can fucking stand up and regulate all over these motherfuckers. But that's not the thing, man. The thing is take the high road, know in your heart that you are the better man, right? That's what Mr. Miyagi was trying to tell Daniel-san. He says, look, you learn this shit so that you don't have to fight. And that is one to grow on, fam. That's my call. Love you all. TBB for life.
Tip. I thought I went to you, bro. Thought I went to you because you only sent one counterpunch, and that was the one that you paid for. So I don't know if you're on the line by accident, if I missed it by accident.
How you in my girl DMs? I cut you off, and then you mad because I cut you off. That's crazy.
Wait, you in your girl DMs?
So
Someone's in your girl DMs.
yeah, not me. Like Kai Sinat homeboy was exposed being in Kai's ex's DMs. Kai cut the nigga off. Now the nigga is crashing out because Kai cut the nigga off.
Yeah, because I mean, maybe he felt like, oh, we boys. You ain't fucking with her no more.
No, no. It's too much vagina in the streets. No, it's too much out here,
But
gang.
what if that wasn't Kai's girl? What if his boy
It
know?
was his girl.
Yeah, but what if his boy know Kai was like, you know what I'm saying, not treating her like his girl, so he know it was not really his girl. So he like, yo, you ain't fucking with her no more.
No, that means you a dirty Mac, and two, that means you're having secret intrusive thoughts when I was with my girl.
Yeah, but that obviously in his girl because she not with him no more.
I know, but like you, my man's. I probably done confided in you about this girl, and you probably done gave me advice. Now me and her
How
break
long
up.
she was with Kai, man? I don't know. We gotta establish, was she officially his girl?
No, that was his queen. Like, what about a year? A year?
I'm done with this conversation. I can't talk about girls with this man no more. He said that was his queen. She was with her about a year. Tip, counter.
It's young nigga love. That's that young nigga love.
No wonder his man tried to smash too.
Yeah, man.
He probably had that conversation. He probably was trying to see who could get her first.
Nah,
Yeah,
dirty Mac
what they
vibe.
said, another man's trash is another man's treasure.
Oh, look at the dirty Macs. Look at the dirty Macs. I know it's a
Oh
free
man.
program.
Nah, hell nah, hell nah. No sir. No sir. Yeah, man, Now I keep hearing niggas talk about why y'all keep bringing up Gary name, man. Listen, don't bring up Gary name with that boy, man.
Who bringing up
Respectfully,
Gary name? Which Gary you talking about?
they keep bringing up
Gary
Gary name with
Payton,
Keyshawn,
motherfucker?
bro. Nah, they're talking about Gary Antoine Russell.
Who?
Yeah, they keep bringing up Gary. Yo, I done heard multiple callers bring up Gary
You
name
cat.
with
You
Keyshawn.
cat. Nobody
I ain't
called
capping.
in.
I ain't capping.
Hey, yo,
I
this
just find
dude
it
trying to
funny.
be slick. Get
Nah,
the fuck out of here.
what are you
Listen,
talking about,
listen,
bro?
listen.
At least,
Yo, shut the fuck up,
four
Dr.
callers that
Jermaine.
said Gary
If
name.
you want to talk
Hey,
about Gary, go ahead, but don't act like niggas been
hey,
calling
man,
here
listen,
talking about Gary
listen.
and Shakur, man, or Gary and
Gary got a
Keyshawn.
main event. Gary got a main event next month on February 21st. You know what I'm saying? We headlining against Andy Hidioka with Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. But yeah, man.
Headline.
Yeah,
Straight lying.
niggas
He
keep
lying.
niggas
Yo,
keep
he
talking about
lying.
Keyshawn and Gary. Yo, Keyshawn got to do some more work if he want to fight Gary, man. Like, niggas can't vacate their title, be out for a whole year, come back fight a Jamaine Ortiz and think they about to get a Gary Antoine fight. Nah, nigga, you got to fight some killers. Gary done fought nothing but champions at 40, bro. Like, we been on the street. Like, we fight champions, you know what I'm saying? We do what they say Devin Haney doing. Yeah, we fighting champions,
I ain't
respectfully.
beating champions, but that's cool.
Hey man, it's cool. Hey, we got a couple on our belt. We got a couple on. Matter of fact, we beat Rayo. You know the dude I was just watching on Zuffa boxing. Yeah, we beat that
Yeah,
guy
y'all
for
fought
his
3,
belt.
beat 2, right?
Respectfully.
Fought 3, beat 2.
Uh,
Oh no, y'all
yeah.
beat
No.
Rancy's too. Y'all
No,
beat
we
Rancy's
beat
too, right?
Rancis. Yeah, we beat Rancis. We beat
Okay.
Rancis. Yeah.
So fought
We only
4,
lost
beat
the
3.
one.
Fought 4, beat
We
3.
only lost the one. We only lost the one. Yeah. Shout out to Pollo,
Oh
man. So
shit,
yeah, but
5,
yeah,
5. He fought Victor Postal.
Postal, Bartholomew, and then Rayo and Pollo, and then who's the other one? I'm missing
The
one.
dude he took the belt from. Rayo.
No, that was Rayo. That was Rayo. That's four. That's four. But
Oh.
I feel like it's one more on the resume I'm missing. I can't think about it right now. But yeah, man, y'all keep bringing up Keyshawn with Gary, man. Listen, Keyshawn got to do some work, bro.
Bro,
Respectfully, if he
nobody's
want to
brought
belt
that
at
up,
40, he got to do
honestly.
some work. If he want a title shot at 47, he got to do some work. He can't just jump up into the rankings and fight champions like that, bro. It's not gonna happen. He got to fight a name. He got to fight some killers. Like, he got to do something, bro. It just don't work like that, man. It just don't work like that. I'm sorry. Y'all should be mentioning his name with Shakur Stevenson, since Shakur's so great. Why is it every time y'all want to make these dudes great,
Why
y'all
we
don't want to
want to
mention their
put
name
a
with Gary?
why we want to put a one-time, one division champ versus a 4 division champ?
Man, what you mean? Ain't he pound for pound number one now? So we can't get the pound for pound number one?
Shakur, not Keyshawn.
Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we run me for one more. That's what we want.
You
We
may
want the
feel
pound
like
for
it's your
pound number
time,
one. If he gonna be
but it's not
campaigning
your
at
time.
47 with a title, we want the pound for pound number one. Don't sit around and hold your title. Vacate it today. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't waste our time. Vacate it
That's the
today.
bell,
Make
B.
your
That's the
move.
bell, B.
Nah, run me for one. Run me for one.
My bad. Request again. I was hanging up while you was saying that, bro. I was hanging up while you was saying that. Go ahead and request, man. Go ahead and request. Make it quick. Make it quick. Yo. So you staying off? Cause you ain't request again. Alright. We got Jonathan Sins with the $5. Slick boxers who are pressure. Come forward. Sugar Ray Robinson, Lomachenko, TBE, James Toney, Bud, to name a few. Come on, historian. You know better. All right. Cliff, did you send a counter? I see you with your hands up. Put your hands up. 6 a.m. on the way to the club. I don't see shit, Cliff. Borough City E.
You can hear me now?
We hear
Oh,
you
shit,
now.
bad. Yeah, man. I'm with this smoke, man. I say we go ahead and get him right now. I think right now is the perfect time to pick Keyshawn off the fucking bush. We'll pick him off right the fuck now. And I'm telling you, I don't care what nobody say. I don't want y'all to take nothing away from Keyshawn. Y'all did it with Brian Norman, just like I told y'all would. After we go ahead and put a fucking couple lumps on Keyshawn head, I want y'all to go ahead and come I want y'all to go ahead and come down to the Dev Dollar show. Just come on down. Come on down, man. The next contestant up. I like this Keyshawn fight. I think this is a fight right here that'll make Dev the most hated man outside outside that goddamn Manny Pacquiao fight. If we beat the shit out of Keyshawn right now, we ain't got to be. We just UD the nigga. It'll piss everybody off so bad right now. They're 1 or 2 fights away from taking over the game, man. Nobody else doing it like this. Nobody. You called him out. He said, let's do it. We ain't got to go back and forth. Ain't no if in that fight. Ain't no you got to do this to do that or acquiesce to this demand. No, don't worry about it. We get it in right now. And as far as Shakur, dude coming up to 47 looking for Conor Ben. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, the man keep ducking that fade with Devin. He ain't really want that fight. We too big for that boy. We too big, and you heard what he said. He want to put a man on a rehydration clause because he know it'll bring him in half dead. Yeah, I want that same clause. And he think that makes him sound tough. No, that ain't what we do over here on D Block, man. We want you at your best. So it ain't no excuses. We don't want no rehydration clauses. All we want you to do is piss clean, and come in at the weight. That's all we ask, man. And we'll take it from there. We'll give you whatever you're looking for from there. I'm trying. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, and I'll go again. I'll go again. This is Toe still on?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yeah.
Toe, I got something you can take. I got something you can take to your show over there. You say y'all were looking for new names. I heard somebody say something about how many names Devin got. We gonna call him Diabolical Dev right now. We gonna call him Diabolical. You want to know
Damn,
why?
that,
Who you know? Who you know? Now, and I know this is nasty work. Bill called the man. Bill called Brian Norman Sr. He called Brian Norman Sr. Mama a hoe, which is Brian Norman Jr.'s grandma. They called the man grandma. He called the man grandma out of the name. Then they got the man jacked the hell up by the guards. Father and son both got jacked up. If you
You
look,
may feel
if
like
you
it's your
look on my
time,
Discord and you look at
but
my
it's not your time.
profile pic, you will see that's what it is. It's him and his daddy jacked the hell up. Then we took the nigga in the ring. We closed his eye, blooded his mouth and nose, and then to top it all off, we done made him 5 years daddy. We done made him 5 years daddy, man. Diabolical dead. That's what we gonna call him from here on out, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all, Shakur ducking that smoke. Shakur come up to 47 and fight any other name other than Devin Haney, he's a clown. Any other name other than Devin Haney, he's a clown. And ain't no way in the hell you can go to 47 for Conor Ben, but you ain't coming for Devin Haney. Where's the heart? Where's the pride? Enough is enough, man. You gotta stop, man. Y'all can hate this dude all you want to, but there ain't nothing you can do about it. He gonna keep winning. He gonna keep winning. I'm hoping we can get this Ryan. I hope Ryan wins so we can do a unification. We put some speed knots on Ryan and move on. And if Keyshawn wanna step up in the meantime, I'm with that. As far as Tiger Johnson, all jokes aside, they were wrong for jumping the man. It was dead ass wrong. But Tiger should have never took his ass over there. How many times you done been out some damn where you see some niggas you don't like? You walk up to niggas talking shit. You ready to do whatever the hell comes next. That's what happened. He got his ass stopped out. You know what I mean? That's how it go down, man. D Block, man. Diabolical Devin, man. All 2026.
All right, champ.
hey,
JT.
y'all got to start reading beyond the headlines, man.
What
Nigga,
headline?
Nicki Minaj posts a picture of Jay-Z and Aaliyah, and she put child with the other thing at the end of it. And everybody's like, see, I told you, I told you. Then they asked Grok, what was the ages in the picture? Aaliyah 21 and Jay-Z his age. Like, the
Yo,
internet
I need.
crazy.
Did I have another counterpunch or something else?
Well, your hand was raised. I assume that's what
Oh
you
yeah,
wanted.
my bad.
You
Yeah.
you the
Nah,
man though.
nah.
I got somebody else.
Go ahead.
Aight. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up. Oh, well, we had somebody dropped off. But damn, she did that. I thought they was cool. Holy shit.
No, they beat, and it's sad because
Beefing about what?
I don't. I guess Jay ain't break her off for that title deal. I guess Jay ain't give her some of that bag when he had sold title or whatever. I don't know, but they've been beefing. Like, well, it's a one-sided beef. Jay-Z ain't said nothing at all.
Damn.
But yeah, like those is like two rappers I hold in like high regards. Like Nicki to me is the best female rapper ever.
You may feel like it's your time,
Female
but it's
rapper
not your
ever. She
time.
probably is, yo. Cause they ain't. I
Yeah.
mean, before her was only Lil Kim and then like MC Light and
Yeah.
Queen Latifah. That shit wasn't. That shit was
I'm a
like
Foxy
soulful
too.
music. Huh?
I like Foxy too. Foxy Brown. I'm a Foxy
Yeah,
guy
but
too.
it was so many claims that she ain't right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hella
Nicki.
claims that she ain't right.
Yeah.
And
Nicki wrote.
man, did she ever even come out after her first album? Did she have a second album? She ain't never even ever have a sophomore
Yeah.
album, right?
Yeah, the second out. The later Foxy Brown songs is classics. They just wasn't commercial. Like she got some joints, man.
Oh
They just
yeah.
weren't commercial.
What's
Yeah.
the name of one of them joints?
Fan love. Fan love. That's what she was rapping exactly like Hove. Like that shit
I
fire.
guess I ain't see that shit.
I'm gonna send it to you. That shit fire. You need to get on that Tim's too,
Didn't
Ness.
she
You
go?
wow.
Didn't she go blonde? Tim's.
She went deaf, bro. She was off beat, man.
What's Tim's?
Tim's TEMS Afrobeats. Bro, it's Magellic. You not up on Tim's, Ness? Get on your Apple Music.
Never
Put
heard
it
of that motherfucker.
Essentials. That
Bro,
shit.
listen, I'm about to end this show and go see what's on TV. And like I've been saying, I've been throwing the Tubi on, man. Get the food ready with the new Nueta. Throw the TV on and see what boxing is on, unless me and my wife got a movie. It's Tuesday, too. We might go to the movies, but I don't know that there's anything out to see.
Nothing out, man. When did Go come out? Go come out next week.
I done seen everything. I should take her to go see David, because that shit ain't come out on a Fire Stick, man. Been trying to see that shit for like a month.
What about the Moses joint? You ain't go see Moses?
Moses.
Tim's fat. Damn, man. Tim's and Lane Bryant. I don't know. That's a fine Lane Bryant. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, Tim's is a woman? What the fuck?
Yeah. She a lovely Lane. She a lovely Lane Bryant, nigga. And her voice is just at another level. Like it's just at another level.
Never heard of her. Never heard
You
of
probably
her.
you
I
probably heard
already
of her.
seen Shelter. That was good, but that's typical Jason Statham movie. Somebody telling me go see Iron Lung. What do we got here? What is Iron Lung? This shit sound like it's a fucking Wu-Tang movie, bro.
Nah, go see Moses. Go see Moses in the Black.
I don't do trailers either, yo. But who's in the movie? This movie, bro. I'm gonna have to go to IMBD because I don't like the trailers. But I need to you need to at least have a good actor for me to get up out the bed.
Damien, Tim's Woodshop at Lane Bryant, bro.
Bo Rogers.
Respectfully.
Iron Lung.
Ooh.
This some horror shit.
What's good, fella?
Garbage. I hate horror movies. What up?
What's good, fella? Nah, shit, chilling. I want to talk about. All right, you said we talking about Keyshawn and Devin, what who he should fight next. So I said that the other day though. I think it'd be smart for him to get one good fight up there with Crockett and get himself acclimated to the weight. Then fight Devin. That'll make sense. Told you Devin might be on the sideline for a little. He might end up having to go ahead and fight what's that white boy name?
Vito
One of them white
Milanecki.
boys from
Vito
over there.
Milanecki.
Yeah, you probably have to do something like that. But when it comes to Sean Haney, I'm gonna tell you something. When I heard him the other day do that interview with you, Ness, I'm telling you that boy smart. He real smart. He a whole lot smarter than Devin. He really smarter than Bill. And I can see him as being the leader of the family in a couple of years. I don't know if he's gonna go all the way through with the boxing thing. I think his mind a little bit more wider than that. I think he just want to get to the money. As far as the box, he see what the money can do. He see Devin getting to the money. He probably thinking, to himself, it's my big brother, but he really ain't doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Devin, he's like kind of manufactured. But Sean, it's like, when you talking to him, you would think you talking to an older guy. Say he about 25 years old. The question you was asking him and the way he was flowing through with it and the on point with it. And, you know, the kid that goddamn might be a gangster in a couple of years and to get you fucked up. He goddamn rolling. Bill already gonna have to keep him with bodyguards and shit with him. So he already gonna have a little crew right there. That boy gonna be dangerous. I'm telling y'all now. I know people. He gonna be kind of dangerous. And he got me intrigued. I'm gonna keep up with him. I'm gonna see what he do going forward. Uh, but Devin Haney and Keyshawn, that's a good fight. I think if Keyshawn get one good fight and he can fight like he just fought uh with Jamaine, then I think he might can beat Devin. I don't think it's too much. I think Devin is a lick, really. I think he a lick. But if they gonna do him like they doing with TOC, Devin only get to call out people. He don't let nobody call him out. And if you call him out, not like you want to fight him, y'all gotta fight y'all. Y'all destroy, like y'all turned on, y'all was him and Shakur was sharing a fan base. Shakur got in that ring, called them out, boy, the motherfuckers lost they goddamn mind. And it's been on like that ever since. Hey, don't nobody go against Devin Haney now. So the Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn got what it takes to break him down. I really ain't seen too many people go to Devin body like that, make Devin, long enough and actually can move on their feet. But I don't know, Keyshawn could be overrated, you know what I'm saying? Jermaine ain't really somebody that I can really get a gauge on. But that's all I wanted to talk about. I'm gonna holler back at y'all guys. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Peace out.
All
You may
right,
feel
brother.
like it's your
We
time,
got him, Juice, say,
but
y'all
it's not
stay
your time.
home and order some food and watch His and Hers or Behind Her Eyes on Netflix. Yeah, I've been watching His and Hers, but this new Tubi movie fire, man. You seen this Tubi movie trailer, Tom?
Which one?
Twin?
Twin, bro. I'm never watching Tubi, bro.
Nah, nah, nah. We sending this to Tone. Algorithm about to start sending you the commercials.
Bro, Tubi is like when you go over
Bro,
to a
look at that trailer. Look at that trailer, bro. That's a perfect example of why people crazy for calling Tubi whack, bro. First of all, she might be the new Megan Good for starters. And she doing her best version of Jordan. What's his name? Michael B. Jordan. She playing herself twice because she's a twin. That
hold
shit's
on, ain't
fire.
that the girl that be rolling with the Kardashians?
I don't know, but that's fire. You already see it's coming soon to a Tubi near you. Next
So,
GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Jerry Soriano, $2. Nikki, a stockholder, was not paid when title sold.
yep. Give me
Tom,
that
time you
bag.
going live, man. Let them know.
We going live at 6, man. We going live at 6, man. We cooking tonight, man.
Peace.
Peace.